it doesn't feel like how you win in the postseason.
What can Bryce Elder do to convince you?
No, and by the way, he's slotted behind Chris Sale right now. He's earned the right to be slotted.
What can he do to convince you? Because
you can't listen.
I am so disrespectful to him when I think about him.
You can't win a championship if Bryce is your
probably not,
and that's unfair to some degree because we've seen a different version of him. But in October, we all would go in with such trepidation.
I just don't believe that this version of Spencer Strider now, and again, work in progress. If he's the barometer, I think I might be able to get into conversations about guys who in 2026 seem better. Then what I'll let Spencer do is for the next 2 years at $20 million apiece, figure out that if this improvement is really improvement, he'll be fine. I just don't know if this is the year that I'm not supposed to measure people against him and go, I think I need to be better than that.
Whoever you want to go get has to be able to some degree miss bats in the playoffs. I don't need you to strike out 12, but I have to have that in the club, that club in the bag that you can miss bats. One number, Spencer Strider against the Mets in his career is a 6.11 ERA. He's 6-2 against them, but a 6.11 ERA.
That goes back to Matt that he hasn't given up more than 3 runs, and you go, wow, that's pretty good. And then why am I talking like this? Well, it was 3 strikeouts the last time, 5 innings here, 5 innings there. And remember, I'm really going to need my bullpen to be good and healthy if I'm going to be dealing with 5-inning starters in the postseason.
There's some time between now and the deadline that I'm sure that conversation will pick up. It's a jag-free Friday, Domino, and that felt like a lot of jagging, so I need you to calm it down because we're getting to lineups.
It's a jag-free Friday.
For your starting lineups.
All right, the Braves will line up this way with Doobie leading off in left field.
He doesn't give a damn.
That's right. Michael Harris II, that's MH2, is batting second. He's the center.
Not an arsonist.
Hopefully he sets the Mets on fire tonight. Matt Olson's going to bat third, and he's going to play first.
Not a cosplay Christian.
Wow. I would not have had that on my bingo card. I didn't see that one.
Do you wear like the collar, the Catholic collar, the priest?
No, he's not. He's not a cosplay Christian.
Okay. Ozzy Albies is going to bat cleanup and play second base.
He can't shave. He has 9 phones.
Dom Smith is your DH batting fifth.
He doesn't have money.
Well, I mean, I'm sure he has some. He's played.
I can't believe that came out of my mouth.
Austin Riley's going to bat sixth and play third.
He doesn't want to go on vacation with his family and his new baby.
Austin Riley's going to play long ball tonight. He's going to dial long distance, Domino. You've heard it here first. Mike Yastrzemski's your right fielder and batting seventh.
He doesn't look Met Gala worthy to me.
That's fair. Hassan Kim is your shortstop and batting eighth.
He doesn't need to be there.
You nailed it. And Austin Wims, A-Dub, is your catcher batting ninth.
Not great.
That 8-9 is something, isn't it?
So it's great.
Doobie, Michael Harris, Olson, Ozzy, Dom, Riles, Yaz, HSK, and Austin Wims.
Let's stop jagging around. Let's go.
The good news is Drake Baldwin's getting closer.
Yeah.
So that should help the lineup in the days ahead. All right, Domino, I know you've got a pop quiz. Diamond Notes.
Okay.
A well stat of the game.
Yes.
All of it coming up. But thanks to our friends at Racetrack, your commercial break just got shorter. Stop into your local Racetrack today. Racetrack, whatever gets you going. We're counting down to the Braves and the Mets. They're coming up.
It's a jag-free Friday.
Baseball is on the way. But first, a Subaru of Gwinnett break in the action on 680 Game Day.
What a season. The boys are giving us plenty to celebrate, but if you've celebrated a little too hard after a win and ended up in jail, you need a second chance bill.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit when other lenders say no. Apply in minutes and get a decision as soon as the same day. If approved, applications are typically funded the next business day or sooner. Loans offered by NetCredit or lending partner banks and serviced by NetCredit applications subject to review and approval. Learn more at netcredit.com/partners. NetCredit. Credit to the people.
No ticket, no line, just showtime. Quello Concerts is the destination for music lovers with thousands of electrifying concerts and music documentaries. Try Quello Concerts. That's QELLO for free on Amazon Prime Video today.
We handle bonds from the stadium to the city. And in most cases, we can have you or your loved one out in a matter of hours. A second chance. It's better to know us and not need us than need us and not know us. Call A Second Chance 24/7 at 404-BAIL-OUT. That's 404-BAIL-OUT. Or online at atlbail.com.
A company
company that has been trusted in Atlanta for over 25 years has already done their hometown homework, like having the very best people, fair, honest pricing, exceptional customer service, and a focus on high-quality work. That's us. Hi, I'm Dan Watkins, owner of All Four Seasons Garage, Entry Doors, and Windows. Sometimes new isn't better, like out-of-town home improvement companies invading Atlanta with their inflated pricing and subpar work. When trust matters, trust us. All the number 4 seasonsgarages.com.
When the game is on the line, you need a team you can depend on. The same is true when shopping for a luxury vehicle. That's why I depend on the winning team at Jim Ellis Cadillac.
Enjoy a quick, easy, and convenient shopping experience with a team of experts you can trust.
Find your new Cadillac at JimEllisCadillac.com or stop by for a VIP shopping experience just inside I-285 on Peachtree Boulevard.
Jim Ellis Cadillac, where you can always expect the best.
Hi, it's Chuck Dowdle. If you're ready for a better checking account, my friends at Georgia's Own Credit Union can help. Open an all-access checking account from Georgia's Own, and you'll get access to more than 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide and get paid up to 2 days early. Best of all, for a limited time, earn a welcome bonus when you open a new all-access checking account. To learn more, visit georgiasown.org. I'm Chuck Dowdle, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
Georgia's Own is federally insured by the NCUA. Restrictions apply. Visit georgiasown.org for complete details.
Braves pregame is up next. You're locked into 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union on the home of the Braves, The Fan.
It's a Jag-free Friday with Chuck and Chernoff and Chris Domino. 680 Game Day. We're live at Harris Cherokee in Cherokee, North Carolina, inside the Caesars Sportsbook. Domino back at headquarters getting ready for the Ford leadoff show where Barrett Sallee will join Chrissy D to get you set for the Braves and the Mets at 7:15. Now, speaking of Barrett Sallee, he's going to stay late tonight just because he cares about you, the Braves fan, to break down tonight's game and take your phone calls as well during 680 wrap-up, which is all driven by Jim Ellis Buick GMC. We are professional grade. Find your next car, truck, or SUV at Jim Ellis Buick GMC Atlanta.com.
Pop quiz, hot shot.
Domino's Pop Quiz, presented by All Four Seasons Garage and Entry Doors. Visit allfourseasonsgarages.com.
All right, I'm going to set a rule right now. I don't want to hear virtual Chuck. I don't want to hear real Chuck.
Wow.
I don't want to hear. No, listen to me.
Wow.
I don't listen to me. Wow. I don't want to hear that's so difficult. That's a difficult question. I don't want to hear any of those things.
On a Friday.
You don't need a pen and a paper.
Okay.
I'm going to give you information about a player. You're going to try to guess who that player is, and it has to do with offensive statistics. I'm not telling you you're going to get a lot right. I just want to find out if you can get a couple right based upon the parameters that I will give you about what type of offensive player they have been in their careers.
So this is a real version of Who's That Guy?
It's basically yes. Without necessarily all the namey clues. He did this. His wife was married to a choreographer who worked on West Side Story.
I can't.
Yeah, so that's what we're going to do.
Domino, Chuck just talked.
Difficult question. And I was saying I appreciate Matt talking for both of us. Real Chuck, digital Chuck. Like Chuck just can't be,
Okay.
Well, exactly.
All right, so we're going to all do that together.
Yes, we are.
We're all going to listen. You're
Chuck
doing
needs
it.
to shut the hell up.
Wow. Holy cow. On a Friday, it's a Jag-free Friday.
It's a Jag-free Friday.
All right, Domino's got his pop quiz. We'll get the answers. He's got diamond notes. He's got a well-star, well-stat of the night. We have all that as we counter down. Braves and the Mets. They're going to do another minute.
Wait a minute. What's the question?
Baseball is on the way, but first a Subaru of Gwinnett breaking the action on 680 Game Day.
During the month of June, as part of our Subaru Loves to Care initiative, Subaru of Gwinnett is partnering with Blood Cancer United to...
Dry, itchy, burning, my dry eye over and over. And over-the-counter drops only put pause on my symptoms. My eye doctor explained the root was inflammation. Xiidra was made for that. Twice daily Xiidra actually targets inflammation.
Xiidra, Lifitegrast Ophthalmic Solution 5%, treats the signs and symptoms of dry eye disease. Don't use if allergic to Xiidra and seek medical help if needed. Common side effects include eye irritation, discomfort, blurred vision, and unusual taste sensation. Don't touch container tip to your eye or any surface. Before using Xiidra, remove contact lenses and wait 15 minutes before reinserting. For more info, talk to your eye doctor. Call 1-800-553-5340 or visit Xiidra.com.
Okay, welcome back to 680 Game Day. I'm not Matt Chernoff, but
wait a minute. I'm sorry.
I did have my headset on, so I'll talk.
Hold on. I was cleaning up my area. I don't like to have a messy area.
Let's stop jacking around. Let's go.
By the way,
How the hell did you make this mess in 3 hours?
Because I'm doing
and you got trash under the table, too.
Let me say something, because one of us is doing work and one of us is playing roto baseball.
Wow.
Cleaning up work. Okay, number one. Number two, you act like you just built a bridge by bringing us back from break. Wow. How difficult was that? You made it. You did it.
I had to stretch myself.
You did. You welcomed us back. Oh.
It's a new muscle. I thought I did it well.
All right. Chuck and Chernoff are live at Harris Cherokee and the Caesar Sportsbook. Chris Domino is getting you ready for the Ford leadoff show and then the Braves and the Mets as we get set for a 7:15 first pitch on the Fan. Domino, do me a favor.
Yeah.
For the folks just joining us, wondering what kind of circus we're running, would you reset that pop quiz question?
Yeah, it's basically who's that guy. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you, hey, this guy's he's won 2 home run titles. He's actually won an RBI title or 2, but he's never won the batting average. Just give me a guess. And I'm promising you it's all guesses. You can be wrong. You'll be wrong. But if you get one right, I'll give you an attaboy. And then we'll just see what it is we're trying to figure out who guys might be based upon some offensive numbers they have put up in their careers.
I have an idea for a question next week because I was watching, or I saw something online today where they just put up standings from a certain year.
Oh.
The old days, and you had to guess the year.
Wow.
Let's stop jacking around. Let's go.
So, Domino, I'll give you one right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
This was the Tigers winning the division.
1984.
I didn't even get the rest.
Yeah, that's what I would have said.
But that's where I'm going. So, yes, maybe next week we can have fun with that.
They're like 36-5.
They're 35-5. 104 games, yeah. Domino's got Diamond Notes where he'll give you a Wellstar Well Stat of the Day. Remember, at Wellstar, their patients are at the center of everything they do. They're nationally ranked and locally recognized for their high-quality care, inclusive culture, and exceptional doctors and caregivers. Visit wellstar.org today. Wellstar, more than healthcare, people care.
Okay, welcome back to 680 Game Day.
It's time for Domino's Diamond Notes.
All right, we will do this. On this date in baseball history in 1939, if I told you...
Challenger explosion.
No, that's not true, Chuck. This is what I said. Please, no virtual Chuck. Ever. No, that's not true. We can do it again maybe on Monday.
Was that virtual Chuck who brought us back from break? Now we just have one in the can.
That's funny. All right. Today in 1939, guess what happened? The Hall of Fame in Cooperstown actually opened, and here's who was there. Eddie Collins, Babe Ruth, Connie Mack, Cy Young, Honus Wagner, Grover Cleveland, Alexander, Tris Speaker, George Sisler, Walter Johnson. But you know who wasn't there? Ty Cobb. You know what he said? He had indigestion. He missed the picture, as we like to say.
Domino, did you hear Chuck do the Eddie Collins thing earlier?
I did not.
He does the whole thing. He'll tell you later. A whole thing on Eddie Collins.
Okay, well, I did not hear it. And Chuck, call me Sunday night.
He's there.
Yeah, call me Sunday night. We'll do it. Seriously.
I know
Sunday
y'all are both making fun of me.
All right.
I know you don't want me to call you, and Matt, you didn't think he heard it.
Yep. If there is a brag to be had, what might this be in terms of the possibility of getting top? This kid, Tyler Callahan, the guy for the Pirates?
Yeah.
He had his first home run of his career against Shohei Ohtani. Is that maybe as good a brag like the flex as you can get right now? Yeah, I hit a home run. Not any home run. My first one. Off of Shohei Ohtani. That's a pretty good one.
That's what you'll tell your grandkids about yours.
Yeah, I kind of think so.
Shohei Ohtani.
I kind of think so. Hey, it was on this date, 1972.
Challenger explosion.
Well, that's again not right.
You're not close.
You remember the Sports Illustrated cover? It's a famous one. It looks like Dick Allen is juggling 3 baseballs, but the really great part of it, he's smoking on a stick right there in the dugout as the catcher behind him is putting his shin guards on to go catch a Major League Baseball game. And it says season of surprises. And it's back when men were men and they were allowed to smoke cigarettes wherever they wanted to.
Well, the cool kids smoked back then. If you didn't smoke, you weren't cool.
Could I ask
Down the hall.
You've told the story before, but Frank Howard.
Oh, I've turned down
to talk to you if you joined him in the shed.
I've turned down cigarettes 2 times. I turned down a cigarette with Ron Washington as we were leaning against a wall down in spring training. And I turned down a cigarette with Frank Howard in West Palm Beach in a shed when it was raining. You're smarter than that.
Good to see a champion. That was Frank's big. Good. How you doing? She didn't remember anybody's name. It was good to see a champion.
Tremendous. But I so regret. I had 2 chances to drag on a stick with 2 guys where I think. Now, look, I'd like to think the story is maybe better because I said no. Yeah. But I've never convinced myself it was a better story because I said no.
Then I had this. Frank Howard's one of the biggest people with the biggest hands I've ever seen in my life.
And by the way,
huge.
I so enjoyed him right up to the end of his life. I would just call like I did with Jim Bouton and a couple other guys just to see how he was doing. Oh, tremendous.
Just good man.
And really happy to hear from you. Yeah, he was different in a lot of different ways. What do you think Nick Kurtz would do if he played in that Vegas-y park for 81 games?
Oh,
Because
Lord.
right now, MLB leaders this season, runners in scoring position, Nick Kurtz. And Nick Kurtz leads baseball, or is in the top 3. He's hitting .476 with runners in scoring position this year. And I don't know how long.
Run derby in that place.
Yep. Yeah.
Domino, if Chris Berman was still here, what would Nick Kurtz's nickname be?
I'm not even going to do this. I will not play.
Nick Kurtz so good.
I can tell you this.
That's good. Thank you.
Please don't encourage that.
Kurtz so good. That's fun.
Please don't encourage that. Last 162 games played in baseball, Nick Kurtz, by the way, has got the highest slugging in all of ball, ahead of Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani.
Wow.
My friends. Yeah,
that's interesting.
Thank you. If he played in Vegas. Hey, do you remember what the Cubs were, what the record was after 39 games?
They were
15.
Well, that's just one number.
They had won like 10 straight or something.
They were 27-12. You know what they've been since then? 7-22.
How does that happen?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
I don't know. The Giants won a game 10-9 the other day, and why was it infamous or famous? It's good for them, bad for the other guy, and the other guy were the Nationals. Teams in the last 20 seasons who have trailed by 8 or more runs, that's happened 3,092 times. They've ended up winning just twice, and one of them was yesterday when the...
Oh, snap!
Yeah, that they walked it off on top of everything else. Adolis Garcia, he's going to be out for a while. He tore his right lat. He plays for the Philadelphia Phillies as we look him down.
A one-year deal.
All right, last thing before we do the real pop quiz. How many games do you think the Atlanta Braves and the New York Mets have played all time in their career? I will give you a hint.
4.
It goes back to 1962.
So how many? 62.
How many times do you think they've played against each other?
I'm going to say 6. I'm going to say 1,300 times.
No, I'm going to say they've played 706 times.
955 times.
Yeah.
Out of those games, how many games do you think the Braves won out of 955 games?
954.
That is not correct.
Feels like that.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, thank you.
520,
Hell
425,
yeah.
and 1. There was a tie, and I can't find where the hell the tie was, but there was a tie.
I did see this. Did you see the news?
Story of that tie?
Domino, the Braves have officially adopted the Mets, which is very cute.
I see what you did there.
Put them on our knee.
Chuck, I'm going to give you a chance. I'm going to get very angry that I gave you this chance.
No, I can't.
Do you know really what the tie was?
I would blow the mood on a Friday.
All right, you guys are jagging around. We have a pop quiz special.
Let's do the pop jagging around. Let's go.
Do the pop quiz. Let's go.
All right, I'm going to give you some offensive statistics about somebody. See if you can get it.
Yeah.
This guy is ready to play. He's got a batting title. He's got 2 slugging titles. He's got 2 RBI titles. He's got home run titles.
Well, that's obvious. That guy is clearly Aaron Judge.
It is Aaron Judge.
Shut up! No,
Matthew.
I'm done. I'll leave now.
Is that a promise? Are you gone? Chuck, me and you? Matt stayed.
No, I'll leave right now if you say it again.
Batting title, RBI title, 2 slugging percentage titles. Who might that be in all of baseball?
Active?
Yeah. Oh, these guys are all active.
Yeah, these are all active.
Posey.
Oh, no. That's Yordan. Oh, no.
That would be Shohei Ohtani at this point in time.
Stupid.
What's that?
I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Jeez, I hope so. Yeah. If not, this guy's got 2 slugging titles. He's got an RBI title.
Yep.
He's also got 2 top 3 MVP titles with numbers. Like he's been in top 3 with an MVP.
Freddie Freeman. Oh, no.
Paul Goldschmidt would actually be that guy. Listen, I told you, it's not necessarily to get them right. It's just to give you a couple of ideas of who's done what over the course of time.
Keep going.
If we both pick the same wrong answer, it shouldn't count for both.
We're not
This guy has won 2 batting titles. He won 2 slugging titles.
Yep.
He missed an RBI title. It's interesting. He only has 1 season with more than 100 RBI. He had 110, which is why he doesn't have an RBI title.
He's also
won an MVP.
Oh.
I believe he's won an MVP. I shouldn't have said that.
Shouldn't have said that.
Yelich.
It is Christian Yelich.
Welcome to the game.
That is correct. What's that? Make them take. Are you guys fighting amongst yourselves?
No, you're doing great, Domino. Keep going.
All right,
we're getting along great.
Wow. Is this like when it ends when Abbott and Costello just absolutely
stop jagging around.
Let's go.
It's Jag-Free Friday.
Are we at the point where you guys will continue to do the show, but we are now Abbott and Costello?
Would you get to the next question?
All right.
Simon's on that part of the stage. Garfunkel's on this part of the stage.
But you know what the good news about that is? Let's not kid ourselves. When they got together, think about how much money they made.
That's exactly right, Domino. You're jagging around.
This guy's won an RBI title. Then he won an RBI title in the baby season of 2020. He's actually
Marcell Ozuna.
He's known for hits more than anything else. He's won a slugging title, 2 of them, as a matter of fact, but he's not really built to win the home run title.
Luis Arraez.
Jose Abreu. Excuse me. Yes, Jose Abreu. I apologize.
Okay.
This guy, he's got 3 slugging titles. He's won, multiple MVPs. He's won multiple RBI titles. Multiple MVPs.
Bryce Harper.
Bryce.
No.
No.
Who might the other guy be? Multiple MVPs.
Mookie.
He's won the RBI title.
No.
He has Mike Trout. You know what Mike Trout has never done? He's never won the home run title.
How about that?
Yeah, he's had 36, 41, 39, 45, but he has never stood on his own as a home run title king. Let's stop jagging around. Let's go. I think we're done. Netherlands.
Difficulty, I did pretty well.
Netherlands, 20-1. Are you guys going to be watching this stuff together tonight, or are you going to separate as soon as we say goodbye here?
He'll be in his room by 7 o'clock.
Matt, what will you do for dinner tonight?
Whatever I want.
Do you have your lady friend with you?
I am solo, Domino.
Who are you going to do all this with tonight, then?
Maybe I have somebody else here.
Stu's there.
Can I tell you? I know you don't. Because what she would do is take it right off your body.
Yes, I am scared of her. There's no question.
All right.
Thank you, Domino.
You're welcome.
Thanks to Colin Madden, BG. Thanks to DT. Thanks to the folks here at Harris Cherokee. Thanks to Ice Cold Stu. We're back Monday. Have a great weekend. Good night now.
Take care. Bye.
This is 680 Game Day.
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom. Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity. Of course you are. As a Tire Discounters super fan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been...
At Echo Suites Extended Stay Hotels by Wyndham, routines are welcome. Like making Alfredo sauce that's better than the place down the street because you made it. Packing leftovers in the fridge for tomorrow, and continuing your favorite show on the smart TV. Your routine goes where you go when you stay at Echo Suites with cooktops, full-size fridges, and smart TVs. Stay longer and save at Echo Suites Extended Stay by Wyndham. Plan your stay at echosuites.com. Routines welcome.
That's the sound of the Big Bang of country music. It was 1927, Bristol, Tennessee. The electric microphone meant producers could visit Appalachia and record folk songs for the first time. What they captured launched a genre. This is one of many sounds in Tennessee with a story to tell. To hear them in person, plan your trip at tnvacation.com. Tennessee sounds perfect.
Dry, itchy, burning, my dry eye over and over. And over-the-counter drops only put pause on my symptoms. My eye doctor explained the root was inflammation. Xiidra was made for that. Twice daily Xiidra actually targets inflammation.
Xiidra, Lifidogras Ophthalmic Solution 5%, treats the signs and symptoms of dry eye disease. Don't use if allergic to Xiidra and seek medical help if needed. Common side effects include eye irritation, discomfort, blurred vision, and unusual taste sensation. Don't touch container tip to your eye or any surface. Before using Xiidra, remove contact lenses and wait 15 minutes before reinserting. For more info, talk to your eye doctor. Call 1-800-553-5340 or visit Xiidra.com.
Dry, itchy, burning, my dry eye over and over. And over-the-counter drops only put pause on my symptoms. My eye doctor explained the root was inflammation. Xiidra was made for that. Twice daily Xiidra actually targets inflammation.
Xiidra, Lifidogras Ophthalmic Solution 5%, treats the signs and symptoms of dry eye disease. Don't use if allergic to Xiidra and seek medical help if needed. Common side effects include eye irritation, discomfort, blurred vision, and unusual taste sensation. Don't touch container tip to your eye or any surface. Before using Xiidra, remove contact lenses and wait 15 minutes before reinserting. For more info, talk to your eye doctor. Call 1-800-553-5340 or visit Xiidra.com.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Man, whenever I use a sports book during the Soccer World Championship, I feel like I'm getting robbed.
Dude, delete that app. You need to be using Polymarket.
Polymarket?
Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. You trade against other fans, not the house. That means more money for you and less for greedy sports books.
Even during the World Championship?
Especially during the World Championship, whether you're trading on who wins the next match or who lifts the trophy in the final, sportsbooks take around $9 on a $100 position and pay out around $500. Polymarket pays out $650 on that same position.
What's the catch?
No catch. And it's available in all 50 states. Polymarket is so confident, they're giving you $50 free on your first trade.
How do I get started?
Download Polymarket now and use promo code WING for $50 free on your first trade. With the World Championship heating up, stop letting sportsbooks steal from you. Download Polymarket and use promo code WING for $50 free on your first trade. Use promo code WING.
Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply.
680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and streaming on the Fan app.
It's time for Atlanta Braves baseball. And the Ford Leadoff Show is setting the table for today's game.
1-0 to Harris. Swung on and ripped through the right side, a base hit. Olsen will score. Here comes Ozzie. They both come across. Tie game.
The Braves Network crew is live from the Battery Atlanta at Truist Park. We'll have the latest from the Braves clubhouse, a full breakdown of today's game, and an exclusive chat with manager Walt Weiss before the Braves take the field.
Payoff pitch to Olsen. Swung on, hit high and deep to left center field. On the run, Nootbaar. He looks up. That is gone. Opposite field home run for Matt Olson.
It's all presented by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves. Now live from Truist Park, it's the Ford Leadoff Show on the Braves Radio Network.
And welcome into the Truist Studios here in the Battery Atlanta. Barrett Solie and Chris Domino with you. We're getting you ready for game one between the Braves and the Mets. 7:15 first pitch from Citi Field in Flushing, New York. Spencer Strider gets the start for the Braves. Nolan McLean, the start for the Mets. We've got a lot to get into over the course of this show. You'll hear from Braves manager Walt Weiss. We'll have lineups. We'll have pitching matchups. We'll have all kinds of news, tidbits, and fun leading up to game one. First time we've seen the Mets this year. It's a little odd, but the Braves not necessarily going to be well rested either, because they did have some travel issues last night. Didn't get into New York until about sunrise, maybe even a little after. So it's going to be honestly, it goes back to something we kind of talked about during the rain delay show yesterday. Why not call that game early? Let them get out of town. Instead, they were stuck in Chicago for a while.
Yeah, and everything you hoped you were going to gain out of that game being banged last night, it doesn't sound like you did. If the clock is the barometer as to how well did that go when all was said and done, you didn't get the game, and you have to play the game in August, and you didn't really seem to gain what advantage you would like. You would have liked to go into New York at a time that would have been a little bit more reasonable.
Yeah, so, but that's not an excuse. If the Braves don't hit Nolan McLean, it's probably because Nolan McLean's still a pretty good pitcher. We'll preview all that he brings to the table in just a little bit. But it is safe to say at this point that the bats still have not come around in the way we would like. The injuries continue to pile up. We have some news on that front that we'll get to a little bit later. But the Austin Riley struggles continue to be a problem. He's sitting there at 206 now, 8 homers, 34 RBIs. The production is there, but he looks lost, and he can't continue going in this direction when you have so many other holes within the lineup that have popped up through the course of the season due to injury. I feel like this needs to be a big weekend for Austin. We've seen domination of the Mets kickstart a lot of seasons over the course of the last 2 generations of Braves baseball. Hopefully Austin does that today.
Well, it's not funny and it's not overly interesting because it just seems broken record-ish more than anything else. But I wanted to do comparisons when you look around other third basemen. And if you look around, he's tied for 4th in RBI. And again, whether it's good or not at 34, this is who he's got in front of him. Vargas, Okamoto, Chapman, who, by the way, has had a hell of a year for the San Francisco Giants in a year where they're trying to figure out who they are and it hasn't necessarily gone well. He's had a really good year. 37 RBI for him, hitting 2. And when I tell you he's heated up in his last handful of games, he's been better than he's been. But guys like Bomer in front of him, Machado, who's not had a good year, is still tied with him. In the home run world, he's tied for 9th right now, but it's tied for 9th, which means you got a good handful of guys in front of him that really, if it was going well, they would not be in front of him. At the end of the day, if you look at runs scored, thank goodness the number is pretty good at that point, but it's not as good as you would have thought because it's stalled at 31 because he hasn't been on base enough.
Yeah, he hasn't, and hopefully that does change. And he does have that in him. He's been working hard. We've talked about that, including in the last homestand when he was talking to Tim Hires deep in philosophical conversation. Before we continue, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
Yeah, the bats in general, the last 2 days, the last 2 games, 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position, 1 for 11 with runners in scoring position. And the Braves still have one of the best, they have the best batting average with runners in scoring position in Major League Baseball, 2 points ahead of the Milwaukee Brewers. But 2 for 17, that costs you a game. That costs you a series. In fact, that counts as a sweep, right? They count that as a sweep.
Yeah, I guess so. To be determined. I know, to be determined, the game is going to be played, and at some point, if we want to just play was it or was it not, it's not in my mind. You didn't play the third game. They lose that third game. I'm going to say, even though it was separated by months, that's a 3-game sweep for the White Sox. Do you know who the best third baseman is in baseball right now offensively? They just left Chicago. It's Vargas.
Is it really?
Yeah, and it's not even, by the way, when I tell you, it's not even close. He scored the most runs. He's got the most homers. He's got the most RBI. Now, like a lot of other third basemen, he's hitting 243, but the other third baseman are hitting 252, 241. Yeah. There's really not anybody doing anything there. But Miguel Vargas is absolutely the best offensive third baseman in all of baseball right now.
I would never have landed on that, but a lot of the things we talked about last week or last series with the White Sox have been surprising to a lot of us.
I'll give you another one. Between him and Caminero, the one other thing about Vargas, it's 49 strikeouts, but it's 44 walks, 49 runs scored. He's easily the best offensive third baseman in baseball right now.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Would never have guessed that. Would never have guessed that in 1,000 years. We will break down the Mets and the Braves and some history between the two, because Chris and I talked in depth about this. If you go to wherever you get your podcast, also on the 680 The Fan, of course, the flagship YouTube page, we go in depth about the way these two teams have sort of interacted with each other since the inception of the Mets. So go check that out. We'll also talk a little bit about that later in the show. But before we do anything else, let's hear from manager Walt Weiss. He sat down with Ben Ingram earlier today. Here's that conversation. It's the Walt Weiss Report.
Before the Braves take the field, we chat with Braves manager Walt Weiss for the latest on today's game. Driven by Akins and Winder. See all their great deals at AkinsFord.com.
It is time now for the Walt Weiss Report here on the Braves Radio Network. We continue this road trip here in New York. And long night last night, Skipper, and arrived here in New York as the sun was coming up. And that's, I'm sure, really tough on your team. But that's part of the gig altogether, isn't it?
Yeah. I always talk about the challenges of a major league season. That's one of them. That's every once in a while you have a flight or travel like that. Things get sideways and you end up getting to sleep about 6 a.m. and have a game that day. So yeah, that was a pretty good one last night. Probably not the worst one I've ever had, but it's close.
Yeah, I bet. And along those lines, Martin Perez was supposed to go last night, and rather than pushing everyone back, he goes tomorrow. Strider goes on regular rest tonight. What went into that decision?
Yeah, so once we got rained out, the plan was to have Martin throw tonight, this first game against the Mets, just bump everyone back a day. But then when we didn't get out of there till really late, we didn't want Martin to have to pitch on the same day. He got to the hotel at 6 a.m. or whatever. So Strider was already in New York. We sent him early, so he was gassed up and ready to go. And so we just switched it back. So it'll be Strider, Perez, and Elder.
Okay, very good. As far as tonight goes, this is game number 69 of the season. You're seeing the Mets for the first time all year. Are you surprised that they're a last-place team here on June 12th?
Oh, for sure. I think every prognosticator before the season started had them either winning the division or fighting for it, but had them certainly as a playoff team. So there's still a long way to go. We've seen some turnarounds in this sport. So you never rule that out. But as we sit here today, this deep into the season, I'm sure everyone's surprised that their record isn't better than what it is.
Yeah, and they've scuffled at the plate, but they're pitching pretty well. And they got Nolan McLean going tonight. You've seen him once before, and he's got really good stuff. Maybe their best pitcher, wouldn't you say?
I think so. It's really good stuff. And it's a talented team. I mean, it really is. I mean, you look at it on paper, they got some of these young players are playing well for them. So it's a good team. Like you mentioned, the pitching, their bullpen's really good. So, like I always say, sometimes the math doesn't add up in this game, but the record is what it is, but it's a talented team.
One last question for you. I know that Drake Baldwin's going to be making an appearance with AAA this weekend. What's the latest on him? And if this goes well, might we see him when we get home?
Yeah, that's the plan. If all goes well with Drake this weekend in Gwinnett, then the plan is possibly for him to be activated at some point, hopefully right away, but at some point certainly on the homestand.
Okay, very good news. Well, I know we'll all sleep well tonight with a win, so best of luck in doing that, and we'll catch up with you after the game.
All right, thank you, Ben.
You got it. This has been the Walt Weiss Report on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks, Skip. We've got even more Braves coverage on the way as the Ford Leadoff Show continues next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Employee pricing continues at Eakins Ford in Winder with up to $10,000 off MSRP on select 2026 Ford Expeditions through June 30th. Hi, this is Brad Eakins. We have over 100 in stock. Stock number 19241, MSRP $70,220. Discount includes $1,000 dealer assistance with approved financing through Ford Credit and another $1,000 trade assistance with your 2010 or newer trade. Discount does not include $7.99 doc fee and $84 electronic filing fee. It retains factory rebates plus government fees. See dealer for details. Visit us today at AkinsFord.com.
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters superfan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Strike one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Strike two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Strike three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, attorneys at law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Your life isn't one size fits all. So why would your bank be? At Truist, you get a caring and knowledgeable team that really understands you. You get real talk about real life, tools that help keep you informed, and a plan that keeps you ready so you're confident no matter what comes your way. And when all that comes together, it makes you feel unstoppable. Get started today at Truist.com. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
A Braves game day is about great fans and great food. And the original Louisiana hot sauce makes everything you eat at the ballpark hit like a home run in your mouth. Our peppery kick and a pinch of tang bring out the best in whatever you're eating between innings. Wings, dogs, nachos, chicken tenders. A splash of Bayou flavor brings every bite up a notch. So while the Braves go for the win on game day, you can win at game day eating with the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Here's a pro tip from me, Brian Finneran. Use your smartphone to get around traffic and lock into the locker room with me every weekday morning from 6 to 10 on the Fan app.
Braves country is Bronco country. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealers. Saddle up for all your on or off-road adventures in a new Ford Bronco Sport. Learn more at Ford.com.
Welcome back. It is the Ford Leadoff Show. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you. You'll get the game 7:15. Ben Ingram and Nick Green will be on the call. And don't forget, this is an Apple TV game. So you can always click that little button. It's right there next to the closed caption button on the Apple TV broadcast. You can pull up the option home broadcast, away broadcast. You can click that away broadcast and you'll get Ben and Nick. They sync it up perfectly. It's amazing what those people at Apple can do. And I honestly, Chris, the Apple broadcast itself is very visually appealing. I do like it. I know people complain about the announcers, but I listen to all guys anyway.
I think that's 7K with a hint of X-ray vision-y type things involved. It's like 5D. There's a whole bunch of things going on. I guess they spent money in on cameras and lenses and whatever it is. Because it is a prettier picture than a lot of them than a lot of networks have. Yeah, I think if you did remember they used to do these blind taste tests. They blindfold you, tell you eat a burger, which burger's better. Taste this soda, which soda is better. They blind taste test. I don't even know if they do that anymore. I think they do. Yeah, it's probably not healthy or whatever. I don't know. But if you actually said there are 3 TVs, same model of TV, 3 pictures on a sporting event, I honestly believe that you'd be able to go, well, that one's Apple.
For sure.
Yeah, it just feels like it's a little bit crisper, sharper, or whatever it's supposed to be.
Yeah, and as you should do, you should listen to the Braves Radio Network every single game, but they make it very easy. If you are watching on TV, click that little button, and it is right there. When we get going tonight, you'll get these lineups. For the Mets, leading off in right field is Carson Bench. Batting second, the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Batting third in left field is Juan Soto. Batting fourth, the first baseman, Jared Young. Batting fifth, the center fielder, A.J. Ewing. Batting sixth, the second baseman, Marcus Semien. Batting seventh and playing third base is Brett Beatty. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, M.J. Melendez. And batting ninth, doing the catching, is Luis Torrens, and they'll be behind Nolan McLean. For the Braves, leading off in left field is Mauricio Dubon. Batting second, the center fielder, Michael Harris II. Batting third, the first baseman, Matt Olson. Batting fourth and playing second base is Ozzie Albies. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Dominic Smith. Batting sixth and playing third base is Austin Riley. Batting seventh in right field is Mike Yastrzemski. Batting eighth and playing shortstop is Ha-Seong Kim. And batting ninth, doing the catching, is Austin Wynns. And they'll be behind Spencer Strider. So we talked yesterday before the rain out how we thought that in Chicago we would get one game of Ha-Seong Kim. It was supposed to be yesterday. He was in the starting lineup. You have to get him going. At some point, he's going to be a key contributor to this team or get put in a spot where he has to make a big play. So you have to keep him fresh. You have to find a way to get him out of this funk. So I know folks get really, really upset when Mauricio Dubon's not playing shortstop and Ronald's healthy or Mateo's not playing shortstop. Nobody wants to see Ha-Seong Kim. And I say, look, yeah, we do. I want to see Ha-Seong Kim. I want to see him hit. I want to see him be a big contributor to this team. There's only one way to do it. You have to find a way for him to prove it. And today is one of those days.
I thought this might be a night where Rowdy Tellez might have actually gotten a DH start.
Yeah.
And then Dom Smith would have been your guy coming off the bench. That's not the way it's gone. And I'm not telling you I want Dom Smith to lose at bats, but I just thought, and I did see against McLean, he was 2 for 3. I think Tellez might have actually hit a home run off him. There's only 3 guys in the lineup that faced him. Remember, he faced the Braves last year, I believe only one time. It is late. It's June. Lineups change. People get hurt. As a matter of fact, I did see a note today, 55 now different lineups that the Atlanta Braves have used. Now, this is not an eye-popping, wow, what's going on around here. There are hints that this was going to be the lineup, but it is the 55th different lineup that's being used so far this season.
And last time I checked, we have 45 wins, 23 losses, and 55 lineups. So there you go. For the Mets, look, there's no sugarcoating it, and Ben and Walt talked about it. 30 and 38, that's not where the Mets expected to be. That's not where the money they spent dictated that they be. But this is what they are, and they've been a mess. Against St. Louis, you had Juan Soto not run out a ground ball when he's just carrying his bat, lollygagging down the first baseline. The second baseman boots it, still gets him out by a step because he wasn't hustling. Bo Bichette has been an extreme disappointment for them. He did go yard yesterday or 2 days ago, whenever the last game was. So there's that. But they're sitting here as a team, really relying on Jared Young, A.J. Ewing in the middle of the lineup. They're not getting return on investment for guys that they paid for. Marcus Semien is batting .220.
Well, I told you, most people don't even know he's on the Mets. People know.
Does he know he's on the Mets?
Bo Bichette was the name that everybody said, well, what's going on over there? But yeah, it's $2 billion in for Steve Cohen, who, here's part of the history. He said about a 3 to 5 year window where he would be disappointed if they didn't win a World Championship or World Series. Well, we're past that 5. He spent about $2 billion in payroll and luxury tax money, and this year it looks like it's going to be possibly the worst of all the years that he's owned this team. So we'll see. Yeah, you got guys in this lineup that you go, where's the money spent?
Right.
You know, they got guys on the IL, and I started to hear that story today about how many guys they have on the IL and who's been missing it. I don't care. And I got to tell you the truth. I'm right about this. I heard booing in Philadelphia. I heard booing in Boston. I said, get ready for it, because we got cities that are angry at everybody. Well, they're angry at everybody in New York as well. If Mendoza has to come out of the dugout, he might get booed before he even makes his way to the mound. Like 2 steps out, he might get booed, and then they'll boo the idea that he might be taking a pitcher out. I don't know if that's going to happen this weekend. But if it does, guy makes an error, guy walks 2 guys, pitcher has to be taken out in the middle of the inning. My guess is this weekend, we are going to hear boos in Citi Field like we did in those other places. You just have to make sure that you give them a reason to.
Yeah.
And that's the idea of getting the bats going a little bit. I'll give you one number. When they score more than 4 runs, 5 or more, they're 25-5. The problem is they played 68 games. They've only scored more than 4 runs 30 times. They did not pay to be a team that scores fewer runs than the Nationals. And on top of that, be a team that you look and you go, that's less than league average. Their offensive numbers are less than league average. I don't care what the lineup says. Who's out?
Yeah.
The New York Mets were not built to be that offensively, yet 68 games in, that's where they sit.
They are. They're 29th in average. Remind me again, how many teams are in Major League Baseball?
30.
That'd be 30. They're 29th in on-base percentage, 29th in slugging, 29th in OPS, 27th in RBI, 27th in runs, 28th in hits. A lot of those numbers are close to that magic number of 30.
Soto's come around lately, but no Lindor and anything else. They probably, with Pete Alonso or Nimmo or anybody else they got rid of that maybe they shouldn't have. I'm telling you, like I said in Boston, where they were angry at everybody, everybody's angry at everybody when it comes to this organization.
Yeah, well, hopefully they get even angrier tonight and throughout the course of the weekend. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll tell you about some roster moves, and they are very interesting roster moves that the Braves made today. The Braves and Mets, they're on deck, and it's brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs. Pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation with the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful, off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you could trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of...
That ball was crushed.
And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Braves!
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now. We're breaking down today's game on the Ford Leadoff Show. Brought to you by your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Welcome back. We are counting you down to first pitch thanks to our friends at AquaGuard. AquaGuard is your local expert for foundation repair. Book your free inspection now at aquaguard.net. Braves and Mets coming your way. 7:15 first pitch, although the Mets did just announce that it will be delayed. How long, we do not know. Just one little shower rolling through Flushing, New York. So hopefully it is not a very long delay, but the Mets did just announce that. However, Chris, there have been times where the rain delays have been about 5 minutes, or yesterday, about an hour and a half. We've had a 3-hour one, but this one does not look like it's going to be a big one at all. And we will keep you updated if we hear anything on that. We did hear a lot of interesting injury news today. You heard Walt Weiss and Ben Ingram talk about Drake Baldwin. He's beginning a rehab assignment with Gwinnett Saturday and Sunday. And then next week, when they return home, off day Monday, Braves return home on Tuesday. He said, if things go well, you might see him during this homestand. And an interesting one today with Hurston Waldrop. If you did not see, Hurston Waldrop pitched a rehab game last night. He got shelled if you look at the box score. However, he was perfect through 3 innings and then got shelled in the 4th inning. It was a really effective start for Hurston Waldrop. They have actually taken him off the injured list. They have returned him from his rehab assignment and optioned him to AAA Gwinnett. So he can be called up whenever at this point. He is no longer on a rehab assignment. They released Maverick Handley. He's a catcher. And this is a surprise because Carlos Carrasco seems like this year's Jesse Chavez. Carlos Carrasco is now back down with Gwinnett. They outrighted him out to Gwinnett. So, but interesting with Hurston Waldrop actually being activated off the injured list and not just going to Gwinnett for a rehab start.
Yeah, look, I'm sure there are paperwork things that you just want to make sure that everything's buttoned up and you have everything I's dotted, T's crossed, and they have an idea of what that outing was yesterday, what it might mean to them, and throw away the results. Again, 3 perfect, you get up and down, oh, look at that. And then he has a flunker, and you go, oh, but what about that? I don't know. Did he get fatigued? I don't know. Did he have a play not made behind him? Was there something that extended that 4th inning to be longer than it should have been, and then bigger in terms of outcome for the opposition? I don't know. It wasn't there. At the end of the day, I was not going to look at the results. I was going to look at, tell me how he feels today. Yeah. Tell me how he feels tomorrow. And then this move will tell me, okay, maybe they believe pushing him along, and I don't mean shoving him along, moving him along to the next step seems to be in play now.
Yeah, I think the first 3 innings, it was 23 strikes on 32 pitches. So then you look at the 4th inning and it was a giant mess. But, it is interesting now that, he's eligible to be called up whenever. He has options. So I think that would obviously make sense that you go ahead and send him down to Gwinnett. And maybe, and this is just me speculating, if they do need a pitcher here over the next 4 days or whatever, maybe it is him. Maybe he comes up and piggybacks with J.R. Ritchie. I don't know. But it is interesting. I did not expect them to actually activate him.
I'm fairly good at the educated guesses. I don't know. I have no idea. No, I'm serious. I don't know. Look, to do it, you have to ask, how do you feel? And then you go, I feel good. Will you be able to do your work in another day after you get your ice and whatever it is you do today and your treatment or whatever it is at this point in his rehab-ish type work? But there's a reason to it. I just don't know what it is. And I say this all the time. I will not afford myself to waste my energy trying to guess about things that I don't know about. Things at the major league level, who was in, who pitched, who's down, why might they be down? Am I guessing they're down? That's different than trying to believe that a guy who I've not seen do anything this year, that I'm really in a position to tell me what he'll be doing next. I just am going to avoid that at all costs.
Yes. If you're wondering, he threw 53 pitches, so that's a pretty hefty number. So anyway, we will see what happens with Hurston Waldrep. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll preview tonight's pitching matchup between Spencer Strider and Nolan McLean. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... the official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed. And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Braves!
Tonight's game is brought to you by Roto-Rooter. It's the top of the ninth, and wait a minute, there's a flood in the dugout.
Who tried to fix the pipes with chewing gum and hope? Call Roto-Rooter Stat. Our phone only calls the bullpen. Bring in the closer.
Time to shut down that leak. Get out of this jam.
And boom! The pros from Roto-Rooter saved the game.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Every player remembers where they fell in love with the game. For me, that place is Curacao. I'm Ozzy Albies of the Atlanta Braves, and my home island of Curacao shaped the way I move, the way I feel, the way I live. There, the beautiful beaches have their own vibe. The streets are alive with music and culture. And the colors of the island stay with you long after you leave. Some places never stop calling you back. Curacao is one of them. Visit and feel it for yourself.
Braves Country Fest, presented by Truist, is June 13th, featuring Cody Johnson, Ella Langley, and more. Get tickets at Braves.com/BCF.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW 613. There's a reason why over 5,500 electricians currently choose IBEW Local 613, and why we build Atlanta's most important projects, including Truist Park. Talk to our electricians, look at our work, look at our working agreement. The only thing you will lose by not looking are wages, benefits, and time. Nothing to lose by taking a look. Go to IBEW613.org.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting Braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Braves fans, make an appointment to be a part of the world-famous crossover to hear Chris Domino and me, Nick Cellini, mix it up with Chuck and Chernoff weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves. Blaze your own trail in the rugged off-road Ford Bronco. Learn more at Ford.com.
Welcome back. It is The Ford Leadoff Show, Barrett Sallee and Chris Domino with you. Nolan McLean gets the ball for the Mets. Spencer Strider will get the ball for the Braves. Let's break it down.
It's time for the Strong Arm Pitching Matchup. Brought to you by John Foy and Associates Personal Injury Law, where they treat every client with dignity, compassion, and respect. Get the Strong Arm today. JohnFoy.com.
All right, Nolan McLean going for the Mets. The 22-year-old third-round pick is 3-4, a 3.98 ERA, 27 walks, 82 strikeouts, a 1 flat whip, and a 158 opponent batting average. Last time out, 6 innings, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 3 walks, and 5 strikeouts in a no decision against the Padres. This is a guy who the world kind of got to know when the World Baseball Classic, I believe he started the championship game. He started like 3 or 4 games for Team USA. Pretty crazy considering his youth and relative inexperience, but he's a future star. This guy has anchor of a rotation written all over him, and the Mets really do love him.
We had Curtis Granderson on locally today, and he played on that 2015 team that went to the World Series, and we looked at the starting pitching, including, by the way, Wheeler, who was a young guy in that team. But it was Harvey, and it was Syndergaard, and it was DeGrom. And I asked, let's be honest. You must have looked around and said, we're going to do this for the next handful of years. We're going back. Mm-hmm. He said, yeah, of course you think that. And then what happened? It falls apart. You know, DeGrom's last man standing. Wheeler is a guy who's taken his career to a whole nother level. Mm-hmm. But he was a young guy back then. Familia was 25 years old. He had 43 saves that year. Of course they thought they were going to go back. As a matter of fact, they probably couldn't believe they lost that World Series. But the fact that that group did not, my point about McLean is, yeah, be careful, because if you're trying to make him a workhorse, or if you put the burden of this on him and he feels like or pitches like he's got to win 2 games every time he throws, mm-hmm. I don't know if it is going to work. I read the numbers and it looks like he has a 6-pitch mix. You know, it looks like he will throw 6 different pitches. And I'm always interested when people tell me that, because which ones will he settle on? Right. Which ones will he get best at? I don't know. Interesting to watch. Hasn't really found a way to win. Team, again, we talked about it, not a very good offensive team, and I'm sure he's gotten humped in a couple of those. I want to watch him. But I also know that the streets are littered with guys who pop, especially in a big city, big market, and then they go, oh, what happened? Because it's hard to sustain it. Yeah. And I hope, I'm really saying this, he plays for the Mets. I hope he gets his teeth kicked in every time he plays the Braves, and probably other times as well. But I don't want to see young guys get derailed. Yeah. And whatever might derail him, whether it's bad attitude around that, bad manager, GM hasn't helped him out, whatever it might be. I just hope he's not going to be another one of these guys who you go 5 years from now, hey, remember when everybody thought? Yeah. Because the odds are better, honestly, better, that it's going to be, never really became everything everybody thought it was going to be, because it's really hard to become what everybody thinks you're going to be when you pitch in the World Baseball Classic and everybody goes, that guy's a can't miss.
Yeah, you mentioned 6-pitch pitcher, sinker, sweeper, 4-seamer, curveball, cutter, fastball in the mid-90s. And I don't know if you listeners out there have seen Pitching Ninja when they do when he does overlays of different pitchers and shows the breaks. Well, Nolan McLean is like the perfect pitcher for Pitching Ninja, because everything comes out of the same slot. His sweeper, for all the StatCast folks out there, averages 19.4 inches of glove side horizontal break, and his sinker 17.9 inches of arm side horizontal break. So literally the same pitch can act like a frisbee one way or the other coming out of the same spot. So we talked yesterday about how difficult it is and how many milliseconds it takes to recognize a pitch, get your brain going, start your swing, all that other stuff. You're doing that with against a guy who the same arm slot can go 2 feet in different direction. It's really amazing watching this guy pitch with the sweeper and the sinker having so much break to one side or the other.
Yeah, it's probably really fun to watch. But if you can't throw strikes, or you're spitting on pitches, and you make him come to the middle of the plate, he probably becomes vulnerable the way that a lot of guys do. That seems to me, when you're talking about those variances, if he gets you spinning a little bit, fantastic. Yeah. If he has to throw strikes, middle of the plate strikes, or around middle of the plate, because those things aren't fooling you, I'll be curious to see, not only tonight, but maybe for the rest of the year.
Yeah. Spencer Strider for the Braves, 4-1, a 4 flat ERA, 19 walks, 43 strikeouts, a 128 whip, and a 213 opponent batting average, 5 innings, 5 hits, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts last time out in a win over the Pirates. We've talked a lot about Spencer Strider and the evolution of Strider as a pitcher. He used to have the triple digits, doesn't have that anymore. In fact, the four-seamer is only averaging 95.3 miles per hour. But the curveball is where he's really making his mark this year. He's throwing it twice as much, and he has 13 strikeouts on it as opposed to 11 with his fastball. So he has more strikeouts on his curveball than his fastball and is throwing the fastball more. Granted, he has definitely had that uptick in curveball usage this year.
He's reinventing himself before our eyes. And I don't know what the finished product is, but neither does he. And the idea that you have till the trade deadline, and I said this earlier and I'll say it again, I have till the trade deadline to figure out if I'm really going to go after a starting pitcher. What is my comparable to Spencer Strider? Is the guy that I'm going after on paper, deal-wise, better than Spencer Strider? Because if you look at 5-inning stints and what happens in the postseason if he's not striking out guys, I think it was 3 strikeouts, 2 walks his last outing. What is he really? Where does he slot? And I do think he's the comp. You know, Bryce Elder, I have no problem with Bryce Elder. I'm going to slot Bryce Elder in before Spencer Strider. He's earned that. But if I'm looking for a pitcher, my comp is he better, more valuable than Spencer Strider would be as I think about a playoff rotation? That's the barometer I'm using.
Yeah. Yeah, you're 100%
It doesn't
right.
include a guy who's on the injured. It doesn't include Martin Perez. It doesn't include Grant Holmes. It doesn't include somebody who's not here right now. It's Spencer Strider. That's the comp that I'm looking at to figure out, do I have to get better at that spot? He has till the trade deadline or around that. And if you don't do anything, I told you, then you get to September 1st and you go, has this reinvention paid off?
Yeah.
Does he look like a guy that you slot in comfortably to start postseason games?
Yeah, he's not the same Spencer Strider, but a 4-flat ERA, 43 strikeouts, perfectly fine with me, especially opponents hitting 115 against his curveball. Again, and so you're right. What is Spencer Strider at the trade deadline? Bryce Elder to me is the number 2 on this team. Spencer Strider is the number 3. Is that sustainable? That's the biggest question. Is Bryce sustainable where he is, and is Spencer sustainable as or can he improve into being a true number 2? It's fascinating times for those two leading into the trade deadline.
Joe, everybody younger on the other side of the glass. I don't even know what happens. If you Google Frank Tanana.
Oh, yeah.
Let's look for another. Frank Tanana changes his style. Frank Tanana, the reinvention, whatever it might be on Google. I'm not telling you, because Frank Tanana pitched for a while as a guy who absolutely threw bullets. But when he changed himself, it was what we're talking about with Spencer Strider, 115 against the curveball. Can you flip, spin, and all of a sudden you go, oh, that's really hard. That would be, I think, and I'm not telling you other guys haven't done it, he's still working on whatever he's working on. But Frank Tanana was the guy that went from this. I got biggins. I got arms. You know, I'm touched by God. Then I go over here. I had to learn how to pitch differently. Tanana, and you got to go back a lot of years for this example, might be the best example I can think of right here, right now.
Yeah, I agree. So we'll see if that continues. It is fascinating to watch. And remember, last year, all of the focus was on his velo, and it was 96, 97 at times. Right now, it's 95.3, and it's great that nobody really worries that much about it. That tells you how far he's come as a pitcher.
I'm worried about it.
Well, yeah, but not as much as last year.
I worry about it because I was told I got a guy for the next, because people go crazy, I got a guy for the next 10 years. And we just put him under team control on top of everything else. It's hard. Yeah, Frank Tanana had an arm injury in 78. He goes back and listen to this. He makes his major league debut in 73. He's throwing bullets. He pitches with Nolan Ryan. And you know what people are saying? He's just a tick behind Nolan Ryan in the 70s, mid-70s. He comes back and it's 85 to 92.
That's wild.
Those are the years he was pitching. He made it to 1992 being a completely different arm.
Yeah.
So, again, it can happen. I don't think it happens as often as we would like it to happen. When one thing goes away, he'll find another. Okay, it's worked for some guys, but it's not a ton of them.
No, it hasn't. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get the key to the game. And a reminder, the game is delayed. It's starting in a delay, but we will finish things out up here, send you up there to Ben and Nick, and then we'll be back here for a rain delay show a little bit later. Second straight rain delay show. Hopefully we get the callers that we did yesterday, because those guys were awesome. We will get to keys next. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves, two legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Napa know-how. 1966, two legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive, same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Hey friends, Jim Chastain from Georgia's ASW Distillery here. Just like the Braves, we had an exciting offseason. Not only was our Fiddler Wheated Bourbon named a top 25 bourbon last year, but our Fiddler Encore Georgia Oak also won Best Small Batch Bourbon of the Year at the World Championship of Spirit Competitions. And look out for roster additions this summer with Fiddler Big Green Egg Bourbon and Fiddler Chin Music Curveball Edition, our collaboration with the Braves. These will be at your local bottle shops across Georgia, Tennessee, South Carolina, and all of Braves country. Go Braves!
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.tv subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.tv.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, attorneys at law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Start your weekend with the Buck Belue Show with me, Kelly Crawl, Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
We are covering all the bases on the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Welcome back. It is the Ford Leadoff Show right here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. Barrett Solie and Chris Domino with you. 7:15 scheduled first pitch. However, if you did not hear, the game will start in a delay. Weather rolling through Flushing, New York. Doesn't look terrible like it did yesterday in Chicago, so looks like we will probably get this one in, although I am not a professional meteorologist. Let's get the keys to the game whenever it starts. And they're brought to you by Landmark Automotive Group, serving you in Morrow, Chamblee, and Athens. Or you can shop online at shoplandmarkcars.com. For over 40 years, Landmark Automotive, always the best deal, always. This is going to come as a total shock. We need to hit with runners in scoring position. 1 for 6 and 1 for 11. That's not good. That is my in-depth analysis for the key to the game today. When a guy's on second and a guy's on third or both, get hits. They help.
I mentioned something about Vargas in Chicago, and we had talked about the night that Colson Montgomery was out, and of course Murakami was out, and you said, okay, Vargas is the home run hitter. I would like to attack Juan Soto every time I get a chance to attack him, but don't do it stupidly. He really is. He's the guy that can still turn a game. His numbers for 27 years old are still pretty eye-popping.
Yes.
Braves fans know about him in Washington. Braves fans know about the contract he signed. We know a lot about him. I also watch him not run balls out down the first baseline. I watch Braves fans get frustrated because he's supposed to be more of a leader and nobody really knows if he is. Is it a fake smile? Is it not? The burden of this is on him, fair or unfair, mostly fair. The burden of this is on him. Just don't let him be the one this weekend that really does the damage. You know what that means? They hit him third. It's a little bit interesting where they hit him because, you know, as all-around talented as he is, including running the bases, stealing bases last year, we have Hefner. And I'm kind of curious. I know that at some point this weekend, I'll read the New York Post or I'll read a blog or I'll read something where somebody's going to talk about letting Hefner go away was problematic. Antoine Richardson, letting him go away was problematic. That article is coming this weekend.
For sure.
Don't let Soto be the guy that pops up and beats you with one swing.
Yeah, I agree.
Keep the guys in he's hitting third. Those two guys are at the top of the lineup because they think they can get on base. Keep them off base. Do not let him hit 2-run and 3-run home runs this weekend.
Yep, I 100% agree. We'll take our final break, and then we'll come back with our prize picks of the day. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. The Braves have shown us what happens when a great team pulls together. At Pruitt Health, our All-Stars help you recover from surgery or a major health event. Nurses, therapists, a whole team dedicated to giving you the personalized care you need. Come join the Pruitt Health team. Email hireme@pruitthealth.com. That's hireme@pruitthealth.com. Pruitt Health is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through June 30th, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit. With select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
Hey, Atlanta, want to know the best thing about Urgent Ortho at Peachtree Orthopedics? Well, it's really great. First, they offer appointments the same day, on Saturday, or in the evening, so I can go when it works for me. Next, you get to avoid the crowded ER, and probably the best part, it costs less than the ER too. All that, and it's a total no-brainer. So why should you try Urgent Ortho at Peachtree Orthopedics? Simple. To get better, call now to make an appointment or visit PeachtreeOrthopedics.com.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
When the Braves aren't playing on a weeknight, join me, Buck Bellew, with Kelly Kroll from 6 to 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app. Braves country is Bronco country. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer and the legendary on- and off-road ready Bronco and Bronco Sport. Learn more at Ford.com.
Welcome back. Wrapping things up here on the Ford Leadoff Show before we send you north to Flushing. Citi Field will be the location. Braves and Mets will start in a delay, but Ben and Nick will be there to entertain you for a little bit, and then we'll come back for our second straight night of a rain delay show. How excited are you?
Oh, I'm good. You listen, I'm buckled up. I'm going to go grab another cup of coffee, and I will figure out what it is we're going to do time-wise and how long we will do on the air, and then hopefully whatever it is that's hanging over the area will move away quickly. We'll play baseball as early as possible, and it's not even like, again, nobody gets to cry. If you got in when the sun was coming up this morning and you have to play baseball today, thank God that this thing still exists where you send your starting pitcher ahead.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, it really turns into a no-brainer to give Spencer Strider the start tonight. In case you don't know, they do send next day's starting pitcher ahead to the next city. Mm-hmm. They did that, and getting up at 6 a.m, I like what Walt said, probably unfair to ask anybody, let alone Martin Perez, to actually go out and throw tonight after getting in the time that he got in.
100%. So we will see a rested and refreshed Spencer Strider. Cash in on the baseball action with Prize Picks, the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks and use code BRAVES and get $50 in lineups when you play $5. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Nolan, go ahead.
What do you think the odds are that he went to see Wicked last night? You get a per diem when they send you ahead. Do they give you a couple of bucks? You go buy one of them half price Broadway tickets for a Thursday night show.
It's Spencer Strider, so I think he would do something a little bit more.
I don't know what he would
highbrow.
Yeah, what High Museum? Did he go to the? It doesn't.
He went somewhere. I mean, I
don't know if he went somewhere.
He's cultured.
My point is, last night,
cultured.
What do you do by yourself when the fellas are in another city and you're waiting to watch and then it doesn't happen? Do you go grab a half price ticket?
Maybe.
Do you go see Lost Boys? Do you know that that's actually a Broadway show now? I didn't make that up. It's a musical Broadway show based upon the movie The Lost Boys.
I did not know that was
I'm telling you this, the God's honest truth. You think Spencer Strider did that? My answer is, if I was betting on Prize Picks, I would probably say less.
All right, get your answers for the rain delay show. What did Spencer Strider do in New York by himself last night? We'll take calls with that when we get back here after we send it up north. Nolan McLean, more than 5.5 strikeouts. Matt Olson, more than 1.5 total bases. Spencer Strider, more than 4.5 hits allowed. Those are my picks. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
Yeah, I think Spencer probably went out and found a good restaurant. I don't think he'd go to a steakhouse solo. I think he might have found a nice little hole in the wall.
Yeah, I don't know. I have just more fun thinking about the idea that he was actually sitting fifth row center stage to see Schmigadoon.
sitting in the front row balcony watching a ballet by himself. It's not weird. It's not weird unless you make it weird. I think Spencer Strider probably has a billion different things that he would like to do in New York by himself.
Yeah.
And finding a good dinner would be
I believe my visual is a lot more entertaining than yours is all.
He's not going to the M&M store in Times Square. I would hope not anyway. I don't know why there's an M&M store in Times Square. That's so weird. All right, for Chris Thames and Joe Virgin behind the glass, he's Chris Domino. I'm Barrett Slee. This has been the Ford Leadoff Show. Braves and Mets sending you up to New York, and then we're back here for a rain delay show.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win!
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. We believe seniors deserve independence with just the right amount of support. That's why our Pruitt Place assisted living communities are designed to help residents thrive. When more care is needed, you can count on the full Pruitt Health continuum with therapy, home health, pharmacy, personal care services, and skilled nursing available when needed. It's peace of mind for families and independence for the people you love. Visit PruittHealth.com to find a Pruitt place near you.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Always the best deal, always.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Now, get up to $3,500 customer cash on the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer. Offers end July 6th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hey Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
This is Barrett Salee. Your phone calls are always welcome during the 680 wrap-up after every Braves game on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
From the crack of the first bat to the final out, this Atlanta Braves club has been relentless.
And he lets it fly high and deep to right field. Chop house bound, 3-0 Braves.
Playing with an edge, a swagger, and a sense of purpose that is the rest of the National League on notice.
Ozzie hits one well to deep right field. That's heading back to the chop house. At the wall now, Casey, and it's gone.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is brought to you by the original Louisiana hot sauce. Buy you some. Your local Ford dealers, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. The Home Depot, how doers get more done. Hyundai, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. John Foy and Associates Personal Injury Law. Get the strong arm. Arrow Exterminators. Make the right call and protect your home or business from pests by calling 888-GO-ARROW. Peachtree Orthopedics. Same day, evenings and Saturdays. It's time to get better. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Yanmar Tractors and Engines, an official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Your Atlanta area Lexus dealer. Experience amazing. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Attorney Ken Nugent. One call, that's all. Xfinity. Score the most reliable internet at one price for 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Pennington Grass Seed. Official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. ServPro. When disaster strikes, call ServPro to make it like it never even happened. Saya LTL Freight. The official freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves. Corona Extra. La Playa awaits. Georgia Power. The official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. IBEW Local 613. Truist Park keeps the lights on with IBEW 613 electricians. The Battery Atlanta's own ASW Distillery, home of the award-winning Fiddler Bourbon. Tonight, the Braves roll into New York for a massive NLE showdown as Atlanta opens up a weekend series against the New York Mets at Citi Field. This is Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome into Atlanta Braves baseball. Tonight from Citi Field in New York, it's the Braves and the Mets in Game 1 of a 3-game series. On the mound for the Braves, right-hander Spencer Strider. He'll be opposed by right-hander Nolan McLean. Great to have you with us tonight alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. And, Nick, we'll talk about the Mets in a moment. Right now, let's talk about the biggest challenge for the Braves. Last night, the travel was pretty difficult due to the tornadic activity and all the storms. Our Our original plane was diverted, so we didn't get an airplane out of Chicago until very late in the evening. Landed in New York, what was it, about 4:30, 4:40? And then to the hotel about 5:30. So it was a tough night, and for the guys, they got to put that behind them, get out there and play a baseball game.
Yeah, it's a challenge, but that's part of the gig, and that's what you sign up for. So you have to deal with that from time to time. It's not ideal. I think that first day when you have these type of travel days, the first day is a little bit easier to get through because adrenaline kicks in a little bit. That second day is a bit harder. I think the challenge will be tomorrow more than today. Now, you do have Noah McLean on the mound, so that's a big challenge within itself, but at the same time, your job is to go out and get the job done on the field. We'll see if they can do it tonight.
And good news is the Braves were able to fly Spencer Strider ahead of the team last night, so he got in at a good hour. He's fully rested and should be ready to go. Excited to see him out there. What are you looking for out of Spencer tonight?
I want to see him get a little bit deeper in the game, and this is a team that has really given him fits. They foul a lot of balls off. This is a little bit different team that we've seen in the past. They kind of revamped the lineup a bit. They don't walk a lot at all, so they're going to be swinging the bats. Can he get quick outs? I think that's going to be important. He's only gone 5 innings at each of the last 3 starts. I know he wants to go deeper in the game, and the fact is this starting rotation has gone 5 innings in 8 of the last 12. So you'd love to see him at least get into that 6th inning, see if Walt can push him a little bit more, but it's all going to be dependent on execution. He says that all the time. Can he execute these pitches? If he does early on, you expect some swings, and maybe he'll go deeper in the game today.
Meanwhile, the Mets are a last-place team, but they have most likely their ace pitcher on the mound, that I Nolan McLean. What stands out to you about him? He's just in his 2nd season. What's made him so good?
I think more than anything, it's just the fact that he has 6 pitches that he can throw for strikes. He can get a little bit wild here and there, but the stuff is just so good. He can get out inside the strike zone. We'll see if the Braves can be a little bit patient with him and get into some good hitters counts. Doesn't mean they're going to have success, but hopefully they can get themselves in those situations where they can get a mistake and take advantage.
All right, when we come back, I'll introduce you to the starting lineups. After that, we'll have the first pitch. It's the Braves and the Mets. Great rivalry coming up tonight on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network. Atlanta sports fans, it's Ben Ingram. The long summer stretch of baseball is here, and every series counts. If you're hosting friends for backyard cookouts or watching the game outside, TimberTech decking is built for the season. Engineered with advanced innovation and resilience, it delivers the natural look of wood without the sanding, staining, or splinters. A deck built for game day, built for summer, and built to last. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at TimberTech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters superfan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
Hurry and play Cash for today to instantly win an extra $444. Now through June 30th, only from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Whatever your passion, South College can help you succeed doing something you truly love. For me, that's surgical technology. Surgical technologists are vital to surgeons and an essential part of the surgical team. The South College Associate of Science and Surgical Technology program is designed to provide students with training to help care for patients, prepare surgical supplies, maintain aseptic conditions before and during surgery, and assist surgeons during surgical procedures. To find out more about South College's Atlanta or Marietta campus, visit south.edu. South College, where dreams find direction.
It came from outer space.
No, it came from Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
The taste is out of this world.
Well, the taste is, but they're from Atlanta and now at Truist Park.
They are burgers you could die for.
But please don't. You can find Grindhouse Killer Burgers at Truist Park in the Outfield Market, sections 315 and 335. And now in the West End by the Works, or at one of the other 5 Atlanta and Athens locations. You can even book our food truck to bring Grindhouse to your next event. Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
Live fast.
Eat well.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs. Pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation. With the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you. With personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute. Built to beat cancer.
Hey, Braves fans, I've got the perfect way to jam more baseball knowledge into your workday. Make it a habit to join Nick Cellini and me, Chris Domino, weekdays from 10 to 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and, of course, The Fan app.
Here in New York, game one in this series of 3 between the Braves and the Mets. First time these two teams are seeing each other this year. Time now with the starting lineups powered by Georgia Power, the official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. We'll start off with the visiting Braves. This will be game number 69 of the season. 93 left to be played after tonight. Walt Weiss's Braves have a record of 45-23 in first place in the East with an 8-game lead on the Phillies. And the Braves lead it off tonight with their left fielder Mauricio Dubon. Batting second for the Braves, center fielder Michael Harris, and hitting third, first baseman Matt Olson. Batting cleanup, second baseman Ozzie Albies. Hitting fifth, the DH Dominic Smith. Batting sixth, third baseman Austin Riley. Hitting seventh for Atlanta, right fielder Mike Yastrzemski. Batting eighth, shortstop Ha-Seong Kim. Batting ninth for the Braves, catcher Austin Wynns. And he'll be in harness with the right-handed pitcher Spencer Strider. Spencer 4-1 with an ERA of 4. So once again for the Braves, it'll be Dubon, Harris, Olson, Albies, Smith, Riley, Yastrzemski, Kim, Wynns, and Strider on the mound. Those are the Braves. Now for Carlos Mendoza's Mets. They are in dead last in the National League East. They have a record of 30-38, and they are 15 games back of the pace set by the Braves. They'll lead it off tonight with the right fielder Carson Binge. Batting second, shortstop Bo Bichette, and hitting third, left fielder Juan Soto. Batting cleanup for the Mets, first baseman Jared Young. Hitting fifth, center fielder A.J. Ewing. Batting sixth, second baseman Marcus Semien. Hitting seventh, third baseman Brett Beatty. Batting eighth, the designated hitter M.J. Melendez. Batting ninth, catcher Luis Torrens. And on the mound, maybe the best they have, right-hander Nolan McLean. He's 3-4 with a 3.98 ERA. So again for the Mets, it's Binge, Bichette, Soto, Young, Ewing, Semien, Beatty, Melendez, Torrens, and McLean on the mound. Great to be with you on a Friday night. You know who's in there. They'll be on the field when we come back. Braves and Mets coming up on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
As the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, the original Louisiana hot sauce is here to make sure all your favorite ballpark eats can't be beat. It's like a beautifully balanced 5-tool power hitter made with peppers, vinegar, and salt, bringing the right kind of heat for whatever's going on the grill. Hot dogs, burgers, and all those fully loaded brats. Grab the original Louisiana hot sauce for a taste that always hits. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Imagine parking your Lexus NX in front of a cafe, but you're not in the driver's seat. You're outside, virtually parking it with your phone. As your finger glides over the touchscreen, the NX makes another precision move. The Lexus NX, featuring available advanced park with remote park. Any car that doesn't offer this sense of control is a car that stops short of amazing. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Always pay attention to vehicle surroundings during use. Remote park requires operator to have key fob and interact with compatible smartphone. Review owner's manual instructions before operating.
Braves Country Fest, presented by Truist, is June 13th, featuring Cody Johnson, Ella Langley, and more. Get tickets at braves.com/BCF.
Life is a circle. At Emory Healthcare, this circle contains the first breakthroughs that bend fear toward hope. Echoes that become second chances. Love regained, tomorrow reclaimed. Emory is driven by firsts because second chances matter to keep life's circle moving forward. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on!
You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Tune in every weekday morning at 7:45 for Atlanta Braves Today. And listen for your chance to win a pair of Brave tickets on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Back at Citi Field, where the skies have opened and it is absolutely pouring here in Queens. It's good to be with you alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you, and I feel like everything that we saw last night in Chicago has followed us here to New York. As a storm has rolled in here, they put the tarp on the field maybe 30 or so minutes ago, and it started pouring, and it has not stopped for about the last 20 minutes. And there's a lot of water on the field right now, especially down the right and left field line. So once the rain stops and they peel the tarp off the field, Nick, it's still going to be a while before they get this game going because they got to do a lot of work on this field. But this is a massive storm looking exactly like what we saw in Chicago last night.
Yeah, just catching some unfortunate breaks here over the last 24 hours or so, and it's part of the game. You have to deal with it. I can't imagine being a grounds crew right now, though. I'm thinking about what they have to do with this field. It's just crazy how much rain we've seen. Winds are blowing all over the place. Fans are still in the ballpark, but it's going to take them quite a bit to get this thing ready once it does stop raining.
Yeah, once they put the tarp on, folks, the wind was so strong and fierce that they had to bring 7 different carts out onto the tarp just to hold it down. They had grounds crew members doing everything they could to hold the tarp, and even they couldn't hold it. It was being blown off the infield at one point. So they've gotten some landscaping timbers stretched across the edges of the tarp, and they brought out 7 carts and dirt movers and mowers and anything with any kind of weight to it. They've driven out onto the field to keep the tarp on the field. I think they got it now, as it's completely lying flat on the field, and I don't think there's any threat of any wind blowing it away for some time. But a ton of water on the field. Whenever we do start this game, Tire Discounters Round Trip or Home Run promotion offers Braves fans savings on sets of Goodyear and Cooper tires, plus a free alignment and a free oil change with any Ford tire purchase. Learn more at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Well, we're talking about the sleep-deprived Braves. Maybe this is a chance to get in and take a nap right now. That'd be a good thing to do right now.
Yeah, just don't lose all your energy. I mean, you guys still have to play a game at some point tonight. Hopefully the rain stops within the next hour or so. I think we looked at the radar. It looks like, 8 o'clock-ish that it might stop. But just don't sleep too much, but be ready to play once you can.
Yeah, the rain is actually lightening as we look on right now. It was really coming down hard, but it's starting to lighten up a bit, and maybe they can start working on the field here in the next 20-30 minutes. It's 7:15 Eastern here in New York, obviously, and they're expecting this rain to push out of here right around 8 o'clock. So we're expecting baseball tonight. I don't think there's going to be a situation like last night where the game gets completely banged and have to reschedule it. I'm expecting we play, and that's what we're hearing from everybody, that this storm is isolated. Once it moves through, it's done, and we will have baseball here tonight. Want to remind you to cash in on the baseball action with Prize Picks. That's the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks. Use code BRAVES. Get $50 in lineups when you play $5. You must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Well, the grounds crew is coming out, taking inventory right now. They're trying to come up with a game plan of what they want to do. I'm sure they're going to have to dump this tarp and then start letting that water drain, and I'm sure they'll put it back onto the infield until it completely stops. But I believe they're in a position now where they can at least move some of these carts off the tarp and at least drain the tarp and begin the preliminary process of getting this field ready for baseball action tonight. In the meantime, we have the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. That's brought to you by Serve Pro, the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro and make it like it never even happened. So coming up in just a moment, we'll be kicking it to Barrett and Chris. They'll be taking your phone calls at 404-231-1680. Here's that number again, 404-231-1680. 680. Go ahead and get lined up. They'll be taking your phone calls on the backside of this break. In the meantime, here in New York, anytime we find out exactly when this game is going to begin, we'll pass that along down the line. And then Nick and I will be here to bring you Braves baseball tonight for game 1 of this series whenever they have the field ready. But it has stopped raining for now, and hopefully in the next little bit they'll start the process of getting the field ready. When we come back, it'll be the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show right here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops. Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed! And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Braves! When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
This is Kelly Kroll. Your chance to win a pair of Braves tickets happens during Atlanta Braves Today, weekday mornings starting at 7:45 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Atlanta Braves baseball is in a rain delay, which means the ServPro Rain Delay Show is on. Join the conversation now at 404-231-1680. And we'll have more updates as the weather improves on the Braves Radio Network.
And welcome back to the Truist Studios here in the Battery Atlanta. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you for the ServPro Rain Delay Show. For the second straight night, we have the ServPro Rain Delay Show, and ServPro is the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves. When disaster strikes, call ServPro to make it like it never even happened. Chris, we had a lot of fun over the hour and 20 minutes we had yesterday before they canceled or postponed that game. We need to find some venture capitalists out there to bankroll your idea of the Chris Domino Knuckleball School. So
it's very interesting that I will tell you that I actually saw something today where Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard were talking about a couple of knuckleballers they faced. I don't know how knuckleballers got back into the news cycle and what made them different, the type of knuckleball they threw. And I just thought, oh, okay, look, I don't know why that subject came up. I did not see the whole podcast. They have a podcast together. They sit down, and it was just interesting to hear that for some reason knuckleballers were on their mind. And I would like to think it's because with 100 miles an hour, 98, 97 coming at you, the idea of actually following that up with a knuckleball pitcher would, I don't even know if guys would get out of bed. If the prospect of that over the course of a 3-game series could possibly happen. Let me tell you the other thing about a knuckleballer. You can throw it a little bit more often, too.
A little bit.
So, as in, you might not be the guy who, how much rest do we give him? I don't know. Just enough. As a matter of fact, if his arm's a little bit tired, that thing just might dance right out of the building.
Sure.
So, yeah, it was interesting that happened last night. Yeah, that was a topic. That was one of the topics of conversation that came up last evening.
Yep. The news today, not surprising that the Braves had some issues getting out of Chicago because, look, I think it was pretty obvious yesterday that Game 3 between the Braves and the White Sox was going to be postponed long before, it even was scheduled to start. And so I don't think it's very surprising that the Braves got caught. The silver lining for the Braves is that they anticipated that. They sent Spencer Strider to New York. So that is, that's at least something that we can, that doesn't happen used to happen a lot. It doesn't happen all the time now. But it was good foresight for the Braves to look ahead and be like, hey, let's just go ahead and get him out there.
Really smart not to just try to take a guy who got in at 6 o'clock in the morning and say, hey, get as much sleep as you can and make sure it's great sleep because you're going to be on the mountain tonight in New York. It didn't happen. I also wonder with the crowd, I don't know how long it's been maybe raining in that area. I don't know what walk-up business was going to be, if it might have been deterred. I am curious to see what the crowds are this weekend, and I'm on the record as saying, give them an opportunity, and I think this fan base will boo everything, including the manager as he walks out of the dugout to do anything in terms of maybe going to get a starting pitcher or a pitcher out of a game. But you have to do your part. And I saw the Braves do it in Philadelphia. I saw them do it a game in Boston. Now it's setting up where, okay, let's see if we can go for the triple crown of that big city, that big city, that big city. And by the way, they were not happy with Philadelphia at the time. That was pre-Don Mattingly being the manager.
Correct.
They're really happy about a lot of things that are going on now. But you could actually run through, before June 15th, 3 cities, let the fans vote with their vocals, and maybe find out if you can complete that 3-city sweep with it happening at some point this weekend.
Yeah, because the Mets, it's obvious they've been struggling. Just look at their record. But over the past week, there has been some real frustration culminating, I think, a couple days ago where Juan Soto just didn't run out a ground ball to the second baseman, and the second baseman, I think it was a Cardinal, just flat out dropped it.
Yeah, it was, okay, let's say that was bad, and it was. The idea that the manager didn't rip him in a season where if the guy is your best player at $765 million and you're willing to do that, it's only compounded by the idea that your manager, general manager, and owner didn't come out because we have to worry about feelings and we have to worry about, well, do we really need to? Yeah. I don't know if you know this. You're in last place. I don't know if you know this. That means the Marlins and the Washington Nationals are in front of you. I don't know if you know this, that there are a lot of people who are totally frustrated with the product and what people think your culture is. Would have been a perfect time for all 3 parties above Juan Soto. And the manager and the GM and the owner are above Juan Soto. Sorry, the biggest check doesn't put you in a position to do whatever the hell it is you please. They didn't do it. I'm telling you, the frustration comes with not just the act, it's the inactivity of all the adults who are supposed to be the ones that can tell him, ain't going to happen on my watch again.
Yeah.
Didn't do it.
Yeah. It's, there was a missed opportunity. That is for sure. And obviously anytime the Braves and the Mets meet up, fans from all different kinds of generations, it means a lot for, those that remember Chipper Jones in the MVP season, when he owned the Mets in September of 99, that is what, jumps out to us. 3 years ago when the Braves mounted that big comeback, culminating with the division title when they won it in Miami. That's what is the most recent. You saw the Mets 2.5 month fade last year, which we all sort of laughed at the end of the season. But anytime these two get together, it's been consistent for generations that the Braves and the Mets are the Mets are the Braves' biggest rival, and we enjoy when they have to wallow in their misery.
Well, if you're listening tonight and you've been a Braves fan for a long time, it's 1994 when the ridiculousness of the Braves playing out in the Western Division changed. There were not 2 new teams added to 98, but they actually put the Braves in the East. They've played now 955 times. This will be 966. The Braves have a 520 to 425 edge. There's a tie game in there, and I have no idea what it is. I got to be honest, I was up late last night, and I did not do it today. But it started in the Polo Grounds. That's Manhattan. It moved its way to Milwaukee because remember, Hank Aaron has 45 home runs against the Mets. The reason it's not more, there was a time when there was no New York Mets.
Right.
Hank was actually doing yeoman's work in the 50s and the early 60s before the Mets came into play in 1962. Chipper ended up with 49 home runs against the Mets. He had, I think, more hits than games played against the Mets, and his numbers were outstanding, including that 99 season, culminating in 2012 when he actually takes his tip of the cap, a walk in the 9th inning of his last game at Citi Field, and they give him a standing ovation with Larry Chance, but not quite the way that the Larry Chance were done previously. Remember, before blank Trey Young, it was a lot less vulgar. It was just Larry Chance in Citi Field and Shea Stadium before that. But they played in Milwaukee. They played in Manhattan. They then moved to Shea. We moved down here. It's Atlanta Fulton County Stadium, and then it's, of course, Turner Field, Truist Park now, Citi Field. So these teams have done this for almost 1,000 games in a bunch of different locations on top of everything else.
Yeah. So, and it's always fun. It's crazy that with this new schedule that it's taken so long for these two to play each other. And I love when we play the Mets. It's a heated rivalry. The fans get into it. Fans watching at home will get into this game. And it feels right that finally we get one of these on a weekend.
I saw somebody actually later this afternoon talk about the Tom Seaver connection. And Tom was a member of the Braves, except he wasn't because the contract was null and void. Mets has pulled out of a hat. They matched that offer. They get the rights to Tom Seaver. 69, the first divisional year, it's Hank Aaron and the Braves. Hank hits 3 home runs in 3 games, but the Mets sweep them. And then you got to go fast forward to 1999 in the NLCS, where 2 times they faced each other in the postseason. It was to go to the World Series.
Right.
Mets got the best of one, Braves got the best of the other. So there's a whole lot of things going on here. It's the post 9/11 game with the Piazza home run. There's history. You know, I think Hank had his listen to this one. He had his 300th home run against the Mets, and the guy on the mound was a guy by the name of Roger Craig, who becomes a pitching coach for a very long time in and around baseball. But he hit his 300th home run off then New York Met Roger Craig, and then Warren Spahn. You know, he wins 4 games for the New York Mets. The Mets were looking for star power. Spahn plays for both the Mets and the Giants. He picks up 4 wins with the Mets, 3 wins with the Giants. The crazy part, do you know the story about Spahn's numbers? He wins 356 games. He wins 356 games with the Braves. He had 356 hits for the Braves.
Yeah.
He wins 4 games for the Mets. He had 4 hits for the Mets. He wins 3 games for the Giants. He had 3 hits for the Giants.
Really?
It is the most statistical anomaly. Wait, what did you just say? Yeah. He had the same amount of wins and hits with 3 teams that he played for.
That's
the Braves,
crazy.
the Mets, and the Giants. But he shares the history. Davey Johnson, with more than 40 home runs for the Braves. He ends up being the manager for the 1986 Mets, the one that wins that World Series. Joe Torre, player for the Mets, player for the Braves, manager for both. So, there are a lot of if you want to go to Billy Wagner and Jeff Francoeur, I think the number that I saw was maybe 160 guys who played for both the Mets and the Braves at some point. Jim Beecham, if you're really old and you're a Braves fan, you do a deep dive. Jim Beecham, the bench for the New York Mets in 1973, the year they went to the World Series. They weren't a very good team, but they played the Oakland A's. The bench for that team was Willie Mays, Jim Beecham, and Joe Torre. I've told this story before. Jim Beecham, who has passed away, longtime coach for the Braves, fascinating man, really, really nice man, baseball man through and through. He actually had, till the day he died, and I don't know what the family did with it, he had the bat that Willie Mays hit his last home run with.
Really?
Willie Mays hit his last home run as a member of the Mets, and Beecham, it might have been like August, and Beecham pointed out that might be it. You know, Willie Mays told Jim Beecham to keep the bat.
That's cool.
Keep the bat. The last home run he hit as a member of the New York Mets, Jim Beecham had the bat.
That's really cool.
There's a lot of really interesting ties between these 2 organizations.
That's really cool. Yeah, the post 9/11 game. You reminded me this morning on Brave Central. You can get that wherever you get your podcasts. Also available on YouTube before every single series. You reminded me that was when Chipper said that was the only game that he ever felt fine losing. The only one.
Yep. And by the way, here's the date. August 17th, 1973. Willie Mays hits his 660th and final regular season home run. And Beecham probably at some point said, "Hey, Willie, you collecting this stuff?" He's "I'm not collecting any of it. You keep it." And he did it. And it was a home run hit off Don Gullit at Chase Stadium. And Jim Beecham one day just randomly talking about Willie Mays was cantankerous. And Willie Mays sort of like at times was not necessarily the easiest guy. Jim Beecham spoke glowingly of Willie Mays because he said he gave me suits. Willie Mays gave me suits. I didn't have a lot. Willie Mays had a lot. When he came to the Mets, he ended up giving them suits. So, you know, everybody's got another side.
Yeah.
Jim Beecham was a guy that I really respected and liked. When he told me stories about Willie Mays, it was nice because some of those were countered by Willie maybe not being as outgoing as maybe he was in the 50s when he was playing stickball with the kids on the street.
Interesting times and certainly a rich history between these 2 teams. The Serve Pro Rain Delay Show is brought to you by Serve Pro, the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro to make it like it never even happened. 404-231-1680. If you want to get in touch with us, let's start it off with Andrew in Athens. What's going on, Andrew?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing well.
That's good. So I was really just calling in. I listen to the station all the time. I love listening to y'all's opinions on the Braves. It's the how great this, the start of the season's been, and I know the Phillies and everybody's starting to play a lot better, but we still have the divide between us and the Phillies is greater than the Phillies and the rest of the division, in my opinion, especially when you look at the amount of games ahead we are. I was just wondering y'all's opinion on that.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree with you. I mean, in terms of the biggest threat in the division, it's definitely the Phillies. I thought it was the Phillies all along. I thought the Mets love before the season was a little crazy because even with all the money they spent, the back end of that lineup was not intimidating at all. And so even when the Phillies were going through that losing streak, I think, Chris, you and I actually talked about this, where you don't want to bury them completely because they have the ability to go on one of these runs. And now over the last 10 games, they're 7-3. They've been really good since Don Mattingly took over the reins. I've always felt that the Phillies were that team in the division that you really need to watch out for, and really never thought it was the Mets.
So here's this is the June 12th version of baseball. Philadelphia Phillies, as hot as they have been, they're still the second wild card team behind the St. Louis Cardinals, who are a couple of games better than them. San Diego, as bad as it's been, and what the hell is going on with Machado, and why can't Tatis hit home runs? They're a wild card team today. Pittsburgh Pirates, one game back. Chicago Cubs, 1 game over 500, 1 game back. Washington Nationals, 1 over 500, 1 game back. Arizona, 1.5 games. Miami, 2. Cincinnati, 3. The New York Mets are 5.5. And you go, well, 5.5 is not really a bad number if you think about how terrible they've been. Yeah, but there's a bunch of teams to lead.
Right.
If you want to put it in perspective, only San Francisco and Colorado are behind the Mets in the National League wild card. So they're like third from last when you actually start to rank the National League teams. My point is Philadelphia is going to do something at the trade deadline, if not some things. Dave Dombrowski's, he's been taking swings to get this team over the hump and win a World Series. They just got to make sure they stay in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's a lot of teams. Do I believe Philadelphia is better than Pittsburgh, Chicago, Washington, Arizona, Miami, Cincinnati? Yes. But again, you're going to have to prove it. And one of the things I think they'll do at the trade deadline, they've already done it. They made a deal with the White Sox the other day.
Yeah. Derek Hill was traded in the middle of our series with the White Sox. That's correct.
So Dave Dombrowski and that group have to get to the postseason. If you're not going to catch the Braves, the only guaranteed way that you go to the postseason, do enough pre-trade deadline, figure out what you need to, get as healthy as you can. Aaron Nola all of a sudden wants to pitch a little bit better. There are things that are happening for them, but still, they're just precariously in the postseason as we sit here on June 12th.
Yeah, but I still think the Phillies are going to get there. And I'm honestly more scared of the Phillies than probably any team in the National League not named the Dodgers. And the Brewers, because the Brewers pitching with Miz, leading the way, that he can drastically change the shape of a series. But yeah, I think the Phillies, they have all of the looks of that team when that, 3 years ago when Rob Thompson took over in early May and they went on a run. This is essentially the same thing happening again with a team that is still very talented. Now, the one thing is the age of the superstars. I'm still sort of, on the fence because, Schwarber could get hurt. Real Muto's been hurt. Bryce Harper is Bryce Harper, but sometimes he suffers some freak things as well. So, but they're still dangerous.
I will succumb to the number. Run differential, Braves, Dodgers, Brewers, division leaders, plus 114, plus 143, plus 103. St. Louis, first wildcard team, plus 11. Philadelphia, minus 14. San Diego, minus 15. Those are your 6 playoff teams right now.
Yeah.
They're not created equally as we sit here on June 12th.
No, they are not. 404-231-1680. If you want to get in touch with us, let's go to Jeff in Atlanta. What's up, Jeff?
Oh, hey, guys.
Hey, Jeff.
What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so I have a fun trivia question for you and for the audience. Can you hear me?
Yep, we hear you. What's going on?
Okay. All right, so name the only 4 pitchers in Major League history to throw from 100 or more strikeouts in 21 consecutive seasons.
You are very much in the wind. We can barely hear you, Jeff. Say again. Are you in the wind right now? Can you take us off speaker or anything?
I had a fan on. Can you, how about it? Better now?
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay, so I have a fun trivia question for you and the audience. Can you name the only 4 pitchers in Major League history who throw for 100 or more strikeouts in 21 consecutive seasons?
21. So, yeah. Let me ask one question. How many guys are pre-World War II?
0. Nobody obscure either.
Okay.
0 before World War II.
Right. So it's not
and there's nobody obscure on the list. You'll know them all.
Okay. If we're dealing in longevity, Nolan Ryan would be a guy. By the way, did he hang up? Because how the hell do we find out the answer?
That's a good point.
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm still.
So
okay, go ahead.
Nolan Ryan.
That's one.
Would Roger Clemens be one?
Yep.
21 years is a hell of a long time just to actually get the baseball in your hand.
Remember, it's 21 consecutive seasons.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Warren Spahn, for as long as he pitched, the problem was he didn't really get started until he was 26. So I don't think Spahn would have done it 21 years in a row.
And
correct?
Randy Johnson didn't have that long of a career.
See, I thought Randy Johnson was on the list, but he's not.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he did. I don't think he was there for 21 years at that point. Sandy Cope.
Are we looking at a guy like Jim Cott?
Nope.
Because I know he fits the criteria of doing it long enough. I don't think Blyleven made it to 21 years, like consecutive 100 strikeouts. So who are the other 2 then?
Okay, well, I guess I'll just give it to you. Braves connections, both Don Sutton and Greg Maddux.
Oh, Greg Matt, we should have had that one. That's our fault. That's a bad job on us.
It really fooled me. I thought Gaylord Perry was on that list too, but I guess wrong.
Interesting. I wouldn't have gotten that. We should have gotten Greg Maddux though. I should have just said Don Sutton. I don't think Greg Maddux, the 21 years, I just don't think I associate it with 21 full seasons in the bigs. Joe's back behind the glass bragging because he got Don Sutton.
Okay. Well, good for him. He should brag. Yeah, I got no problem with Joe.
Joe is the new demeanor. This is what happens when Joe produces hardball.
Yeah, jump up and down, Joe. What do we say all the time? What do I tell you on hardball on Saturdays? Don't lie, though.
That's right.
Whatever you do, there's no lying tolerated.
That is true. You're listening to the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show, brought to you by Serve Pro, the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro to make it like it never even happened. Storm rolling through Flushing right now. Rain has let up according to the radar, but no set time on when we will get things going from Citi Field. If we have any updates, though, we will let you know.
Can I just throw this in? And it's not correct because, again, I just knew he started a little bit too late. My guess is that Warren Spahn, had he not served 3 years in the military, missed 3 years, had somebody actually, again, he misses 3 years.
Yeah.
I'll bet you he had to be 17 or 18 years in a row. Because I know how old he was when he got done, and I can't imagine. I know what the fall off would have been, but he had to have the heart of 17 or 18 years where he was in there. And then, again, you don't get credit. You don't get partial credit. But I would think that him missing 3 years in the military might have been the reason why he could not be an answer to that.
Yeah, Joe says 17 is what he had. 17.
Wow. Yeah. Coming back from war, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
With 3 years banged.
There we go. 404-231-1680 if you want to get in touch with us. Let's go to Ann. What's up, Ann? How are you?
Great. Thanks for taking my call. I've got 2 questions and a comment.
All right.
Question number 1 is, earlier this week, I was on the internet and I saw that the Braves might be interested in Nathan Eovaldi as a starting pitcher because our starting pitching has taken a burden. And so, should we think we're going to make a move before the trade deadline? And question number 2 is that is there a slight chance that Dansby Swanson might come back to the Braves because I know he's doing horribly, but I still think he'll be a good addition to us. So let's take it one step at a time, one game at a time. But most importantly, let's go Braves. Let's go sweep the New York Mets and come back to Georgia with a peach lead in the division. But most importantly, let's go Braves. All right, thanks. Bye.
Thank you very much. And Nathan, I think the Braves are open for any discussions. Logan Webb, Sonny Gray. Nathan Eovaldi certainly would be on that list.
Joe Ryan's name is going to come up in Minnesota. Do you know, I think I read this today. I'm not bringing up Byron Buxton again, and I'm not telling you what the Minnesota Twins are going to do and not do with this ownership group and everything else. But I think over the last 162 games I read today, the Minnesota Twins have the worst record in baseball.
Yeah.
So, again, I'm just telling you that you can tell me you're in and you can tell me you're a contender, and I can look at the wild card standings, but I also know, history will tell you, what are you going to do? Can you actually go get value, maybe major league value, certainly a minor league arm or whatever it is you want for somebody up in Minnesota? Yeah, there might be a couple of guys who would fit that bill. Yeah. Will they do it? I don't know. But when I hear you have the worst record over 162, things can change, things can turn. The American League being what it is, not very good.
Yeah.
There's an opportunity to absolutely grab a spot that would not have been grabbable in most years.
I'll say this, Twins Twitter or Twins X or whatever, they are very protective of Byron Buxton. Mm-hmm. Very. I mean, look, I have been subject to a lot of trolling on the internet through my time here as a member of the media. Those Twins fans are for real. They are very good at the internet and very good at yelling on the internet. 404-231-1680. The Mets just announced that the game will start at 8:30. 8:30. So we are here for the next, I don't know. I did math. 47 minutes before we get things going. So 404-231-1680 if you want to get in touch with, and also mentioned Dansby Swanson. I don't want Dansby Swanson back. Too expensive. Not a very good offensive player. Yes, we have shortstop issues-ish. Don't think you want to have Jorge Mateo start. Right now, we'd love to have Jorge Mateo starting, Ha-Seong Kim starting today. Mauricio Dubon, I'm perfectly fine if he's our starting shortstop.
May I?
You may.
There's a better chance I'll have a girlish bouffant when I wake up tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree.
Every once in a while, you just got to say, well, how far are you willing to go? That's how far I'm willing to go.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. I am right there with you. 404-231-1680.
And I'll be a rootin' tootin' cowboy on top of that, too. I'm going to go live on the land somewhere out west with a girlish bouffant.
There it is.
Like 100 acres. And just me and my cattle.
I really, really want
if you really want me to keep going, I can keep going on this. I'm making this up as I go, but I'll keep going if I need to.
I would be okay with this happening simply for all of those reasons you just announced.
I'm going to grow Wagyu beef. I'm going to be the Wagyu beef king of Montana.
Will you send some to the studio? Can we have some of those?
It's not happening. I'm not going anyplace. I'm certainly not going there.
You're definitely staying here. Let's go to Josh in Alabama. What's up, Josh? How are you?
My guys, how are you doing today?
Hello, Josh.
Doing well.
Doing well. All right. So this is the first time that, no offense, Barrett, but this is the first time Domino has been involved too. And so I listen to Domino every day, all day.
Thank you.
Love it. Great.
Thank you. Appreciate
it. So I know Domino's a big stat guy. All right. So here's your stats for the day.
Okay.
All right. So my wife, she was born in 95. All right. My daughter was born in 21. My daughter was born on July 16th of 21. Now, I don't know if you know what happened that day. That was the first day of the second half of 21. Okay. So, AKA Elizabeth just won us the World Series.
Sure.
But I leave for Disney tomorrow, and I just wanted to see if y'all could, fund us or what, No, other than that, though, Domino, love you, brother.
Thank you.
Barrett, you've done a great job.
Thank you.
Have a great time. Enjoy the family time down there.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, no joke, man. If y'all can, just pray for my credit card.
Yeah,
it's a problem. There's no doubt.
Keep the app close, though, and enjoy Braves baseball when you're down there. You know why? Because the app is free.
That is true.
Ask me what's free in Disney. Nothing.
Absolutely. You're talking to two guys who are very well versed on Disney. Chris is a Disney freak, and my wife is a Disney travel planner. So we are well versed on the ins and outs and the prices that exist in the most magical place on earth, except if you want to save money.
Weekend, and you know what? It's going to be a great trip.
Yep, good. Have a good time. Hope the weather's great. You can walk for free at Disney Springs.
Yeah,
I do know you can do that. That's
pretty much it.
No. You know what you can do? You can get on the
Skyliner.
Yeah,
you can do that.
Yeah, that's free.
You can go on the monorail too. You don't have to. If you just don't want to go into a park, you can just go around in circles.
No, don't you? You got to pick that up.
Oh, you got to pay for parking too.
Yeah. But you can go on a Skyliner. You can park at one of the hotels, like the Pop Century or whatever the heck it is.
There's some good hidden drink spots at the Disney parks. There's a good frozen Jack and Coke place in the middle of Animal Kingdom that nobody knows about. It's like in the woods.
Okay.
Near the river.
Okay. Like somebody selling it that works for Disney, or is
like
it just a guy?
Yes.
Is it a guy
officially.
with a canteen?
No, officially. There's an official one. There's some secret stuff. You know that. There's some secret things over there.
I've been told.
Yeah.
But I don't blurt them out like you do. I'm an off the record guy. If Disney wants that off the record, I keep it off the record. You just seem to go pell-mell.
Well, but
right,
see, it's
right
good.
through the animal kingdom.
It's good for my wife's business if we know these things, because then people come to her and say, "Hey, all of those things that your husband said on the radio, give me a little bit of more knowledge of where
this is
that
way out of line." I did 20 years in a row. No. Seriously, I probably did 19 to 20 years down at Orlando.
Yeah.
Wide World of Sports and Braves Spring Training and everything else. And they were really great. Had an opportunity to do some inside Disney stuff, like just, hey, go over here and then go over there. And then, here you go. And I've always appreciated it. But the other thing that I found is I got nothing out of this. I took Nick Cellini to a place called, that's my partner here locally here at the flagship station for over 20-something years. We went to a place called the Boathouse in Disney Springs. Yeah. And when I tell you that I have no idea how or why, this was such a random night. It was like a Tuesday in spring training, a Tuesday in March one year. And when I tell you the drinks were sent over to us, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And let's just say that it was probably the last time that he and I really decided to go all in with beverages. And it was the fact that it was at a Disney-ish, Disney Springs. And I think about now of all the places we used to drink, and believe
there was a lot of them.
Well, some to be mentioned and some not, as a matter of fact. The fact that I think the last time, and it was really just random people from the Atlanta area who happened to be down doing Braves Spring Training or doing Disney. So, yeah, I've always had a soft spot in my heart for a place called the Boathouse down there. If you get an opportunity to do it, do it.
For some reason, I am picturing you and Cellini at the Boathouse and then getting on one of those duck boats.
Didn't do it.
Where you drive the car into the water.
Did not do it.
I in my mind, you did. You shared a duck boat together. And I'm going to continue to think this way, even though you deny.
We did not. But it was a beautiful evening. And it was, again, two old guys drinking for free, which is always something else.
That's very good.
Who really decided that night we were going to go all in.
All right. Yeah, Disney's
I can
a good
still
place.
taste it right now.
And those people that bought you drinks probably had to mortgage their house. Because when you get one free drink, you can't stop. You have to keep buying the people drinks.
Oh, no. It was just a number of people. Listen, I liked Orlando better than a lot of people for spring training. The facility had worn out its welcome. A whole bunch of stuff had worn out its welcome, travel and everything else. But when it was new and when it was sort of freshish and it was, this is kind of interesting. Northport now, the facility is 1,000 times better.
Yes.
I'm selling it short there. The idea that it's much more laid back and there's a whole lot of locals that maybe go enjoy, Braves baseball in Northport. They got a tiki bar out there, which is just insanely fantastic. And Mike Dunn and the people down there have done a great job. If you've never been, look, I'm not telling you it's cheap to do anything, but if you're looking to, and if I can pimp one place, if you have not been down in Northport, the access for fans, free to come into the building, during practice before they start playing games. Games are not free. They're not that kind. They're not that kind. They're not that nice. But if you would like to really enjoy, if you haven't been to the facility, it really is. It's as nice as it gets. And I think the fan experience during the time in spring training before they play games is a really good endeavor.
Well, and I do think that park in Orlando, they have so much more going on too, right? Like they have cheerleading competition down there all the time. They are doing so much down there, even without the Braves. And I mean, it's still a fine facility.
They didn't cry one tear as the Braves left. If we're talking the business of it,
my goodness,
they get to rent it out to college baseball teams who come down and play in March and do whatever it is they want. No, it served its purpose until it didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
And Northport now, this is not me pimping for anybody. I got nothing out of this. But Northport is basically as good as it gets to get your work done as a major league team down in Florida.
Absolutely. 404-231-1680 if you want to get in touch with us. 8:30. First pitch from Citi Field between the Braves and the Mets as the rain has moved through the area and they get to treating the field because, as you heard Ben and Nick say, the storm left a lot of standing water. So they are getting to that right now as the rain has moved through. And first pitch approximately 8:30 p.m. Let's go to Steve in Atlanta. What's up, Steve? How are you?
Great. Thank you for taking my call, guys.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, I just got a quick question and a quick request. Question is, do you think the Brewers fans are trying to avoid Braves in the playoffs, like the Braves fans would try and avoid the Phillies because we tend to own them in the playoffs? The other thing is, when y'all do the trivia, I'd wish you'd mix it up every once in a while and let Domino answer trivia questions. Let's see how the Sage can do.
Yeah, no, listen, I sit in the Alex Trebek seat. I've got the answers. It's a hell of a place to be sitting every night. When I find myself interested in how I try to find the pop quiz questions every bit as much as the answers themselves. I hope we make it entertaining. I like the idea that there is a little bit of you-know-what busting going on between the hosts at that point. And thank you for listening to that. Look, it's really interesting. Milwaukee's staff, Milwaukee's arms, it's June whatever, but it's historical what they can do on the mound. Mm-hmm. Mizrachi himself is historical at this point on the mound. So do you want to avoid? Look, I've always said this. I would love to see a playoffs where the top seed got to pick their opponent in every sport, because I realize now what a fascinating thing. Because everybody says, "Oh, I got a chip on my shoulder. Oh, I don't get respected. Oh, do you know how you would actually get to play that card out? Let a top seed pick who they want to play in the postseason, and it will never happen. But be careful of the devil you know as opposed to the one you don't, because just the concept of trying to cherry pick who you would like to play in a postseason, best of 3, best of 5, best of 7, let alone in a one and done, would be incredible for a sports fan to live with the idea that, did we pick the wrong guys?
It'd be
there's
so
a chance you pick the wrong guys.
Yeah, I mean, it would be so cool. You could do it like it's made for TV programming too. You could do a draft instead of a draft lottery. You could say an opponent postseason lottery.
Well, I thought college football, if you really wanted to have a good time, that was the reason I sort of first thought of this was, you imagine in college football and it was the 12 and now we're going to go a little bit. Hey, who would you like? I don't know. We'll take a bye and then we'll watch the games play and then we'll go pick. Instead of reseeding, let that team, by seed, go pick your opponent.
It'd be so good.
Yeah.
It would be so good.
It'd be another level and another layer to what postseason sports could be.
On top of, sort of along those lines, I don't know why they don't reseed the College World Series going into Omaha, but that's a little bit of a different story. By the way, you talk about Brewers' arms. Jacob Mizrachi just threw a 105-mile-per-hour fastball.
Well, then I did the math on that
yesterday. You did the math on that yesterday.
And I'd like to know what was the result, because based upon the math of milliseconds, delivery 105 miles an hour from mound to plate, literally crossing the plate, you were working in a deficit. You would have had to start swinging if you chose to. Tell me that it's a real sort of at-bat. You would have to swing literally, because we're talking about recognition, we're talking about brain function, we're talking about the execution of the actual swing. You would be working in, and I think the number, if I remember, it was 360 milliseconds at 105 miles an hour to cross the plate. The best case scenario was 350 body reaction all the way up to 375, but that would be if you're an ultimate processor.
Yeah.
With a swing that is not long, slow, and everything else.
It was to Kyle Schwarber in the first batter of the game, and it was a foul tip. He opened the game 103, 103.
So somebody's got to break down the video for me, and I mean this, with a computer enhancement system. And I swear to you, find out, was he swinging in his swing? Not loaded. Was he in his swing as the ball was leaving Mizrachi's hand? Because at 105, the basic math would be the ball has to hit your bat, as opposed to you telling me you have a strong ability to have the bat hit the ball.
We literally talked about this yesterday during the Rain Delay show. It's crazy that it happened. Yeah, he started the game 103, 103, 104, 104, 105, 104, 102, 104, 104, 104. That's ridiculous.
You know, he's an Iron Mike on steroids.
Ridiculous.
Remember Iron Mike when you got to just spin the dial to 11?
Yeah.
And you were taking your life into your hands, because I think the Iron Mikes, let's just say that the places that I went to as a kid, I don't think service was ever done on Iron Mike. I'm not even kidding. I have no idea if anybody said, hey, let me go look at that chain to see how loose or tight it might actually be.
My goodness. 404.
Do you remember Iron Mike? Joe doesn't even know what Iron Mike is. Look it up, Joe. We say this all the time. It's time for you youngins to learn something. Iron Mike baseball pitching machine. But you better find one from the 70s.
Yeah.
Do not give me some newfangled, computerized, blah. I want you to see something from the 1970s with a bin attached to it where the baseballs would go, rubber-coated baseballs, because nobody could afford the real baseballs. That's an Iron Mike. And look at the motion of an Iron Mike. When I tell you there was probably at most of these places no service, you were taking your life into your own hands every time you did it. It was a sign of manhood.
It was.
Much like a confirmation or a bar mitzvah might be.
Oh, man. ServPro Rain Delay Show is brought to you by ServPro, the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves. When disaster strikes, call ServPro to make it like it never even happened. First pitch, 8:30, approximately 8:30 between the Mets and the Braves as the rain moves out of the Flushing area. 404-231-1680. Let's go to, who's next? Greg in Charlotte. What's going on, Greg?
How you doing?
Doing well.
Good, Greg.
Where is Joe Simpson?
Joe is not on this road trip. Joe, he just didn't. We give reps to Nick Green and to Darren O'Day quite a bit.
Do you understand? Here's what I will say, and I've never asked Joe about this. It's Joe's business. Joe works when Joe wants to work because Joe's afforded himself an opportunity to work when he wants to work. It's one of the greatest gigs in life. Do your time, do your job well. Understand that, there's a job to do and you will do it when you're there. But if all parties agree that, hey, I would like this, need this and this, Joe Simpson's working, I'd imagine, at a level that he wants to work. I like the idea that, I like the idea that it was not, best I can tell, and I don't know this as a fact, it was not it's either this or that. I think there was probably what we would call a real baseball negotiation is what makes sense for both parties. Then let's go do that. So if you're asking specifically, my guess is he might be down in the Savannah area. He might be visiting his daughter out in Los Angeles. I don't know where he physically is today, but the time afforded to him is the time afforded to him because that's what all parties who are involved in this said, yeah, that works for me.
404-231-1680 if you want to get in touch with us. Before we hit a break, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
We will take a break. When we come back, more of your calls on the ServPro Rain Delay Show right here on the Braves Radio Network.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar, the tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
Dodge the Atlanta traffic every weekday afternoon by using your smartphone and locking the radio home of the Braves from 2 to 6 by using the Fan app.
Braves are in a rain delay. But the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show is getting you through with more Braves talk and updates on the game as they become available. Now, more of the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show on the Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back inside the Braves Radio Network studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. No rain here. In fact, it's a very beautiful night out here in the Battery. I saw a lot of folks sitting out there getting ready to watch the soccer game. A lot of folks in the lawn brought some chairs, brought some maybe some adult beverages, maybe some snacks, and are going to enjoy a nice night here in the Battery, Atlanta. Not so nice weather up there in New York, but the rain has moved out. The Mets have announced a start time of 8:30, so we will send you up there when things get going. In the meantime, 404-231-1680, if you want to get in touch with us here in Atlanta. Let's go to Bill in Charleston. What's going on, Bill? How are you?
Hey, guys. Good night tonight. We're playing baseball. That's going to be something. But
that's right.
I had something I want to ask y'all, but, talking 70s, Chris, and maybe this is, first of all, the Iron Mike, I remember. Didn't we used to call those things Japanese baseballs, the hard rubber ones? Can we still say that?
I think so. We just call them rubber coated balls, and I do remember that one of the reasons they were big in the Northeast is because you would shovel parking lots of the high school, and you were never going to use real baseballs, so the rubber coated ball. Remember this though: we had a rubber gym floor, at North Brunswick High School. That second hop with a rubber coated baseball, nothing got on you quicker in life than that. It was a bullet. The second hop, the spin, the front spin, kicked that thing up to nobody's business. And if you can handle two hoppers inside on a gym rubber floor with a rubber coated baseball, you were ready to play.
Yeah. Anyway, I want to ask you real quick before I get to my question. I think it's kind of topical. You mentioned the 70s, and real quick, Chris, it's probably only you and I remember, but I just thought it was ironic that mid-70s, I think I mentioned before, I'm from St. Pete. What I was doing in those days was playing with my cards and listening to Lindsey Nelson, if you remember him, doing the radio broadcast. And I never understood, how am I in St. Pete, Florida in mid-70s listening to radio from New York? Wasn't that is that just happenstance?
So are you talking about because it was a clear stick? Because that was the thing. There are more radio stations now than ever before, and they called them super sticks. WSB here in town in Atlanta, where we are.
There's one in St. Louis, I think, too.
Well, KMOX, I think, might have been, and I think Cincinnati absolutely had one. There's one in Louisiana right now. And I don't know if you were catching like a WOR or one of those stations that would just boom at night. During the day, I don't think you really picked up any of them.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you picked, but again, that group was Lindsey Nelson, Bob Nelson, and Lindsey Nelson, Bob Murphy, and Ralph Kiner.
Ralph Kiner, yeah.
And it was interesting that back then, remember, the Braves did it for a while too. The TV crew and the radio crew were the same. They just traded booths.
Yeah.
They just moved up and down between the two, and it was a really different time. Now there is absolutely separation between church and state with TV and radio guys, which is, I don't even know when that started, but it is something now that I'm not really sure there's any mixing and matching anymore.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Well, I will say that one thing, again, being their spring training, there was a massive following from the Mets and the Cardinals down there. So I thought it might have something to do with it.
Do you know what it is? Florida is not a southern state. It really is just, the Northeast fold.
Hodgepodge of everything else.
Well, it's just the Northeast folded on top of everything below Georgia because the Yankee fans are there because they were in Tampa. They were in, what the hell was the name of the place where spring break actually was? Daytona, but even Fort Lauderdale. The Yankees actually were in Fort Lauderdale for a while, the Orioles and everybody else. And I remember the Mets shared a complex with St. Louis, the Cardinals, in St. Pete.
Yes, they did. And yes, they did. And then the Mets got their Port St. Lucie move. That was like in the late 70s, right?
No, it was after that, I think.
Was it?
I think Port St. Lucie was a little after that because I had a buddy who was like, I'm going to buy a place in Port St. Lucie. Like, we were young and I said, what are you buying a place for? Florida's for old people. He goes, yeah, but I'm going to buy it now. I'm going to get ahead of the curve. Best I can tell, Ken Mazeris still has a place down in Port St. Lucie because he was a big Met fan. He was like, it's time to buy. I don't know when it was. I didn't think we were that young, though. We can find it out.
Can I ask you guys a quick question related to college baseball? Again, I've been thinking about for this a while, and now coming up here, it used to be affordability was the issue, but isn't it about time that we start talking about wood bats in college? I mean, the jump up, I just think it's giving a misrepresentation of what you've got. And, the days again of it being too expensive are behind us. And I just think it's time to kind of look at that again. And I'd like to see it in college ball. What's your take on that, guys?
Well, Bill, I as a connoisseur of metal bats with a 14-year-old and travel ball, I can tell you it's very, very expensive still. You go look at a dugout in 14-year-old baseball, and you have a very expensive set of wind chimes dangling on that fence. I think for college baseball now, though, there are BB core bats, which is required in high school and college, and they're designed to mimic wood bats. Now, they still get broken in, and they still have a little bit of a trampoline effect, but college baseball and really the bat companies in general were urged to move away from the composite bats starting when you're about 14. So these BB core bats that are being used in college baseball, they actually are literally designed to mimic wooden bats in terms of the pop or lack thereof off of them. Does that mean that there is definitely a difference, but it is not like it was, 10, 15 years ago when basically these guys are using trampoline bats. Those bats do still exist. They, use them in youth ball, 12-year-old, 13-year-old, 14-year-old, and they can kill people. There's no doubt about it. But to me, what we see in college baseball in the College World Series, those exist, and those were created to mimic wooden bats as much as possible.
Well, I can also tell you that there was a time in college baseball, they absolutely went the opposite of what juiced up meant, and they dulled everything.
Yes, they did.
2011, overall Division I home runs fell by 44%. That's death. That's death because you have to sell something, and you can't pimp singles. Some guys do, by the way. Let me take that back. Some guys do pimp singles. Some guys pick pop-ups and flyouts as well. But the point is, I think they want excitement in the game, and I do think it's a televised game. And while you might not want 48 home runs by Pete Incaviglia, you might not want 41 home runs from, Lance Berkman.
Didn't Huddy hit like 40-something last year at all?
No, I think I want to say he hit 18 homers.
I thought it was something higher. I thought it was a lot higher.
No, if I'm guessing, he was sub 20. But the problem was, in 2014, when they started to dull these bats up, go look this up, Joe. I think two guys in college baseball in 2014 hit more than 20 homers. And you go, well, that's a good indication of bat-to-ball skills. Okay, it might be. But did it make the draft any different? I don't know. If you get fooled, if you get goofed on by a guy who's hitting college home runs because he's got a jacked up, beamed up, baseball bat, then shame on you. You haven't figured out what actually makes him a good hitter and doesn't make him a good hitter. It's nice to have pop and power, but if a bunch of guys are hitting 30 because you hit 34 does not make you king of the hill. It should not make you actually the fourth overall pick. But I remember right about the 2000 teens, the mid-teens, college baseball realized they had a problem. Nobody was hitting home runs.
Yeah.
I think there might have been a year where like 20 led the nation, and it might have been a year or two where it was less than that.
They've kind of gone back and forth for a very long time. I mean, you look at, Pete Incaviglia had 48 in 1985. That's never going to happen again. But they have had situations and years where they have used the bats that are trampolines. They realize that's a big time safety issue. And you're right. They dumbed it down probably a little too much. And then now they have BB core bats, which are basically built to mimic what you're supposed to see in Major League Baseball. Charlie Condon hit 36 or 37 for Georgia 2 years ago. And I think that was literally on him. Jack Caglione hit like mid 30s a couple years ago for Florida too. But I think what happened for college baseball is that in high school, Major League Baseball wanted to get a better idea of who's doing it because of the bat.
That's why the Cape Cod leagues and some of these other leagues, the Midwest go up to Alaska, they become wood bat leagues. Yeah. Now they have kids playing at the high school level, top level high school players, they're wood bat tournaments. They're trying to get a gauge. I get that. But they also have to sell a product.
They do.
You can't sell a product when the home run leader on a baseball team has got 9 and you go, how many games have they played? A lot. Oh, that's not a game that I'm very interested in. And I do think that you have to figure out the entertainment factor.
You do.
It's why baseball juiced up baseballs. I'll to the day I die, I will tell you that a juiced up baseball will do every bit as much, if not more, than a juiced up player will do. And I do think that baseball's gotten goofy. And when people say to me, well, why do you think that can happen? I said, because we land stuff on Mars and send pictures back. You don't think we can figure out? And baseball, the Bud Selig, we're going to investigate the baseball. It was a 3-year investigation. You don't have to. Drop it from a 4-story window compared to balls that were actually before or after it.
Yeah.
Let's find out. Do you have a bouncy or not? I don't need to go to MIT. I don't need to compress baseballs to figure any of that stuff out. If I feel that it's a round rock and empirical evidence tells me that it actually travels further, well, I can set up a simulation, i.e. Iron Mike with a bat in its hand, and just create an idea of how much further this baseball goes.
Yeah.
You can juice up a baseball probably a half a dozen different ways. And if you want to tell me you didn't do it because I can't see it, that doesn't mean you didn't do it.
Yeah. No, you're 100%. I remember I went to Cuba versus Japan, the gold medal game in 96 at Fulton County. And that was in the era of juiced up metal bats. Batting practice for those two teams, and those were not pro players, those were amateur players. But batting practice for those two teams was unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. But in this day and age, the metal bats that are being used right now, I know you can look at the Georgia-Mississippi State series from last weekend and think that, man, everything's juiced up. It really isn't. These bats are designed on purpose to mimic wooden bats. And I think a lot of that in high school as well, to let scouts know who's doing it because of the bat and who's doing it because they're actually good hitters.
I'll show my age. There was a guy named Dan Pasqua. And I've told the story before. He played high school baseball in New Jersey. I played in a couple of, he was a year older than me. Yeah, a year older than me. And I remember him with an aluminum bat. And it was the first time I ever saw everybody get off the dirt infield. Because I don't know how big he really was. He played, obviously, if you know the name, Dan Pasqua, he played in the pros. He went to William Patterson, good college player, made it to the pros and hit some home runs. But I just remember for the first time people realizing during BP, get off the infield, get off the dirt. That guy with an aluminum bat in his hand, he might have been 6'1", weighed whatever he weighed. I think back this many years later and I go, oh no, that guy was a monster. Mm-hmm. He might not have been a monster, but he was. It felt like the aluminum bat in his hands was a death weapon.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's just something I remember 46 years later as. Oh, what was eye-opening to you? Well, aluminum bats, they were different than wood bats. Okay, that's cool. Oh, what happened? Oh, that guy with an aluminum bat in his hand is a dangerous man.
Right. Yeah, it's a different game, that's for sure. I wouldn't do a home run derby with aluminum bats because people are going to be in the outfield and they might actually get killed. But I would love to see Kyle Schwarber in batting practice with nobody in the outfield because you don't want to hurt anybody with a drop 5 USSSA bat. That might be one of the best shows you'll see in a very long time. 404-231-1680. If you want to get in touch with us.
I don't know if this is right. Dan Pasqua says was only 6 feet. In my mind, he wasn't. He said he weighed 203 as a pro. I don't know what he weighed in high school. It felt like it was more than that at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a different world. Let's go to Ben in Eugene, Oregon. What's up, Ben?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, man, I'm in Griffin, not Eugene, Oregon.
Well, that's not my fault.
Hey, no, my bad.
It's on my screen.
Hey, I hope y'all are having a great night, man. I'm having fun listening to the show.
Thank you.
I got a good question for you, all right?
It's Joe's fault.
Hey, Joe, I forgive you, dude. All right, check it out. You're going to take 5 current Braves players.
All right.
And we're going to build a football team.
Okay.
I want you to give me a quarterback, a running back, a receiver, and 2 defensive players. And that's it for me, man. Y'all have a great night.
All right. Appreciate the call. I will take as my wide receiver, Michael Harris. I think he has to be the wide receiver. Fast, shifty. I will say quarterback. Give me, that is a good question. Give me, I don't know. I don't want Strider to be Spencer Strider. I'll say Strider because he can evaluate things very quickly. He's analytical.
Okay.
I'll take Strider. I'll take my running back will be, oh man, who am I running? Oh, Ozzie, scat back, shifty out of the backfield.
I can't even wrap my head around this question. I'm not even kidding.
I will take Rowdy Tellez as one of my defensive players. put him at D tackle and let him do some work and clear out the spaces for the linebackers.
What you're basically calling him is a big fatty who's not going to necessarily move side to side.
No, you said that. I didn't.
I believe Rowdy Tellez is going to get an appearance tonight.
I hope so.
No, I'm not kidding. I think he gets an AB tonight. I'm not even lying.
I would love to
honestly,
see it.
I've been pretty good at this. I believe Rowdy Tellez. I will absolutely take the prize picks. Rowdy Tellez gets at bats this weekend, but I think it's actually going to happen in Citi Field tonight.
I don't know if we can find that on Prize Picks. We can look. Oh, you know what I'll also take? Can we do injured list people? Because Tyler Kinley, I think, can be a really good linebacker. That dude is put together. So Tyler Kinley's my linebacker.
Okay.
That's where we're going.
All right. I again, come back to me tomorrow. I can't even fathom what the hell was just talked about. I'm just going to be really honest with you. I like the question.
It's a good question. I like it.
I say this all the time. Every once in a while on Twitter, I'll go, I have an hour. We call it Ask the Moron. I'll answer anything. And pretty much in that world, everything is a go.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever told somebody, well, I have said, I can't answer it because it was an off the record thing that I was not even going to put out without proper context on social media. But I'm pretty much open for any question. This one has got me. Again, I appreciate the creativity. I really do. I just don't know what road I would actually go down. I think Drake Baldwin's supposed to be in there.
Yeah, Drake Baldwin.
He's
not fast.
No. I think in terms of playing quarterback, I think Drake Baldwin's got, he's a hockey player.
That is true.
He's an athlete.
He's got some anger in him. If he played hockey, can turn that light switch on.
We all know that catchers are the smartest people on the baseball.
That is true.
So, yeah, I'm probably going to go Drake Baldwin. It's there. I participated. I played. Drake Baldwin's going to be my quarterback.
There you go. 8:30.
And it's
first pitch.
Really strange. I actually saw him when he was doing his stuff, throwing a football, because a lot of guys throw footballs to keep their arms in shape.
Yeah, they do. I
saw him doing it on the field.
You see a football pretty much every day at batting practice, either in the bullpen or near the bullpen where the pitchers just kind of hang out. 8:30 first pitch from up there in Flushing as the Braves and Mets will get together for game one. Nolan McLean on the mound for the Mets. My quarterback, Spencer Strider, on the mound for the Braves. Hopefully he brings a baseball to the mound and not a football. That would be a mistake. He was in, for those who missed it, he was in New York yesterday, so he did not have to go through the travel nightmare that the rest of the team did, getting out of Chicago and getting to New York at, what Walt say, 6 a.m. is about when they checked into the hotel?
I think so.
Yeah, that's not great. Spencer Strider was there, though. We don't know what he did last night. We think maybe Broadway show, maybe a nice dinner, maybe something unique, because Spencer's always kind of going off the beaten path a little bit. Maybe he tried to find a hole-in-the-wall burger joint. Or no, he wouldn't eat burger. It would be... I
don't know. Again, in my mind, he went to MoMA. That's the Museum of Modern Art, folks. He saw Starry Night by Van Gogh. I'm ripping on the fly here.
All right, who's our stringer getting quotes? Because this is something that we have to ask Spencer after the game. As long as he's in a good mood. If he's in a good mood, we got to find out what he did last night in New York City.
Perhaps a nice bodega to find some, food that... Because bodegas are really strange things. If you've never been in New York, you look at a storefront and you go, oh, how big is this? And then you go inside and it opens up to this ridiculously big rotunda type thing where every type of food is available to you at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. What do you want? Egg rolls? We got that. What do you want? Spanish rice? We got that. What do you want? Meat in a stick? We got that. You want soup? Sure. We got 4 varieties of soup. If you've never been in a bodega, think about this. If you've ever been to a Cheesecake Factory, and like me, you realize this menu is too big.
It's way too big.
It's too much going on here. Think about if it's laid out, and not like a bad buffet. These bodega folks take pride in the food that they have out.
Yeah.
Pride. This isn't $5.99 all you can eat. You're going to pay a New York price at a good bodega, but it's amazing. Like you go through this secret door, and the world opens up, and you go, this place didn't look this big when I walked in. No, it doesn't, because that's sort of the place that they bodega their way through you finding whatever it is you want. All world's foods are found in a handful of places still in New York at all time of the day.
Yeah, it's bodegas are very interesting. I've stumbled into a couple. I'm like, wow, this is like the New York version of Buc-ee's up here, where they can just kind of get you anything. 404-231-1680. Ben from Eugene. What's up, Ben?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Ben.
Long-time listener. First of all, a couple questions. So the trade deadline, do you think Alex Anthopoulos and the Braves are going to spend big And are we going for Tarek? Are we going for our oldest? And 2, what's the speculation about baseball being over, the season being over for next year? We're not going to have a baseball season next year. Anyways, yeah, go Braves, and hopefully we can get this W and get this win over the weekend and put it under the rug. Go Braves.
Thank you very much, Ben. And hope you're enjoying the app out there in Eugene, Oregon. Of course, thank you for listening all the way in the Pacific Northwest. Tarek Skubal, I just don't think it's going to happen. Aroldis Chapman, let's see what what he demands. To me, the Braves are in a good spot because they do have quite a few major league ready pitchers to offer. But a lot of those guys they might depend on, including the guy that they just activated today and sent to Gwinnett, Hurston Waldrop. So I think for the Braves, it's more likely to be, if they do go big with a starting pitcher, a Sonny Gray, somebody like that, where you don't have to give up the sun, the moon, and the stars to Logan Webb. It's just, to me, I don't want to go out there and get Tarek Skubal just because he's only going to pitch once every 5 days or 4 or 3 in the postseason.
He's pitching tomorrow night. Let's see what happens. The Tigers are 5.5 back. It's amazing in the wild card. The same number as the Mets. The Tigers have 3 teams behind them. The Mets only have 2 behind them, which means you're not very good in your respective league. They're 29 and 40, 5.5 back. Do I think they're going to stay in it? No. 7-3 in their last 10. Look at everybody in front of them. 5-5, 4-6, 5-5, 4-6, 4-6. You go 7-3 and you make up 2 games. You make up 3 games on some people. Do that 2 more times, and I don't know if they're capable of that. But now they're 2.5 back at the wild card. And are you really going to get rid of Skubal if you're 2.5 back? I don't know. We'll find out. I do believe that if you end up not making the postseason, you go all in with him, and you don't make it. Detroit, they blew it in that regard, especially if he pitches well between now and the trade deadline coming off the surgery, the miracle surgery of miracle surgeries. I would also say, I think his other part was, and big, by the way, if you're asking name, you said spend big. I think you meant name capital.
Yes.
I'm not really sure what they'll spend. We do believe they have money to spend. As a matter of fact, I will tell you they have money to spend. Will they do it on a guy that's got 2 years left on a deal, 1.5 years left on a deal? Remember, if you have a guy that's got 2 years left, 2.5, 2 years left after this, you have the possibility, if you do it right, if it's the right guy, and you have a chance to have a guy for 3 postseasons, not 2.
Yeah.
Every time somebody says, well, you only get him for 2.5 years, you get him for 1.5. Well, that means I get him this year. And I'm a postseason team, and I'm looking for this postseason, then I have him for another year or 2.
Correct.
So I don't know if it's going to be as big a name as you want. I'm as curious as anybody to find out who actually raises white flags to say, I'm out, come get my talent.
Yeah, because
I don't know who's going to do it, because this 5.5 thing, while it seems ludicrous to be able to jump that many teams, I don't know if teams are not going to hold on to the end.
Yeah.
Like right there at the end to figure out, are we in it or are we out?
The Los Angeles Angels are in last place in the AL. They're 7.5 back in the wild card. 7.5. That's not a huge number. There's a lot of teams in front of them, obviously, but with the expanded playoff, they're out.
They're out.
But with the expanded playoff, a lot of teams are going to look at the wild card standings and say, okay, like the Reds are 3 out, and there's 3 teams behind them in the National League, and they're 3 games out. So it's really hard for a GM to sit there and say
it's June silly season talk.
Yes. By the end of July, there might be some teams that wave the white flag, but not nearly as many as there were before the expanded
And then
playoffs.
what happens is it's supply and demand. Do teams start saying, well, I'll give you this, and then no, don't make a deal with him, I'll give you that. There's a certain point where everybody starts to say, I'm out. I just don't know what the Braves' individual point is, who it might be. If I hear that name, I'm not doing it. Didier Fuentes seems to be a guy for me that I'm kind of saying, well, you're not going to get him. Pick somebody else. Is that the moment you get, you hit the escape hatch button and you go, I'm out. You guys go fight amongst yourselves.
All right. That'll do it here for the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. Braves and Mets Game 1 coming up right after this.
The rain delay is over and baseball is back. We now return to the game on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Chris and Merritt, thank you so much. Just about ready for baseball here at Citi Field in New York. Alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. This game going to start about an hour and 15-minute later than we thought. Is an hour 15-minute delay about what we're going to see. There was about to be a 7:15 first pitch, and they're saying 8:30 right now. That's about 4 minutes away. So still waiting for the Mets to take the field. But looking at the skies right now, you'd never know that it rained. In fact, looking at the field right now, you'd never know that it rained the way that it did. It absolutely poured here for about 35, 40 minutes. And we had a lot of what we saw last night. Swirling winds and big-time thunderstorms, lightning. And that is pushed out of the way, and the grounds crews did a really nice job of preparing this field and getting ready for play as the Braves and the Mets see each other for the first time this year. Lineups cards are being exchanged right now as we speak. Braves about to come out of the third base dugout. Braves wearing the traveling gray uniforms tonight. Gray tops, gray pants, red lettering, red numerals outlined in navy. Atlanta across the chest on top of the tomahawk. And the Mets wearing one of their alternate uniforms this evening, the black uniform tops with white pants, blue lettering, blue numerals outlined in orange, and Mets across those black uniforms in cursive. Behind the plate calling balls and strikes tonight is John Bacon. First base umpire and crew chief is Alan Porter. Second base umpire is Roberto Ortiz. And the third base umpire is Jim Wolf. When the Mets take the field, the leather will look like this. Jared Young is their first baseman. Marcus Semien is at second base. Bo Bichette is at short. And Brett Beatty is at third base. In the outfield for the Mets, Juan Soto is in left field. A.J. Ewing is in center field. Carson Benj is in right. The catcher is Luis Torrens. And on the mound, it'll be the right-hander Nolan McLean, 24 years old from Garner, North Carolina. 6'2", 215 pounds. He's 3-4 this season for the last place Mets and a 3.98 ERA. This will be his 14th start of the year. His last outing got a no decision in a game the Mets lost, but he was pretty good. 6 innings, giving up just 1 run on 3 hits, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. And Nick, he's coming out of a month of May where he really struggled. He had a 6.10 ERA in the month of May, but his last 2 starts have been a lot better.
Yeah, if you look at stuff, you don't see many pitchers with better stuff than he has. It's a 6-pitch mix. The sinker sits at 94 to 98. Guys have a tough time hitting that. He can come inside with it as well. Sweeper, a 4-seamer. He's got a curveball that's pretty good, too. His best swing and miss pitch. A cutter and a changeup as well. Now, the one thing to look at today is the walks have crept up on him, even in these last 2 starts where he's allowed 2 earned runs over 11 innings of work. But he has 8 walks over that span.
Yeah, left some free passes tonight, especially early. See if the Braves can jump on the Mets early. For Nolan McLean in his career, 21 starts and a career record of 8-5 with a 3.22 ERA. It's his second season in the big leagues, and tonight will be the second time he's ever faced the Braves. 1-0 with a 2.57 ERA. That last outing, his only outing versus Atlanta, was at Truist Park last year in August. Went 7 innings, no walks in that game with 7 strikeouts. Got a lot of run support that night, too.
Yeah, and you just never know what you're going to get with him. I think stuff-wise, you have to honor all 6 of his pitches, but you have to be patient as well. If you look at his last 2 starts, first pitch strikes have been an issue. You know he can get guys out inside the strike zone, but you have to eliminate some sort of pitch or you're not going to be able to cover everything. So it's something the Braves have to figure out what their game plan is going to be and how they're going to attack him today, because stuff-wise, again, one of the best in the game.
No breeze in the ballpark. 78 degrees as the right-hander McLean continues to toss. It'll be Mauricio Dubon, Michael Harris, and Matt Olson for the Braves in the top of the first inning. And in a moment, when they say play ball, the time of the first pitch will be brought to you by Schumann Farms. Look for Real Sweet Brand by Dahlia onions from Schumann Farms in a store near you. Really good Friday night crowd. And they were all under the overhangs during that storm. They stayed there a while with all the lightning that was in the area. But we have a really pretty night now, as the skies overhead are multiple colors of pink and purple and blue, as that storm is pushed off down the right field line and out of sight. And a really nice night. It was 91 degrees when we got to the ballpark today. In fact, the high in New York today was 92, very warm. But that storm has cooled it down to a very comfortable 78 degrees. Mauricio Dubon is climbing in. Mauricio batting .261 on the season and getting his first look at the right-hander Nolan McLean. Right-hander ready to work, so is Mauricio Dubon. And now for the ball game. First pitch missed inside, starting up at 8:31 Eastern, 7:31 Central. So a delay of 1 hour, 16 minutes. There's a called strike on Mauricio Dubon. Make it a 1-1 count. Mauricio batting leadoff. He was supposed to be the leadoff man last night until we got rained out in Chicago. Michael Harris was leading off the night before. Ball to strike and the pitch on the way to Mauricio. He swings and a bouncer to second base to his right. Simeon gloves, plants, and throws over and 1 down. You and I have talked at length about the Braves and trying to figure out what happens at the top of the order without Ronald Acuna. And when Drake Baldwin was healthy, there were even some games where we saw Drake bat lead off. He's going to hit no matter where you put him. But with both of them down, the Braves really searching for somebody who can really carry that role at the top of the order.
Yeah, I think you're going to see it. It's kind of mixed and matched, too, based on matchups.
Here's Michael Harris. Takes the ball high and outside.
You know, you look at Michael Harris as an option. You look at Dubon as an option. The best part about the whole thing is Michael's hitting lefty as well, too.
Pitch on the way. That'll be sent foul. That fastball 97 for McLean. After Harris, it'll be Olsen. Top of the first inning. After a 1 hour, 16-minute rain delay here in New York. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Harris takes a cutter high. 2 balls and a strike. For Michael Harris, been a really good month of June. In fact, he was really heating up towards the second half of May. There's the 2-1 pitch on the way for McLean. Harris swings and misses that time at a cutter. 2 balls, 2 strikes. For Michael in his last 19 games, he's been hitting .294 against left-handers. And altogether in his last 19 games, batting .342. There's the 2-2 pitch from the righty. That'll be swung on and fouled off. And I bring that up against the lefties just to point out what you're bringing up. It hasn't mattered lefties or righties. There have been times in his career where maybe left on left wasn't as strong as you wanted it to be, but it hasn't mattered who's on the mound lately for him because he's hit everybody.
Yeah, and think about matchups, too, later in the game. And Walton does a really good job of looking ahead to see what the other team's possibly going to do late in the ball game. With Michael hitting lefties, he can hit in front of Matt, and it's just fine.
2-2 pitch. He'll swing and foul it off. In fact, for Harris in his last 19 games, 5 homers and 16 RBIs. Now, he's had a strong season altogether. He comes in with 13 homers. Nolan McLean out of the windup. Kicks and brings a 2-2. That's swung on miss. Right over the top of a curveball. So 2 down here in the top of a scoreless first inning. That brings Matt Olson up to the plate. By the way, one more note on Michael Harris. Mentioned those 13 homers. He's on pace to by far set a new career high. He's never hit more than 20. And already at 13 is where in the first couple of weeks of June. 2 down for Matt Olson. They play Matt to pull. Third baseman Brett Beatty well off the line. And Olson takes a first pitch sweeper for a called strike. 24-year-old right-hander Nolan McLean from Garner, North Carolina. Brings the 0-1 pitch. That swung on miss. Cutter 94. Been a while since the Braves have seen him. We mentioned just that one start that he's made versus Atlanta last August. And we did not face the Mets during spring training. This is the first time all season the Braves have faced the Mets. So it's been a while since they've seen McLean. 0-2 pitch. Olson takes a called third strike. Fastball 96, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for McLean. Nothing doing for the Braves. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Braves nothing. And the Mets coming up when we come back.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through June 30th, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit. With select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Your life isn't one size fits all. So why would your bank be? At Truist, you get a caring and knowledgeable team that really understands you. You get real talk about real life, tools that help keep you informed, and a plan that keeps you ready so you're confident no matter what comes your way. And when all that comes together, it makes you feel unstoppable. Get started today at Truist.com. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Save time during your workday commute when you rely on your smartphone. Get real-time traffic reports from the app of your choice while you listen to the radio home of the Braves, only on the Fan app.
Into the bottom of the first inning here in New York. Spencer Strider and the Braves fan out defensively. Here's a glance at the Braves leather. Matt Olson at first base. Ozzie Albies at second. Ha-Sung Kim, the shortstop, and Austin Riley is at the hot corner. In the Braves outfield, Mauricio Dubon in left field. Michael Harris in center. Mike Yastrzemski on patrol in right field. The catcher is Austin Wynns. And on the mound, the right-hander Spencer Strider. 5'11", 195-pound righty out of Knoxville, Tennessee. 27 years old, making his 8th start of the year. He'll be taking on Carson Benj in a scoreless game in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch on the way to Benj is a called strike. He's a left-handed batter playing in right field tonight. 260 hitter and a name that we haven't seen too often for the Mets. Got some young guys in their lineup tonight. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Benj takes a called strike, 0-2. For Strider, 4-1 his record, an ERA of 4 through 7 starts, and he's coming off a win in his last turn on June 6th against the Pirates. In search of his first strikeout, 0-2 pitch, and he will get it. Swung on, missed. Fastball 96, tipped into the mid of Austin Wynns. And there's strikeout number 1 for Spencer Strider. That's our Gas South bringing the heat strikeout. Just like Spencer, Gas South is bringing the heat with no deposits, no hidden fees, and simple natural gas rates. And that's a good sign with that fastball.
Yeah, that's a great sign. And last time out against the Pirates, he got 0 swings and misses on the fastball. So looks live and it looks in the zone. Command looks good so far.
Bichette swings and fouls back a fastball. So maybe spend some time retooling that pitch.
Yeah, and everything looks under control now. There's only been 4 pitches so far in this game, but that's a pitch that he's got to get some swing and miss on. If he doesn't, a lot of foul balls, a lot of balls put in play, and mistakes get hit pretty hard.
Well, 1 to Bichette. Fouled back just under us. Look out. That was coming in with its teeth showing. Hit an empty seat. Few fans scramble for it. Yeah, that last start for Strider, 5 innings versus the Pirates, gave up 3 runs on 5 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and got the win. 0-2 fouled back. Braves have been doing a ton of winning in his starts, Nick. They've gone 6-1 in his starts. And he's done a nice job of doing his part, but also getting a good amount of run support.
Yeah, he's keeping them in the game, and I think that's the most important part. You hear a lot of these guys talk about that. Their job is to give the offense a chance to score some runs in this game.
0-2 lifted high in the air towards deep left. Dubon will go back. Dubon to the wall, out of room. Home run by Bichette. And for Strider, he had not surrendered a home run in his last 2 starts, but he gives up 1 here in the first inning tonight. And it's 1-0 New York on the 7th homer of the season by Bo Bichette.
Just too good of a pitch. 0-2 count. The previous pitch was a flat slider. He needed to make an adjustment and get that down to the zone. It does the exact same thing, and Bichette doesn't miss.
So 1-0 Mets. Here comes Juan Soto. This is a Mets team that doesn't hit a bunch of home runs, but they use one to get on the board here early. Bichette takes the ball high. In fact, the Mets entering the action tonight, 19th in the big leagues in homers, 28th in runs, 29th in hits. And they're 29th altogether in slugging percentage. Well, that was slugged out of the ballpark. 1-0 pitch, swung on, missed. That time a good fastball, 95. Strider has surrendered 3 earned runs or fewer in all 7 of his starts, so he's been pretty good at damage control. But trailing 1-0 early. Wind up in the 1-1. Soto sends it foul. Just did touch the curveball. Make it a 1-2 count on Juan Soto. For Strider, of course, you know all about the fastball slider combo. Still using those a lot, but this season mixing in a lot more curveballs and changeups. One-two pitch. Check swing didn't go. Only the second time he's missed the zone in his first 11 pitches of the game. 9 strikes out of the chute. So on the attack, primarily with a fastball. But a 2-2 count now on Juan Soto. He's batting .277 with 14 homers. 2-2 pitch. That time he bounced a changeup. 3-2.
Yeah, we talk about that curveball and changeup, how important that's been for him against left-handed hitting. But he has to get the slider down. That's his best pitch. He can go to it, righties and lefties. Last time out against Pittsburgh, it was inconsistent. Tonight, but inconsistent so far.
The 3-2 pitch. Soto wrecks it deep to right field at the wall. Out of here. That was a missile. Back-to-back homers for the Mets by Bichette and Soto, and it's 2-0 in favor of New York. Homer of the season for Juan Soto. And like we mentioned, Strider had not given up a single homer in his last 2 starts, but 2 long balls within the first 3 batters of the game tonight.
Yeah, that was loud. Spencer trying to get to the top of the zone, gets it up there, but Juan Soto, one of the best in the game at getting on top of that hard fastball up, and does it here.
First pitch swinging, Jared Young pops it up just back of short. Ah-Sung Kim in shallow left field positions his body under it. He's got it for the out and 2 down.
All right, we got to find a way to settle this thing down. Tell you what, this crowd is loud, energized, and got a little bit of a show in this first inning.
Yeah, back-to-back homers by Bichette and Soto. Here comes A.J. Ewing. A.J. Ewing, another young one that they're excited about here in New York. 263 average. And Ewing climbing in here. He's a left-handed batter. Getting his first look at Strider. Ewing takes first pitch slider for a strike. Ewing just 21 years old. Out of Springboro, Ohio. Strider swivels and deals. There's a ball high to Ewing. Ewing was originally committed to play baseball at Wright State, but later flipped to the University of Alabama. He was a 4th-round pick of the Mets 3 years ago. 1-1 pitch. Ball a little bit low inside, 2-1. The Mets received the pick that they used on him in compensation for Jacob deGrom signing with the Rangers. They spent that pick on A.J. Ewing. 2-1 pitch. Ewing sends it foul over to our left and a 2-2 count. Braves went down 1-2-3 in the top of the first inning. Here in the bottom of the first, it started with a strikeout, and then back-to-back home runs by Bichette and Soto, then a pop out by Young. 2-2 to Ewing. And he struck him out with a slider down and in. So Strider bookends the first inning with strikeouts, but a couple of home runs surrendered in between. We go to the top of the second inning, 2-0 Mets.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Right three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, attorneys at law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Summer is back, Braves country, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together, your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass, built for life's big and small moments. Pennington grass seed, available at the Home Depot.
Your smart speaker could help make the workday fly by or keep you company before the Braves take the field. Tell your smart speaker, play 680 The Fan.
Nolan McLean and the Mets leading the Braves 2-0 into the top of the second inning, alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you at Citi Field in New York. Braves will send up Albies, Smith, and Riley in the top of the second. This is the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge inning. And if the Braves steal a base here at the top of the second, our contestant, Carol Herder, will win $350 in free marathon gas cards. You can enter the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge by visiting Braves.com/Stolen Base Challenge. A homer by Bo Bichette traveled 383 feet. And the homer by Juan Soto traveled 382 feet. And the two solo homers have the Mets on top 2-0 into the top of the second. Here's Ozzie Albies. Swinging it from the left side. Takes a first pitch strike. Fastball that time by McLean. Mentioned that McLean is from North Carolina. He was a tremendous athlete. He starred in football and baseball. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Pitch misses high. Misses with a sweeper. And for McLean, he was just as good of a quarterback as he was a baseball player in high school. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ball a little bit high, 2 balls at a strike. He had committed to play both baseball and football at Oklahoma State. He was going to be a pitcher for the baseball team and quarterback for the football team, but eventually dropped football to focus on baseball and became a third-round selection. Ozzie, check swing, did not go. Make it a 3-1 count on Ozzie Albies. And McLean drafted in the 2023 draft, and a really good young arm for the Mets. 3-1 pitch. Ozzie swings and fouls back a cutter. The count runs full.
Just so amazed, Ben, by guys like McLean. Obviously, he's had a good arm, and the Mets knew that. But to develop all of these pitches with the movement he has, it's just incredible. And we talk about the 3 different fastballs that everybody has now. He's got all of those. It's tough to cover. It's tough to cover velocity. He spins it really well, too. They're able to command almost all of them on a nightly basis.
Ready with his 3-2 pitch, and now time called. Yeah, I'd say he's mastered those pitches. It is one thing at 24 years old to master 3-4 pitches, but master all 6, very impressive. 2-0 Mets, top of the second inning. Ozzie Albies leading it off for the Braves in the second. Wind up in the 3-2. That comes inside and misses. Ozzie will take first base. We're going to have a late check swing down the third baseline. Jim Wolf confirms what we already knew, that he did not go. See if it actually grazed him. Yeah, it did. Just grazed the thigh right above the knee. So that's a hit by pitch, or at least should be. He was going to reach either way. Even if it had missed him, it'd be ball 4. Here's Dominic Smith, former Met. And a few Met fans rise and applaud him as he climbs in. Spent a lot of time here, and they still love him here in New York. Dominic takes a called strike. Dominic, 30 years old. He's from Los Angeles, but he was drafted by the Mets in the first round of the 2013 draft. They took him 11th overall, and he spent 6 seasons wearing the blue and orange of the Mets. 0-1 pitch. Dominic fouls it off, 0-2. In fact, for Dominic Smith, of his 75 career homers, 46 came for the Mets. And since then, he's been with the Nationals, the Red Sox, the Giants, the Reds, and now the Braves. McLean's set right at the letters. Ozzie gets the throw over, and it's in the dirt. It's a bad throw. Goes all the way to the sidewall. Ozzie dashes to second base. And a really poor throw by McLean on the pickoff attempt to first base. And Ozzie down to second on the error charged to McLean.
He's got a little quick, try to put it right on Ozzie's hand and throws it in the ground, and a man on second base with nobody out. Actually, they just whiffed over at first base.
0-2 pitch. And Dominic takes the ball outside. I tell you, by the way, looking at the official box score of this game right now, they've got Ozzie walking, but that last pitch definitely hit him in the leg. Either way, he's at second base. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and Dominic pokes it to the left side of base hit. This could drive it Ozzie. He comes around third base, and he'll cruise in to score. Base hit by Dominic Smith, and the former Met puts the Braves on the board. It's now a 2-1 game in the second inning. And the Braves using that, call it whatever you want, hit by pitch or the walk, and then the error, and then the base hit by Dominic Smith to put a run up.
And that approach is exactly what you have to do against McLean. You know the stuff is really good. You know he spins it well. He likes to come in with that sweeper. This is a curveball that Dom Smith waits back on and just shoots it through that gap. We've seen him do it multiple times. Does it here to get the Braves on the board.
Here's Austin Riley, and he takes a sweeper high. That base hit for Dominic Smith raked in his 29th RBI of the year. Two-1 Mets, top of the second. Austin Riley takes a fastball up and in. That heater coming in there at 97 as it hissed its way to the plate. Austin batting .206 on the season. Hitters count 2-0. Fouled back here towards us. That lands in the section down below us. Make it 2-1 on Austin Riley. Got 8 homers this season. Austin had 1 hit in that 2-game series in Chicago. No foul one back here towards us. Look out. That lands a section down to our left. That sent the folks scrambling out of the way. 2-2 on Riley. McLean brings it. Riley takes the ball low and outside. I wouldn't say that our booth here in New York is the hardest booth to get a foul ball into, but it's a 1 in a million shot. I mean, we're tucked back under this overhang. You get one up in here, that's something. 3-2 pitch, and there is ball 4. This with a sweeper. And the Braves in business, runners at first and second, no one out. And a base hit here could tie the game.
Good at bat from Austin, too. You go back to pitch 5 of the at bat. 2-strike count, lays off a curveball down and away. And if Austin's laying off curveballs down and away without jumping at it, you feel like he's in a pretty good spot. Walt Weiss mentioned this the other day, that he felt like Austin was taking better swings. Now, obviously, you'd like to see results with that, but if he is taking better swings and he's more confident, more comfortable at the plate and recognizing pitches a little bit earlier, you know that the success is right around the corner. And I know it's been a tough year for him, but you hope that turnaround comes soon.
Meeting at the mound is pitching coach Justin Willard in his first season in New York. Out there to visit with a battery of Torrens, McLean, and also Bichette, the shortstop, is on the action. 2-1 Mets, top of the second, but the Braves hoping for a big inning. Already an RBI single by Dominic Smith to drive in Ozzie Albies. Riley a lead at first, Smith a lead at second. Bat in the hands of Mike Yastrzemski. And the left-handed batter takes a sinker for a called strike. Yastrzemski's got the average up to 234, 3 homers. Here it comes, and he missed inside with a curveball. Third baseman Brett Beatty in on the grass. Meanwhile, Yaz waves the bat over the plate, waiting on the 1-1 pitch from McLean. Righty fires. Yastrzemski swings but fouls back to sinker, 1-2. Mets are in last place. We mentioned that they don't do a whole lot offensively, but they've been pretty good on the mound. A lot of that McLean. Runners take their leads, or the 1-2 from McLean. Ball low and inside, missed with a curveball. The Mets rank 8th in the big leagues in team ERA. They're 11th in runs. They've actually allowed the second fewest home runs in the big leagues. They have the 8th most strikeouts. 11th most walks, so almost middle of the pack there. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Yaz takes ball 3 high. I think the number that surprises me is the second fewest home runs allowed, yet a last place team.
Yeah, you'd expect that to be a little bit different.
Kling has struggled with his control here in the second inning. 3-2. Ground ball to the right side. Base hit into right field. Dominic Smith gets the turnaround third. Binge will fire to the plate. That'll be cut off. We got a tie game. First to third for Riley. RBI single by Mike Yastrzemski, and it's 2 apiece in the second. Really good trip to the plate by Yastrzemski as he just stung it hard through the right side, right between Semien and Young.
And it goes back to laying off spin, down and in for those lefties. Get something that you can handle. Little cutter that doesn't cut a whole lot. Yaz barrels it up and scores a run. Now we're at first and third again.
Still no one out. Base hit by Kim would give the Braves the lead. He is definitely due for something good to go his way. Hitting 0.96. First pitch to Kim is a ball high. Mets scored the first 2 runs of the game in the bottom of the first inning. Back-to-back homers by Bichette and Soto. But the Braves have had 4 consecutive batters reach here in the second and have scored 2 runs. 1-0 pitch. In tight, just about hit him with a sinker. 2 balls and no strikes now on Kim as McLean has gotten a little bit reckless with his stuff here in the second inning. Good, comfortable count for Kim. 2-0 pitch. Strike. Showed him a fastball coming in at 95. Kim has driven in 3 runs this year. He's a base hit away from number 4. He has the lead at first base. Riley takes his lead at third. The 2-1. Missed high, 3-1.
And that sinker's got a ton of movement, but he just cannot land it on the inside part of the plate to those righties.
3 balls and a strike. The pitch from McLean. That swung on, popped up. That'll reach the seats down the third base line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey Broadcasting Station.
The Fan.
By the way, we have a scoring change. That E1 on the throwing error by Nolan McLean. They've reevaluated that and charged the error to Jared Young and made that an E3. The count now 3-2. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4. That'll load him up. Good, patient trip to the plate by Ha-Sung Kim. And the way things have gone for him lately, he'll take a walk with open arms. He's happy to be aboard. So now it's Kim at first, Yastrzemski down at second, still Riley at third. And the bases are loaded for Austin Wynn. No one out, tied at 2. First pitch to Wynns, taken for a strike. Went back to the sinker there. Wynns batting .082. There's the pitch. Check swing. He did go. 0-2.
First pitch sinker in off the plate. Probably a ball. But Wynns doesn't challenge and then gets that sweeper that starts middle in and ends up in the left-handed batter's box.
Cionel Perez now tossing for the Mets in their bullpen. That's a major development. 0-2 to Wynns. Grounded foul on the third baseline. So Nolan McLean, perhaps their best pitcher, a 1-2-3 first inning. But here in the second, it's officially going walk, single, walk, single, walk. Has not recorded an out. Pitch count up to 44. This will be number 45 right here.
And number 32 of the inning.
Otuda wins. He swings and misses at a curveball for strike 3. Just one down, though, and back to the top of the order. And let's see what Mauricio Dubon has up his sleeve. Yeah, going back to the very first batter of the inning, Ozzie Albies, again, they're saying that's a leadoff walk, even though the pitch did hit him in the leg. So as that stands, it's 3 walks in the inning. First pitch to Dubon. A little bit low. And that goes back to what you're talking about right before first pitch, is about if he gives you the walks and shows some wildness, got to take advantage.
Yeah, and you have to try to get him into hitters' counts. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to have success, but at least you have an opportunity to get there.
Here it comes. Dubon takes the ball outside.
And if you could you're typically going to take the tougher pitches in hitters' counts, right? So if it's a 2-1 count or a 2-0 count, I see a breaking ball, see spin. With the way his ball moves, you're going to lay off that more times than not. But all of a sudden, if he doesn't throw that for strikes, now you're way ahead in the count. The Braves have taken advantage of that in this inning.
2-0 count, bases loaded. Dubon looking to come through and give the Braves the lead. 2-0 pitch, outside ball 3. You definitely have the right man to the plate. Prior to this trip to the plate for Dubon, he's come to the plate with the bases loaded 6 times this season. He's 5 for 6 with 11 RBIs. So put your seatbelt on. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Taken for a strike. He's backing out of the way. Count now 3-1. The next pitch will be the 50th delivered by McLean in this game.
And I wonder if Dubon's not going to auto take here as well.
3-1 to Mauricio. He swings and pops it up. Shallow right. Simeon and Young. This is actually going to be caught by Young on the dirt at first base. And now 2 down.
And that fastball is way in off the plate. I thought Mauricio might try to go to 3-2 and battle from there, but he chases a fastball in off the plate, pops it up to first base.
Well, the Braves have played it 2 runs in the inning. They've tied the game, but they want a lot more than that. Here comes Michael Harris. Michael struck out in the first inning. First pitch to Harris. That's taken for a strike. Use the first pitch curveball. Like we mentioned, Harris over his last 19 games batting .342 with 5 homers and 16 RBIs. And they're loaded for him here in the top of the second. 0-1 pitch. Low and in. Good stop by Torrens. He saved a run there. That bounced to his backhand side. If that gets through him and goes to the backstop, that's likely Riley coming to the plate to score. Kim at first, Yastrzemski at second, Riley is at third. Righty-lefty matchup. 1-1 and a ground ball to first base and a foul ball just on the other side of the bag. First base umpire Alan Porter back of the plate, throwing the arms up in the air to signal foul. 1-2. And a real chance to dish the Mets not just a massive blow in this game, but for the series. You find a gap or better here and continue to drive up that pitch count for McLean, you could climb into their bullpen very early in game 1. That could have an impact on the entire series. And that's on the shoulders of Michael Harris right here, waiting on the 1-2 for McLean. Here it comes. Send foul into the seats of the lower bowl of the stadium down the left field line.
And I wonder if this is not his last batter if he doesn't get him out. He's at 41 pitches in the inning. You don't like to go over 40 at all, not even close usually. Usually it's the upper 30s. And that's why Perez is down to that pen getting ready.
Braves lead Major League Baseball in batting average with runners in scoring position, hitting over 280. Trying to bump that up with a base hit right here. 1-2 to Harris. Taken for a called third strike on the inside corner. Had a sinker on the inner third of the dish. And that ends the top of the second. Well, the Braves send 8 to the plate. And they score 2 runs. We go to the bottom of the second inning, tied at 2.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful, off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.tv subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.tv.
Jeff Francoeur only appears on one radio station in Atlanta. Get the latest on the Braves and the biggest MLB headlines every Monday morning at 9 on 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
This game tied up at 2 into the bottom of the second inning. These two teams getting the runs in very different ways. We saw the Mets with back-to-back homers in the bottom of the first inning from Bo Bichette and Juan Soto. And then in the top of the second, Braves using some Nolan McLean wildness. He walked 3 batters in the inning. Braves had 2 singles, one by Dominic Smith, one by Mike Yastrzemski to drive in a couple of runs. And it'll be Simeon, Beatty, and Melendez, 6, 7, and 8 for the Mets in the bottom of the second inning. Hope you've had a good week. Good to be with you on a Friday night alongside Nick Green. Ben Ingram here with you in game 1 of this series from Citi Field. Marcus Semien leads off, takes the ball a little bit low outside. The original Louisiana hot sauce keeps the flavor bases loaded with 3 simple ingredients: peppers, vinegar, and salt. And flavor that always hits is exactly why the original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. 1-0 pitch. Semien check swing, he went. And a 1-1 count. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some. Strider with 2 strikeouts in the first inning. Got Binge and Ewing. And gave up those home runs. Righty deals the 1-1. That'll be swung on, miss. Good slider there, 1-2. We mentioned the struggles the Mets have had at the plate this season. They are 28th in the big leagues in runs scored, 29th in total hits. They don't walk much, 29th in walks. They don't slug much at all either. 1-2 low and outside. 24th in steals. That might be the number that is the biggest relief of the ball, because I feel like all these teams the Braves have seen lately, Greeny, are running a ton and stealing bases. There's the 2-2 pitch all the way to Marcus Semien. Strider fires. Pulled foul on the left field line into the tarp.
I think there are a couple factors there, too. And we know Antoine Richardson was a big factor in what the Mets did on the bases last year. He's obviously with us. But at the same time, this team hasn't been getting on base a ton. And if you don't get on base, you typically can't run. So I think that might be one of the reasons.
2-2 pitch. Just missed. This will be challenged by wind. And I'll tell you another part to that, too. When they do get men on base, a lot of these games, they're trailing in.
Yep.
So you don't want to be running when you're trailing. ABS says that's a strike, and that'll be it for Semien. The Strider with his 3rd strikeout, 1 down here in the second inning. Braves win that ABS challenge. That brings Brett Beatty up to the plate.
Yeah, and they have a couple young guys, too, Ben, that can run. You look at Carson Binge at the top of the order. He didn't hit early on. Over his last month plus, he's been swinging the bat well. He's got 10 stolen bases on the year. A.J. Ewing stole 70 bags in the minor leagues last year, so look for him to run a little bit more, too. So they've added a little bit more speed with the young guys.
Braves and Mets tied at 2 in the bottom of the second. This is a Mets team that just lost 2 of 3 here at home to the Cardinals. They are 8 games under 500. Pitch on the way. And a called strike. Good curveball from Strider. Mets in last place in the division with a record of 30-38. They're 15 games back to the Braves. A one from Strider. And he strikes it high to left. Mauricio Dubon looking up into the New York sky. Under it. Makes the catch. 2 down in the second. The last time the Mets were further out of first place in the 15 games they're currently back up was in 2024, as they fell as low as 17 and a half games out of first place. Since May 1st, they're 2 games over 500. They've gone 19-17 since May 1st. But April absolutely killed the Mets. They went 7-19 in April, and they lost 12 games in a row at one point. 2 down for MJ Melendez. They've also been pretty poor in close games. They're 7-12 in one-run games this year. But I'll give you another number that'll really make you say, wow. Pitch on the way to Melendez, swung on and missed. I mentioned that the Mets struggle at the plate. They have scored 3 runs or fewer in 37 of their 68 games. 37 of 68 games have gotten 3 runs or fewer. They're 4-33 in that span. 0-1 swung on and missed. When they score 4 runs or more, they're 26-5. So right there between 3 and 4 runs seems to be the great divider for the Mets this season. They just don't win unless they score 4 more runs. 0-2 from Strider. Missed low and inside with a curveball.
Yeah, Ben, I think you kind of look at that 3-4 run mark is the mark for everybody. The Braves are only 5-16, but they scored 3 or fewer runs as well. So if you can't score runs, you're not going to win a lot of ball games.
1-2 pitch, line drive in right field, down the right field line, it rolls all the way into the corner. Chasing it, Mike Yastrzemski plays the carom, comes up firing. Throw to second base is going to be cut by Ozzie Albies in shallow right. And it's a 2-out double by MJ Melendez.
Spencer Strider always talks about execution if you hear him after the ball game, and when you get 2 strikes on a guy, especially 0-2, 1-2, you've got to make good quality pitches. And Spencer misses down the middle with that fastball, and Melendez barrels it up the right field.
Keeps the inning alive for Luis Torrens. He bats 9th, 214 hitter. I think what blows me away with that 3 runs or fewer numbers, the frequency in which it's happened. 37 times in 68 games. It's a lot of frustrated batters throughout the season. Pitch on the way to Torrens. And a ball low and outside. This will be challenged by Austin Wynns. Austin just won an ABS challenge a few pitches ago, and he will win this one. It's overturned, that becomes a strike.
Tell you what, that's the same exact spot he got the overturn against Semien. That was a fastball down and away to Semien. This is a breaking ball down and away. Feels like he has that spot locked in.
0-1 to Torrens. Blow it outside with a slider. 33 pitches for Strider, 24 strikes. He has 3 strikeouts. He's surrendered 2 solo homers. Glance to second. 1-1 pitch. Fouled back into the screen. 1-2. Braves are happy to score 2 runs in the top of this inning, tie the game, but also frustrated at the same time. They had the bases loaded and no one out, and wanted more than just those 2 runs. Looking ahead to the third, it'll be Olsen, Albies, and Smith due up for the Braves. Strider's 1-2. Check swing. Believe he got his man. They appeal. He did not. Boy, Alan Porter says he didn't go. Two and 2 now on Luis Torrens. Right on right matchup. 2-2 pitch. Softly tapped off the glove of Strider. It rolls halfway to second. Taking it up and holding it now is Kim. And now runners at the corners. If that doesn't touch the glove of Strider, that's likely a 6-3 put out to end the inning. But Strider tried to reach back across his body to glove it. It was out of his reach and just hit off the end of his glove. And that made the ball die basically between the mound and second base. And a frustrated Spencer Strider just hung his head after not being able to make the play.
Yeah, really well executed pitch, too. When you get that slider down in a way that you want, you get the weak ground ball, that's got to be an out. Spencer knows if he had to do it over again, he would have pulled back.
So now they're at the corners, 2 down for Carson Bench, whom he struck out back in the first inning. 2-out double by Melendez, infield single by Torrens. First pitch on the way to Bench is a called strike. Carson Bench, a .258 hitter. A lot of power. 7 home runs for Bench. He's just 23 years old out of Yukon, Oklahoma. Strider spins it. Low it inside with a slider. Bench had committed to Oklahoma State prior to his senior season. He was going to stay in state, but he was eventually drafted by the Mets. 1-1, and he came inside and hit him. That was a fastball that got away from Spencer. Suddenly that loads the bases. Here comes Jeremy Hefner, Braves pitching coach. Got him on the underside of his elbow guard on the right elbow.
And I think Spencer obviously frustrated with that pitch, but it feels like since the infield hit, he was very, very frustrated. He bent over behind the mound and knew that he should not have tried to glove that ball, and it feels like he hasn't been able to settle down since. We'll see if this mound visit works for him.
So now they're loaded for Bo Bichette, who took him deep in the first inning. Game tied at 2. 2 down, bases loaded. First pitch to Bichette. He swings and fouls back a fastball. Folks, get Wi-Fi so reliable it never gets caught looking at one price for the next 5 years and same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that. Strider went 2 up and 2 down, but then a double, an infield single, and a hit by pitch. And they're loaded around him. 0-1 to Bichette. He swings and drives it deep to right field. Back towards the corner. Yastrzemski at the wall. He leaps. It's gone. A grand slam by Bo Bichette. And an inning where it looked like Strider might be in cruise control suddenly blows up in his face. And it's now a 6-2 lead for the Mets. Two-home run game for Bichette, who already has 5 RBIs and are only in the second inning. And now it's Juan Soto to the plate. Mets with a 2-run first, a 4-run second. And now it's Juan Soto digging in. He too is homered in this game. Soto takes a ball outside.
Yeah, that hurts. And if you go back to scouting reports, Bo Bichette hasn't had a great year overall, but he has been hitting that fastball hard. And I'm sure Spencer knows that, but he has to execute.
1-0 is high, 2-0.
He went first pitch up in the zone at the top and got the foul ball, then misses middle of the plate. It feels like balls middle of the plate with Spencer right now are not coming back.
Very favorable count for Soto. The 2-0 popped up on the infield. Kim and Riley both there. This will be Austin Riley's ball, and in between second and third makes a two-handed grab, and that ends the bottom of the second. Spencer went 2 up, 2 down, but then double, single, hit by pitch, and a grand slam. And it's 6-2 Mets going to the third.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Chris Domino. Have you noticed cracks in your walls or around doors or windows? Or how about cracks in your bricks outside? That means it's time to pick up the phone and call the only foundation repair company in Atlanta with professional engineers on staff. Engineered Solutions of Georgia, they offer lifetime warranties from trusted professionals who will fix it right the first time. And are a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Do not wait until it's too late. Call 678-ESOG now.
678-ESOG now. This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
When the Braves aren't playing on a weeknight, join the Buck Belue Show with me, Kelly Kroll, from 6 to 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Well, this one off to a wild start. Mets leading 6-2 through 2 innings. Braves in the top of the third will have Olsen, Albies, and Smith coming up. Folks, you need all the energy you can get for game day. At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference so you can save energy for the game. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy. Well, the way that this thing has gone through 2 innings, if you don't like what's happening, just wait 5 minutes because it'll swing. Hopefully it's about to swing back towards the Braves. You go back to the top of the second, the Braves were so close to knocking the starter McLean right out of the game. And he got the strikeout of Harris. Braves left him loaded, so he's back out there. Meanwhile, Strider, 2 very quick and easy outs in the second, and then the sky started to fall on him. Matt Olson takes the first pitch ball high. One strikeout of Simeon, fly out of Beatty, and then Melendez doubled. Turin singled. Binge hit by pitch, grand slam by Bichette. There's a swing and a miss by Olson going after a fastball 1-1. For Strider, he has given up 3 home runs in this game, 2 to Bo Bichette. Matt Olson 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Here it is from McLean. And a called strike. Boy, you send 8 men to the plate in the second. Braves do. One guy who didn't get to come to the plate was the guy who desperately wanted to the plate with the bases loaded, Matt Olson. Didn't happen. 1-2 taken high, 2-2.
Yeah, now you wonder if McLean, with that long inning from Spencer Strider, if he doesn't come back out, tone it down a little bit, relax, and dial it back in.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Olson pops it back and foul. That'll reach the seats. Matt trying to find some contact versus McLean. He's only had 4 career at-bats against him. And he's 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts, one of them being tonight. But it's been a good month of June for Matt, batting .355 with 3 homers this month. 2-2 pitch, and that'll be rolled slowly up the first base line. McLean has it, flips over there to the bag, and 1 down. Mets leading 6-2 in the top of the third. That brings Ozzie Albies to the plate. You're just now tuning in and wondering, boy, why is it 9:25 p.m. and they're only in the third inning? Well, we had an hour, 16-minute long rain delay. That was before the game started. Game 1 of this series. All 3 games in this series have different start times. Ozzie Albies to the plate, swings and misses at a high sinker. Tomorrow's game is an afternoon game. That'll be a 4:10 first pitch, 3:10 Central. And then the Sunday finale, 1:40 Eastern, 12:40 Central. So being here in New York will be a blur for the Braves. Ozzie takes the ball outside, 1-1. They probably already feel like it's been a blur given what the Braves went through last night getting from Chicago to New York. 1-1 pitch. Ozzie takes a called strike. And this will be challenged by Ozzie Albies. Ozzie thought that was up and in. And Ozzie was right. That missed by a good margin. That'll be overturned. Braves looking good on the ABS challenges. That missed by 2.5 inches.
Yeah, there were a few in that second inning for the Braves. They did not challenge. There were balls as well. John Bacon's had a tough time dialing the zone in.
2-1, a rocket into right field down for a base hit. Ozzie really turned on that sinker. And his left-handed swing produces a single. He's aboard with one down. That brings Dominic Smith up to the plate. Telling you about last night's adventure. If you're listening last night, you heard Nick and I talking about the game being rained out. And when they called the game, it was somewhere between 8 and 9 p.m. there locally in Chicago. And we thought, all right, maybe we'll get out of here and maybe we'll be off the ground by 10, 10:30, 11 o'clock at the latest. Get to New York at a decent hour. Ground ball to second base. Simeon has it. Flips over there to shortstop. Bichette takes the bare hand toss. Fires over for the out. It's a double play. That ends the top of the third inning. So the Braves have a single, nothing else. We go to the bottom of the third. 6-2 Mets.
Hi, it's Chuck Dowdle. If you're ready for a better checking account, my friends at Georgia's Own Credit Union can help. Open an all-access checking account from Georgia's Own, and you'll get access to more than 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and get paid up to 2 days early. Best of all, for a limited time, earn a welcome bonus when you open a new all-access checking account. To learn more, visit georgiasown.org. I'm Chuck Dowdle, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
Georgia's Own is federally insured by the NCUA. Restrictions apply. Visit georgiasown.org for complete details.
If you like Brian Kemp, you're going to love Rick Jackson.
Rick Jackson's been a good supporter of mine. He's got a great story, and I've kind of felt like for really 2 years now that race is right for political outsiders, especially somebody that could sell funds.
Rick Jackson, a conservative outsider who will make Georgia proud, just like Brian Kemp.
I'm Rick Jackson. Brian Kemp wins big for Georgia. Record jobs, teacher pay raises, and when Hollywood liberals tried to boycott Georgia, Kemp never backed down.
The conservative outsider, just like Kemp.
As governor, I'll slash property taxes and lead America in job creation. I'm Rick Jackson. Like Governor Kemp, I'll fight for Georgia and win big, because that's what I've done my whole life.
Rick Jackson's been a good supporter of mine. He's got a great story.
Rick Jackson for Georgia. Paid for by Jackson for Governor Inc.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Atlanta Braves and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves.
Never miss the most unique 20 minutes on Atlanta radio. It's the world-famous crossover. Cellini, Domino, Chuck and me, Matt Chernoff, weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and on the Fan app.
6-2 Mets into the bottom of the third inning alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. Story of the game, the grand slam by Bo Bichette. As he has belted 2 homers tonight. Solo shot in the first inning, grand slam of the second. It'll be Young, Ewing, and Simeon, 4, 5, and 6 for the Mets here in the bottom of the third inning. Finishing the story from last night, we mentioned it was just torrential downpour. Tornadoes in the area there in Chicago as the Braves and the White Sox were rained out last night on the south side. Pitch on the way to Jared Young, and there's a call strike. Well, the plane that was supposed to take us to New York just wasn't able to land. The weather was just awful, and the plane was circling for a very long time, and they determined they can't land this plane in Chicago anytime soon. 0-1 pitch on the way to Young, swung on, sent foul. So they diverted that plane to Minneapolis, and they decided they'd wait for the storm to pass through and get the Braves another plane. Well, the WNBA's Chicago Sky was flying back from Indianapolis as they had a game last night in Indy. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Young with a weak ground ball to second. Ozzie's got it. He'll wing it over to first base and 1 down. So in finishing the story, we had to wait on the WNBA team to land in Chicago. Obviously, load all of our things onto that plane. By the time we finally got to the airport, they were still loading our plane, which took a while, Nick. And we didn't land in New York till about 4:40 this morning. And we got to the hotel about 5:35 here locally, Eastern time. And it was one of those nights where you got to find a way to sleep quickly. A.J. Ewing takes the ball low and in. So you thought with the rain out, maybe we'd get to New York a little bit quicker than we thought, but it ended up being even worse.
Well, we sat at the ballpark for, 4 hours after they told us the game was canceled? So we didn't get out of there until about 11:50. That was their time.
1-0 pitch in for a call strike, and really nothing anybody can do. And I applaud Mike Shaw and the rest of the guys in charge of our travel for getting us off the ground as quickly as we did, given everything that they were up against.
Yeah, just some bad luck.
There's the 1-1 pitch on the way to A.J. Ewing. That bounced up there 2-1. I mean, it really is a massive job to take the entire traveling party, all the equipment, and move it around the country the way that Major League Baseball teams do. And it really is stunning that they're able to do it with such efficiency, even in the face of overwhelming challenges like last night. 2-1 pitches sent foul, 2-2.
What time did you get up today?
It was about 12:45.
I set my alarm for 1.
When was the last time you set an alarm for 1 p.m.?
In a long time.
There's a 2-2 pitch. And he swings and fouls it off the gear of Wims. Yeah, I think I finally got in the bed at 6 a.m. So I felt pretty good getting to sleep from 6 to 12:45. That's plenty enough for me.
I got 6 to 1, plus about an hour and a half on the flight. I was tired last night.
Yeah, you were twitching on the plane the whole way. I think that's why the plane flight was as rocky as it was. You're moving us all over the place. Bases empty, 1 down. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way to A.J. Ewing. Strider brings it, missed a little bit high with a fastball. Of course, knowing the original plan was to get in late anyway, Braves sent Spencer Strider on ahead of the team, so he was able to get to New York last night at a good hour and get a full night's rest. 3-2 to Ewing. Looped out towards left field. Dubon coming in. He'll make a shoulder-high catch. Coming in and over to his right and able to judge it well, and 2 down.
A really good break from Dubon going to his right. He's been so good in the outfield, and we think about him starting at shortstop at the beginning of the year, but that outfield spot has been fantastic when he's been out there.
Strider up to 54 pitches, 37 strikes. And the batter is Marcus Semien. He comes unwound, swinging and missing at a first pitch slider. 0-1. In the top of the 4th, Braves will have Riley, Yastrzemski, and Kim coming up. Currently trailing 6-2 here at Citi Field. 0-1 pitch. Blowing outside with a slider. Didn't take the bait that time.
That's that location Spencer has to kind of stay with on the slider. The one up in the zone has had a tendency to spin. That's the one that gets barreled up.
1-1. Blowing away with a fastball. So if you're summing up the first 57 pitches for Strider, 6 runs allowed, 5 hits, 3 homers, are you really magnifying the fastball and the location of that one pitch?
Yeah, and just inconsistency overall. Command's been a bit of an issue.
2-1, stroked out towards right center. That's down for a base hit. Cutting it off is Yastrzemski. He comes up gunning to second base so quickly that Semien throws on the brakes about 2/3, maybe about a half of the way to second base and back to first for a 2-out single.
Fastball command has been a problem for him most of this year. And we've seen a lot middle of the plate. We've seen a lot middle of the plate today. And the inconsistency of the slider over the last couple of starts has been a bit of a problem, too. You see some really good and some spinning middle.
2 down for Brett Beatty. 0-for-1 with a fly out to left field. He swings and misses at a first pitch slider.
And there's that good one. It's got some good depth to it, good horizontal break as well. Has to stay down. If he stays down, he typically doesn't get hurt with it.
Semien at first. Beatty up at the plate. Pick off over to first base, and Semien back in standing. Quick glance at the Saia out-of-town scoreboard. All the out-of-town scores delivered to you by Saia, the official freight carrier of the Atlanta Braves. Brewers doing the Braves a favor right now. Semien runs. 0-1 pitches the ball high. Wins. Fires down to second. And just a little bit late. Kim was covering the bag. And it's a stolen base for Semien. That is his 6th steal in 8 attempts this season. He's in scoring position with 2 down. Yeah, the Brewers have a 6-0 lead on the Phillies in Milwaukee. That game's in the bottom of the 8th. One final around Major League Baseball, actually two now. There's a 1-1 pitch. Beatty takes a ball low. Marlins beat the Pirates 8-3 in Pittsburgh. And the Guardians just defeated the Tigers 3-2 in Cleveland. Everything else underway or starting a little bit later out west. Here it's 6-2 Mets. So we're in the bottom of the third. 2-1 from Strider. And Beatty, a little tapper. Halfway to the mound, Strider picks it up, throws a good fastball over to first base. That's in time for the out. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We played three. We go to the top of the fourth inning, 6-2 Mets.
Strike three.
Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Ken F. Fusion PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Hey Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in, no appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia, and more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor, and we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
Do you have an empty screen doing nothing at home or at work? Watch our live in-studio camera, chat with other fans, or check out the best archived clips by searching 680 The Fan on YouTube.
It's a 6-2 lead for the Mets into the top of the fourth inning, making Riley, Yastrzemski, and Kemdu up. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, one of the nation's leading and largest cancer programs. Northside is built to beat cancer. A lot going on this week and into the weekend here in New York. You had the NBA Finals with a couple of games here over the last few days. Got the World Cup starting all over the country. And New York, of course, one of the sites of the World Cup. I know that Brazil is playing here, I want to say Sunday. And I was, like I said, when we woke up, I went to find some breakfast about 1 p.m. Here comes Austin Riley. There's a ball up and in, close shave there with a up and in fastball. 1 ball and no strikes. But this diner that I'd been to, I don't know, maybe a dozen times, 3 or 4 blocks from the hotel, I walked in there, and it was like a pep rally for Team Brazil in the World Cup. Everybody was wearing the yellow jerseys. There's a 1-0 pitch. There's a called strike. I thought I'd walked into the wrong place. Then realized, yeah, the World Cup is taking place, and this is one of the sites. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way to Austin Riley. Check swing, fooled there. Sweeper makes it a 1-2 count.
I saw a few as well when I was walking around. Can't say that I know exactly what's going on with soccer, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. And when you see fans walking around with jerseys, you know something's happening around the area.
1-2 low and outside. You just kick it in the net. I think that's the only way to kick it in the net. You can't use your hand.
We have a pool as well, and I think I got a pretty good team, so I might be following.
Okay. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Austin Riley. Austin takes a ball high. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about soccer either, but I know they're trying to kick it in the net.
If you kick it in the net, it's good. And apparently the USA is up 2-0.
That's great.
In the first half is what they showed on the board.
3-2, good swing. Fouled a fastball straight back. So amongst all the media and broadcasting crew, we've all got different teams. Second I saw mine, I realized I don't have really any of the contenders. I just threw it away.
Remember what happened in the Kentucky Derby?
That's true. You had a long shot. You won the thing. 3-2 pitch, check swing. He did not go. Austin I thought he was about to walk back to the dugout. It's ball 4. He had made a U-turn, but he was going back to take off his elbow guard. I thought he had struck out. Instead, it's a leadoff walk. They'll bring Yastrzemski out.
I thought he went too. It was that sinker, and he's trying to stay in on that breaking ball away, and he's running that fastball in. Austin actually does hold up, and good call by Alan Porter.
Need a big inning. Climb back into this thing. Trailing 6-2 in the top of the 4th inning. Yastrzemski with an RBI single in the game. And he takes a first pitch strike. Well, good sign for Austin with a couple of walks. Braves have 4 walks in the game. Got to do something with them. A 1 for McLean. Missed the inside corner with a sinker. Like we mentioned, first time we've seen the Mets this season. Looks a lot different when there's no Pete Alonso over there at first base. No Jeff McNeil. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. There's a called strike, 1 and 2. Also, 8 new members to their coaching staff. And most notably, Justin Willard, the new pitching coach for the Mets, 35 years old, replaced Jeremy Hefner, who is, of course, now the Braves pitching coach. 1-2 pitch, low and inside, 2-2. Hef was the pitching coach here starting in 2020. They make the move and bring along Justin Willard to be their new pitching coach. Also Troy Snitker, Brian Snitker's son, the new hitting coach here for New York. And Kai Correa, the new bench coach. And altogether 8 new members to the New York staff. 2-2 swung on, miss. Got him with a fastball coming in at 97. Strikeout number 5 for Nolan McLean.
Yeah, it feels weird not seeing McNeil on the field, Brandon Nimmo, Edwin Diaz coming out of that bullpen, Pete Alonso. They've had a bit of a hole there at first base. They added some pieces, but they've been hurt too. Look at the IL stints. And the position player-wise, it's taking a toll on them.
Sung Kim takes a called strike.
And Jorge Polanco on the IL. Lindor. Luis Robert Jr., Tyrone Taylor.
Boy, it's a long list.
Yep.
0-1 pitch. Kim a check swing. They appeal. He did not go. 1-1. Well, like we mentioned, the month of April was devastating for the Mets. And to be quite honest, what was happening in April was a Braves fan's dream. Braves winning every night. Mets and Phillies seemingly losing every night. 1-1 in for a strike. Mentioned the Mets had a 12-game losing skid. Phillies lost 10 straight around that same time. And it's the Phillies that have been the team to rebound from all that. Mets still swirling in the cellar. But they do lead 6-2 tonight. We're in the top of the 4th inning. One-two to Kim. Fouled it back. Braves have had a lot of success versus the Mets in recent years. In fact, the Braves haven't lost a season series to the Mets since the 2017 season. And the Braves have gone 28 games over 500 head-to-head against the Mets over the last 8 years. That sinker misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sung Kim walked in the 2nd inning, and he takes ball 3 here. It's now 84 pitches for McLean. Really struggled with his command. 48 strikes, 36 balls. A couple of innings ago, they had action in their bullpen. Cionel Perez was tossing earlier. 3-2. Kim pops it up towards foul territory, coming over to give it a look, Beatty. And about halfway between the line and the Braves dugout, he gives up. That lands 4 rows back of the Braves dugout.
Love to see Hassan try to shoot that hole on the right side. We've seen him since he's been scuffling, pulling off some balls. That sinker, you got to stay inside of it. There's a big hole between 2nd and 1st.
3-2. Fouled off again into the seats down the first base line. Really good Friday night crowd, especially given how we started an hour and 16 minutes later than scheduled. Long rain delay. Big storm rolled right through Queens. Kim with a bouncer to third base. Coming in Beatty. Gloves, transfers, and fires. Got a good throw over to first base for the out. Down to second base, Riley with 2 down. A 2 down from Austin Wynn. Of course, it's not unusual to see fans here wearing orange gear to the ballpark. Of course, that's one of the colors for the Mets, but much more so tonight than normal as they're having what they're calling Naruto Night. That's a Japanese comic. There's a called strike. It's a Japanese anime cartoon called Naruto. They're having Naruto Night, and they're giving away orange Naruto and Mets jerseys this evening. And a lot of folks wearing those. 0-1 is pitched back, 0-2. I wasn't familiar with it. I had to look it up.
Same. They look good, though, and the voice of the main character throughout the first pitch, that was kind of cool.
Six-2 Mets, top of the fourth. Just trying to chip away at this lead. Need a 2-out hit right here. 0-2 to Wins. He hangs alive, fouling back a fastball.
You see who was here, I think maybe last night?
No.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Was he really?
Yep.
And that series now shifts to San Antonio, I believe.
Play tomorrow.
Again, the 0-2. Blow it outside. 1-2 on Austin Wins. He struck out swinging in the second inning. His first RBI as a Brave with a base hit right here. Check swing, didn't go after the curveball. They get a 2-2 count. The pitch count for McLean continues to rise up into the 90s now. Hasn't really been an easy first few innings for either of these two pitchers. Mets with 6 runs on 6 hits, including a grand slam by Bichette. Braves 2 runs on 3 hits. And the 2-2 called third strike. A sinker freezes Wins. Now the Braves strand the runner at second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We're off to the bottom of the 4th inning. 6-2 Mets.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through June 30th, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit. With select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Want to hear a sound that's music to your ears? It's this one. You're a winner! Because that means you're an instant winner in the Cash 4 444 promotion. For 44 days, 444 Cash 4 players will win $444 right on the spot. Just listen for this prize alert when your ticket prints from the terminal. You're a winner! Or look for the prize alert on your ticket to see if you've won. There are 444 winners through June 30th. So play Cash 4 to instantly win an extra $444. Only from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Get your morning baseball fix with Atlanta Braves today, weekday mornings at 7:45, and listen for your chance to win a pair of Braves tickets before 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you from Citi Field in New York. Braves trailing 6-2. That's to be setting up Melendez, Torrens, and Binge in the bottom of the fourth inning. This is the Tidal Wave Auto Spa inning. Tidal Wave Auto Spa is making Braves country clean car country all season long. And if the Braves pitch a scoreless fourth inning tonight, Tidal Wave will offer half off any monthly unlimited wash membership tomorrow. Learn more at TidalWaveAutospa.com/Braves. MJ Melendez has doubled, and he takes a first pitch curveball low and outside. That game in Milwaukee has gone final. Brewers shut out the Phillies 6-0. 1-0 pitch, and Melendez takes the ball low and in. And the Phillies tonight got a pretty heavy dose from Jacob Misiorowski. Went the distance, gave up one hit, had 15 strikeouts. What a dominant line. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way. Melendez takes the ball outside. The only Philly with a hit was Kyle Schwarber. A one-hit shutout by Misiorowski. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Melendez takes a strike. Even threw one pitch in that game, Nick. That was 105 miles an hour. Wow. 105. 3-1. Strider deals. 3-1 pop back and foul and over to our right.
Yeah, the Miz is fun to watch. You wonder if he's going to blow out at some point, but it just feels like he's not going to right now. And I love the way he competes. The way he always wants the ball, and he's been dominant.
3-2 low and in. There's a leadoff walk here in the fourth inning. First walk allowed by Strider. By the way, his numbers for the season, Misiorowski 8-2 with a 1.34 ERA and a 15 strikeout game. Now they're going to come out and check on Strider. In fact, George Poulos, Brave trainer, going to trot out there. J.R. Ritchie suddenly up and tossing in the Braves bullpen. After that last pitch by Strider, they saw something they didn't like.
So his fastball velo's been dipping after the first inning. It's at 96 in the first, dropped at 94 in the second, 92 in the third. And we've seen a 90 and an 88 in this inning as well. So it's sat at about 89. There's got to be something off with him, you'd think.
Conversation continues. Walt Weiss out there, Jeremy Hefner out there, and they're going to take him out of the game. That'll be it for Strider. So Strider faces one batter in the fourth inning, that velocity dipping, walks Melendez, and he departs. So the injured Strider cannot continue, so J.R. Ritchie will have all the time he needs to get ready for this game. And the Braves make the Pennington grass seed call to the bullpen. If you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. So this delay in the action will likely take a while. J.R. Ritchie will come along, and when he comes in, he'll have a runner at first base, no one out for Luis Torrens. And the Braves trailing 6-2. Tell you more about Ritchie when we come back. You're listening to the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Winning is what the Atlanta Braves do. In the past 25 years, they've won 15 division titles. And in 2021, they were the champions of it all. They know what it takes to win. And so do I. We've been fighting and winning for injured people for more than 25 years, earning our clients hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why if you're hurt and winning is your only option, get the Strong Arm.
Attorney John Foy and Associates.
Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Make it a habit to keep your radio on, the radio home of the Atlanta Braves while you work. Lock in Cellini and Domino weekdays from 10 to 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7, and the Fan app.
J.R. Ritchie replaces Spencer Strider after 3+ innings as Spencer comes out with a possible injury. Ritchie will be on the mound for the 6th time at the big league level, 1-1 with a 4.56 ERA. 25 2/3 innings for him. Punched out 21, but walked 16. That debut was fantastic. 7 innings, 2 earned, but since then, it's kind of been hurt by the control.
Well, this will be good to see Ritchie. Look, I think what we saw out of JR the first time he came up was more than anything experience. Getting to experience what this is all about and what it's like to face big league batters. And take all that, chew on that, get a little bit better, go back down to AAA, continue to retool and refine some things, and then come back up, give it another shot, because by the time it's all said and done, he's going to be a starter in the big leagues. He's going to be a difference maker.
Yeah.
But it's never easy, especially as a starting pitcher, as young as he is, to just come up to the big leagues and stick first go.
Yeah, and I think, too, you look at guys like Ritchie, and we talk about that deep repertoire, right? We talk about a Nolan McLean 6-pitch mix. Ritchie has one of those, too. The question is, right now at the big league level, does he try to cut back a little bit, focus on 4, maybe 5 of those pitches? Because it feels like he doesn't have, or at least at the big league level so far, he hasn't had anything going consistently at the same time. So if I have a couple of pitches that I can really trust, let's go with those a little bit more rather than trying to use all 6 of those. So we'll see kind of how this works for J.R. Ritchie.
All right, right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
6-2 Mets in the bottom of the 4th inning. I think as far as here and now goes, Nick, this is all about keeping the Braves in the game.
Yep.
Because you could turn things around, have one good inning, all of a sudden be right back into this thing. We mentioned how the Mets are a last-place team. They're used to giving up some runs, and they're certainly susceptible. You just got to have a pitcher that comes along, keeps you in it, and gives your offense a chance to climb back into this thing.
And that's what the bullpen has done so well for the Braves. And that's kind of their motto, too. It's basically do our job to keep them in the game, but they know the offense can get it done. The offense has been so good. Now, they hit a little bit of a lull recently, but you know the firepower is there. They can score a ton of runs. We've seen that multi-run inning pop up a lot for the Braves. So if you can hold it where it is, you're at a 4-run deficit right now. You feel like you can come back in this ballgame.
6-2 Mets, bottom of the 4th inning. Other final scores, we gave you a few of them earlier. Marlins have defeated the Pirates 8-3. Also, the Guardians edge out the Tigers 3-2 in Cleveland. And the Orioles beat the Padres 7-3 in Baltimore. Also a final in Milwaukee, Brewers over the Phillies 6-0. So 4 finals, everything else underway or to begin later. Boston has been all over the Rangers tonight. It's a 10-1 Red Sox lead at Fenway Park. That game's at the top of the 9th. Reds and the Diamondbacks tied at 2 in the 8th inning in Cincinnati. Blue Jays on top of the Yankees 7-5. That game's at the bottom of the 7th in Toronto. White Sox staying hot. They're welcoming in the Dodgers, and they lead L.A. 8-2 through 7 innings on the south side. And again, that White Sox team has won 18 of their last 21 games at home. They've turned that place into a fortress, and they're rolling tonight versus the Dodgers. Cardinals have a 3-1 lead on the Twins. That game's in the bottom of the 5th inning in Minneapolis. Astros 9, Royals 5. That game's in the 5th. Nationals trailing the Mariners 5-0 in the 4th inning. And one other score underway. Angels have a 2-0 lead on the Rays in the 1st inning. Climbing in Luis Torrens. And he's ready now. Runner at first. No one out. 6-2 Mets in the bottom of the 4th inning. J.R. Ritchie's first pitch is a ball outside. Partial line on Strider. 3 innings plus 1 batter. 6 runs, 6 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. And also hit 1 batter. Right-hander Ritchie brings it. And a called strike. One and one on Luis Torrens. Here it is from Richie. Line drive into right field, down for a base hit. Yaz plays it on a bounce, comes up ready to fire to third base. He fires in wildly, and Riley has to dart over towards the mound to play the one-hop throw in from right field. He really whizzed that over everybody at second. Riley had to dash to his right and take it on the bounce halfway between third and the mound. So it's a single by Torrens. Melendez down to second. 8 and 9 in the order have been on base every time they come to the plate in this game. Torrens now 2 for 2, and now back to the top of the order to Carson Binge. Left-handed hitter takes a ball high. We're telling you about Carson Binge. Played 3 seasons at Oklahoma State. Redshirted after undergoing Tommy John surgery after his freshman season. 1-0 to Binge. Ball high and outside, 2-0. Binge, a first-round pick of the Mets, 19th overall 2 years ago out of Oklahoma State. Pitch over for a called strike. Binge was a semifinalist for the John Olerud Two-Way Player of the Year award. Obviously a good position player and also pitched some there in college. 2-1 from Richie. Ground ball to the right side. Ozzie has it. Swivels fires. There's one at second. Kim has to hold on to it. Binge just had too much speed. And now runners at the corners, 1 down as they cut down the middle runner in Torrens.
Yeah, not much Ozzie could do there. He had to move to his left quite a few steps, and with Binge's speed, you just have to make sure you get that one out at second base. You still set yourself up for the double play. Bo Bichette doesn't run that well, and see if they can keep him in the yard here.
Yeah, he hasn't needed to run well in this game. All he's needed to do is trot. Hit a solo homer in the first inning, hit a grand slam in the second inning. Here's Bichette versus J.R. Richie. 6-2 Mets, bottom of the 4th inning. And Bichette takes the first pitch low and outside. Bichette in the first year of a 3-year contract that he signed in the offseason. Mets really wanted Kyle Tucker. They were in on the sweepstakes on him and then lost out to the Dodgers. There's a ball outside. They knew they needed a big signing and pivoted to Bichette as he comes over from Toronto and helped guide them to the American League pennant last season. Richie fires. 2-0 pitch and a high fly ball to medium depth left center field. Michael Harris is there, now in straightaway center, makes the catch. Tagging from third base, coming down Melendez to the plate. The throw-in kicks off the mound. And Melendez in there without a play. Harris can't believe it. He's bent over, hands on his knees in frustration. Wasn't all that deep. Caught by Harris in shallow center, so he had to be licking his chops, thinking he's about to throw to the plate and they can get it out and then throw in right off the mound and no play at that point.
Yeah, I think if it gets over the mound, I think he's got a shot. I actually thought they were going to give the deke where they take a couple of hard steps and then stop, but he hits the back of the mound and hits the rosin bag on top of it.
So it's now 7-2 Mets. They'll intentionally walk Soto. At first and second, 2 down for Jared Young. Boy, a 6 RBI night for Bichette. 7-2 Mets, bottom of the 4th. Richie's first pitch is a ball inside. Runners at first and second, 2 down for Jared Young. Pop out and a ground out for him tonight. Left-handed batter. And a ground ball down the first baseline, foul. That run scoring, Melendez charged to Strider. That closes his line. On a strike. There's a ball high, 2-1. By the way, the 6 RBIs by Bichette matches his career high. We're only in the 4th inning. He's going to have a few more cracks to break right on through that number. Two-one, missed the inside corner. Richie's 3-1. Ground ball to the left side. Kim to his right. Gloves. Long throw against his momentum. Matt stretches off the bag. And they say that he's safe. And Matt immediately points to the dugout saying, you want to review this. I thought it was a good stretch, Nick, to his left. And Kim, going against his momentum, got it over there on a bounce. I think he got it there in time.
I do too, and Matt knew exactly what was going on. And
challenging the out call.
They're going to challenge it, review it, and they're going to get the out.
Yeah, this is not even close. Alan Porter totally whiffed on that one. Braves are walking off the field. Because the throw over was in time. The only question is, did he keep a toe on the bag? And watching in real time from where I sit, you could tell that Matt's toe was on the bag, but Alan Porter, 10 feet from the bag, called him safe.
Yep. Really good play by Kim, too, going to his right, knowing he's got to get rid of it. He just tries to put it on the ground and let Matt Olson do the work on the back end.
We'll hear from Alan Porter in just a moment. He's the first base umpire, but he's also the crew chief. Here we go.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The fielder maintained control of the base. Atlanta will retain their challenge.
All right, so it is overturned. Olson maintained the foot on the bag. And that ends the bottom of the 4th inning. But another run for the Mets. We go to the top of the 5th, 7-2 New York.
Hey, Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in. No appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Always the best deal, always.
Hey Braves fans, Snit here for Gas South. In baseball, you learn pretty quickly that doing things the right way matters. That's why I'm proud to partner with Gas South, the official natural gas provider of the Atlanta Braves. They've been serving Georgia for more than 20 years, putting customers first. Join today and get $100 in bill credits with no deposit and no hidden fees. Visit gassouth.com/Braves.
Hey, Braves fans, make it a habit to call me after every Braves game during 680 wrap-up on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
The Mets have the 7-2 lead here at Citi Field as we head to the top of the 5th inning. New pitcher for the Mets will be left-hander Cionel Perez. That'll be his 21st game of the year. 2-3 with a 5.06 ERA. Over 21 and a third innings between Washington and New York. It's going to be a 4-pitch mix, curveball slurve about 50% of the time, and sinker 4-seamer, which sit about 96 miles an hour about 50% of the time as well.
So takes over for McLean. 4 innings for McLean. The story of the game to this point is the bat of Bo Bichette. He had a solo homer in the first inning. He had a grand slam in the second inning and a sac fly in the fourth inning. And he's matched his career best for RBIs in a game with 6. And as we're only in the top of the fifth inning, what really starts to come into focus, if you're on the Mets side of the ledger, is making a challenge to the franchise record for RBIs in a game, which is 9. And that's been done twice. Brandon Nimmo had a 9 RBI game in April of 2025. And Carlos Delgado had a 9 RBI game for the Mets in 2008. And Bichette with 6 RBIs at this point. Top of the order, here comes Mauricio Dubon, and the first pitch on the way from Cionel Perez is a ball inside. Also, the update that we received on Spencer Strider, right arm soreness. Forced him out of the game there in the fourth inning. 1 ball and no strikes on Mauricio Dubon. 1-0 pitch. And Dubon softly taps it out towards third. Picked up halfway down the line by Perez. Throws over. Pulling his foot off the bag was Young, but then steps right back on the bag quickly. And they do get Dubon on a 1-3 putout.
You know, Ben, I think the frustrating part tonight, too, is obviously you don't want Spencer Strider to be hurt, but the fact is the Braves got Nolan McLean out of the game after 4 innings. And unfortunately, the Braves are down by 5 when he finally does come out. But I think if you got him out after 4, you'd be pretty happy.
Sure. Michael Harris up to the plate. Takes the ball high. Yeah, hopefully the injury for Strider is just soreness that quickly goes away and get him back on track. Hate that he had to come out of the game. 1 ball and no strikes on the pitch on the way. Harris takes a called strike, 1-1. 7 runs, 8 hits, and an error for the Mets. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Braves. And the best crack out of the Braves had was the 2-run second inning, but they had the bases loaded with no one out. Wanted more than the 2 runs. That'll be fouled off the foot of Harris. Folks, you ever wonder what a home run tastes like? It's a little peppery, it's a little tangy, and it's a lot like the original Louisiana hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. It's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. Last night, it was supposed to be Martin Perez pitching for the Braves in Chicago in the finale versus the White Sox. But, of course, the rain washed all that out. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way to Michael Harris. Lefty Perez kicks and deals. 1-2 low and outside. Initially, the plan was just to push everybody back and have Perez go tonight, Strider go tomorrow, and Elder in Game 3. But like we mentioned earlier, they had already sent Spencer ahead of the team so he could get into New York at a good hour, get some rest. 2-2 pitch. Chopped off the plate, weakly up the first baseline. Perez bare hands, tosses to first. That's a nice play. Came off the mound and able to pick it up off the grass between the mound and first base and get the out. And 2 down. But finishing that story, Walt told us there's just no way I'm going to send a guy to the mound to pitch on the same day that he got to town. We got to the hotel at 6 a.m. like we referenced. So they flipped those 2 around with Spencer staying on regular rest and Martin Perez pitching tomorrow. And the Mets have TBA listed, so we'll see what they decide to do.
They've been using an opener a little bit, too, with Sean Manaea, so maybe that's where they go tomorrow. We've seen way too many openers, in my opinion, but teams tend to go there more commonly than not now.
2 down for Matt Olson. Olson takes the ball outside. So you're saying Manaea being the bulk guy tomorrow?
That's what it looks like with the TBD, because you already have your Sunday starter in Freddie Peralta, so it could make some sense.
Yeah, I could see that taking place for sure. That seems to be a strategy that every team is using against the Braves now. Olson rips it in the air, deep right field, back towards the wall it flies, and that is over the top of the wall and gone. It's a homer by Matt Olson. It's his 20th of the year, and it's now a 7-3 Mets lead at the top of the 5th inning. 399 feet off the bat of Matt Olson. And he continues his strong season. Been a great season for Matt with 20 homers and 51 RBIs. That is now his 4th homer this month, as he is batting around 350 in the month of June. 2 down for Ozzie, batting for the right side versus the lefty Perez. Ozzie fouls it back. With that home run, you'll save $100 on sets of Goodyear and Cooper tires tomorrow only, plus a free alignment and a free oil change at Tire Discounters. Home run save Braves fans money all season long. Claim your coupon at tirediscounters.com/Braves. 0-1. Albee swings and fouls it back 0-2.
Yeah, that home run from Matt, pretty impressive. 99-mile-an-hour sinker on the inner part of the plate. He goes right center field. He's been swinging a hot bat. You know that. He actually is second in the National League in a home run behind Kyle Schwarber, who has 24.
0-2 pitch at Albies with a 2-hopper to shortstop. Backhanded by Bichette. Long throw. Up on a tiptoe. Jared Young brings it down, and they just barely get the out. That is the top of the 5th inning. But the Braves get a homer for Matt Olson. Get a little bit closer. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. 7-3 Mets.
Strike 3. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hi. Sorry. Did I startle you? When you're used to hearing a certain type of commercial, something like this can, well, take you by surprise. That's kind of how it is with the Lexus RX, a vehicle that has continued to defy expectations for over 25 years. From the first luxury vehicle of its kind, to the first hybrid luxury vehicle, to the only plug-in hybrid worthy of the RX name. We understand you want more than the everyday SUV. And isn't being understood an amazing feeling? Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy.
Hey Braves fans, this is Brian Finneran. Watch the best highlights from our local shows or dive into the live stream and fan chat by searching for the 680 The Fan page on YouTube.
Bottom of the 5th inning here in New York. It's a 7-3 lead for the Mets. Now for J.R. Ritchie, try to keep the Mets quiet for a little while and let the bats have some time to climb back into this thing. Braves get a little bit closer at the top of the inning with a home run by Matt Olson. A.J. Ewing leads off for the Mets. Matt Olson, a 20 home run campaign already, 20 homers in 69 games. A.J. Ewing swings and fouls one back. This is the 9th time in Olson's career he's belted 20 or more homers. He has 308 home runs for his career. A one from Ritchie. All high and outside. And for Matt is career best 54, which is the franchise record for the Braves. Did that in 2023 when he hit 54 homers and knocked in 139 runs. Slugged over 600 that year. 1-1 pitch fouled off, 1-2.
I always wonder if you're going to see the 150 RBI guy ever again. I don't even know if you're going to see 140. I think the Matt Olson 139 is one of those marks that's you aren't going to see many guys go over that moving forward.
1-2, high and outside. There have been 4 seasons where Matt has hit 30 home runs or more. There's the 2-2 pitch on the way to A.J. Ewing. That'll be fouled off. But there are also 3 seasons where he finished with 29 homers. So he's 3 homers from having 6 30-home run or better seasons. But to be sitting on 20 right now shows you how good he's been. Ritchie cuts it loose, and he gets his man swinging. Good curveball by J.R. Ritchie. Strikes out A.J. Ewing. In a battle of the guys with initials for their first names, J.R. gets A.J. and 1 down.
The curveball for Ritchie has been pretty good as long as he can get that release point out front. It's got some good depth to it. The bottom of the zone, the changeup's one of those good pitches too, but that's been inconsistent. But that curveball has probably been the most consistent secondary pitch for him at the big league level.
Marcus Semien, check swing, fouls it straight back, 0-1. We mentioned how this is the first time we've seen the Mets all year. 69 games in the season. It was originally supposed to be 70 games, but rained out last night, so didn't play last night in Chicago. 0-1 to Semien. There's a ball low. But we'll be seeing a lot of the Mets here coming up. The Mets play 13 of their next 23 games against the Braves and Phillies. They'll have their opportunity here over the next little while to climb back into the division race. They're 15 games back. There's a ball outside. Whomever wins tonight will pick up a game on the Phillies. They're defeated 6-0 by the Brewers. 7-3 Mets. Bottom of the 5th. 2-1 to Semien. Cracked down the right field line, slicing the corner, and that is a foul ball. Once you get about halfway down that right field line, where Nick and I sit, we are shielded from the rest of that line with the rising sidewall. So anything that takes place in that corner, I'm going to be relying on you, Nick, to look at that monitor over there to your right.
I'm trying to help you out if I can.
Yeah, you got the play-by-play for anything deep in the right field corner. 2-2 on Semien. Ritchie fires, and he gets him with a curveball. Back-to-back strikeouts by Ritchie.
Another good-looking curveball from J.R.
2 down for Brett Beatty. I tell you, a 1-2-3 inning would feel nice. Braves haven't had a single one of those. There has been at least one Met on every single inning. They've scored all but 1 inning. That was the third when they didn't score. Brett Beatty takes a ball inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Beatty batting 7th in their order. He's hitting .226. 3 homers for Beatty. Young man out of Austin, Texas, 26 years old. Check swing. He did go after the sinker, 1-1. He was heading to the University of Texas. And the color of his hair would have fit in perfectly with the color scheme for the Longhorns. You've got that dark red hair. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way to Brett Beatty. He swings and misses over the top of a curveball. But he was a first-round pick of the Mets, taken 12th overall in 2019 out of Lake Travis High School in Austin. Became the first high school third baseman drafted in the first round by the Mets since David Wright in 2001. There's a ball low, 2-2.
Had a really good year last year, too. At 18 homers in 130 games this year. Has been scuffling a bit, as you mentioned. Always liked to swing. Thought he had a shot. We'll see if he can turn out to be the prospect that they always thought he was going to be.
Ritchie's 2-2 is a fastball that misses high. Need a 1-2-3 inning. Get a little boost from it. See what the boys can do at the plate in the top of the 6th inning. It'll be Smith, Riley, and Yastrzemski due up. Wind up in the 3-2. Beatty fouls off a curveball. Good selection by Ritchie. That's been a really good pitch for him this inning.
Yeah, I love that pitch, too. The biggest issue that Ritchie's had is just trying to get that release point out in front over the knee. Curveball's been getting out there, and it's been pretty good.
Payoff pitch, and he fanned him. Used a changeup, changed speeds there, and gets his man Beatty. And J.R. Ritchie strikes out the side in order in the 5th inning. Really good frame by the young man. We go to the top of the 6th inning, 7-3 New York.
no payments until winter at Atlanta Harley on any new Harley this week only. Atlanta Harley has the largest Harley inventory in Georgia and truckloads delivering every week. Atlanta Harley has secured no payments until winter. Finance specialists on site to help get you approved. Annual percentage rates such as 2.99% and no payments until winter on any new Harley. Man, that's a long time at Atlanta Harley now through Sunday.
No payments for 7 months with approved credit.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Always the best deal, always.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Lock in Atlanta Braves today each weekday at 7:45, and you could win a pair of Braves tickets. It's all part of the locker room on The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Into the top of the 6th inning. It's a 7-3 lead for the Mets. Alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. I think to this point, we always pick a truest play of the game. And I think we have to split it up, actually. I think half of it's going to go to Matt Olson for that homer that he hit there in the 5th inning.
Yep.
Really nice job by Matt with a homer. Furthermore, you had a 1-2-3 5th inning put together by J.R. Ritchie striking out the side. I think that's also into consideration. And then also our producer, Jonathan Chadwick, going on about 3.5 hours of sleep, getting here early like he normally does, even though we got to town at 6 o'clock in the morning, getting all our equipment up here and setting it all up. And a great job by J-Chad, as always, in tough circumstances with no sleep. There's a ball outside. All that together, I say, is our truest play of the game, brought to you by Truist. When you work with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC. 1 ball and no strikes. Pitch all the way to Dominic Smith. And Dom takes a called strike 1-1.
All right, if you cared more, you might give J-Chad more than 25% of the play of the game.
I mean, just to have him in there with the likes of Matt Olson and J.R. Ritchie is not bad.
First time his name has been said with those 2 names.
There's a 1-1 pitch. And Dominic with a big bouncer that kangaroos out to first. Glove by Young, steps on the bag, 1 down. Now, we really appreciate his help. And there's a lot of things that we wouldn't be able to do with this broadcast if it weren't for Jonathan.
Yep.
And all the work that he puts in and helping us with our preparation and setup and everything else. 1 down in the top of the 6th inning. It's the Georgia Lottery home run jackpot inning. And if the Braves are going to hit a homer this inning, it'll come against a new pitcher. Carlos Mendoza out there chatting with Perez. He's taking the ball from him, but they continue just to chat it up. And he gives Perez a pat on the shoulder, and they'll go to the bullpen. So the Mets make the Pennington grass seed call to the bullpen. It'll be Huáscar Brazoban coming along. We'll tell you more about him in a moment. But if you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. We'll step aside. 7-3 Mets at the top of the 6th.
As the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, the original Louisiana hot sauce is here to make sure all your favorite ballpark eats can't be beat. It's like a beautifully balanced 5-tool power hitter made with peppers, vinegar, and salt. Bringing the right kind of heat for whatever's going on the grill. Hot dogs, burgers, and all those fully loaded brats. Grab the original Louisiana hot sauce for a taste that always hits. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Make your plans to get to a Braves game for free. Your chance to win a pair of tickets happens weekday mornings at 7:45 for Atlanta Braves today on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Right-hander Huáscar Brazoban will be the third pitcher of the night for the Mets, 3-1 with a 2.18 ERA over 28 games. He does have 6 starts mixed in there as well. He's a 5-pitch mix, but mostly a sinker changeup. Sinker sits about 96 miles an hour. The changeup is just a tick off of that at 91.
Austin Riley stepping into the right-hand batter's box. 7-3 Mets, top of the 6th. Riley takes the first pitch strike from Brazoban. It's the Georgia Lottery home run jackpot inning. If the Braves hit a homer here in the top of the 6th inning, our contestant Emmett Riddick at Alpharetta, Georgia, won $2,050. 0-1, good swing, fouled back a fastball, 0-2. If you'd like to enter for your chance to win at least $1,000 from the Georgia Lottery, visit 680thefan.com/GA Lottery. Georgia Lottery, today could be the day. So pulling for Emmett Riddick at Alpharetta. 0-2, cold third strike. 192 right on the edge of the plate. And 2 down here in the 6th inning.
About as well located as you can get.
Just need one big inning to climb back into this thing. Braves certainly capable. But 2 down as Yastrzemski is 1 for 2. Takes the first pitch strike. Braves haven't scored, scored 1 run, I should say, since that last RBI single by Yastrzemski. It was his hit that gave the Braves their 2nd run back in the 2nd inning. 0-1. He swings and misses that time at a changeup. He's suddenly down 0-2. Brazoban's 0-2. And it's 0-3. Got him with the fastball, looking at 98. And it's a 1-2-3 6th inning between Perez and Brazoban. We have completed 5.5. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning, 7-3 Mets.
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
From joyful occasions to the unexpected, First Franklin Financial makes loans for living, offering fixed rates and flexible terms on loans up to $15,000. The next time you're looking for some extra cash to help make ends meet, come see the friendly Franklin folks or visit us at oneffc.com to learn more. All loan terms and APRs depend on meeting our underwriting and income criteria and may require collateral. First Franklin Financial Corporation is licensed by the Virginia State Corporation Commission, CFI 215. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee 5656. MMLS number 141654. Not available in North Carolina.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Button here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, Doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how Doers get more done.
Start your weekend with me, Buck Ballou, and Kelly Kroll. Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
7-3 Mets as we roll into the bottom of the 6th inning. Richie will be facing 8-9-1 in the order. Napa is a proud partner of your Atlanta Braves with America's largest network for parts and care. Napa has all the bases covered when it comes to your ride. It's game 1 in this series. Second city of this 2-city road trip. Then the Braves back home. Getting a little bit closer to the halfway point of the season. Tomorrow's game number 70 of the year. So here in a couple of weeks, we'll be halfway through the season. MJ Melendez leads it off. He's been on base 3 times in the game. Walk and a double and 2 runs scored. Melendez takes a called strike. As far as tomorrow goes, we know that Martin Perez will pitch for the Braves. Mets haven't announced their intentions for that 4:10 Eastern first pitch tomorrow. And then Sunday's finale starting at 1:40 Eastern, 12:40 Central. Low and inside to Melendez, 1-1. That'll be Bryce Elder and Freddie Peralta. And just to take a peek out onto the horizon, Braves will wrap up this road trip and then have an off day Monday. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way to MJ Melendez. A little bit high with a cutter, 2 balls and a strike. Then the Braves have a homestand where they welcome in the Giants and the Brewers. And then it's off to the West Coast to see the Padres and Giants. Called strike there on Melendez, 2-2. And then the Braves get back home and start a series with the Cardinals that'll end the month of June and take you into the month of July. So that's a look out onto the horizon for the rest of this month. Braves will maintain at least an 8-game lead over the Phillies, no matter what happens tonight. 2-2, low and inside, 3-2. Phillies, as we mentioned, defeated in Milwaukee.
Yeah, and we're hoping for the next homestand that Drake Baldwin's back. This offense has been missing him in a big way.
3-2 pitch, and he blows him away with a sinker. That swung on and missed. 4 straight strikeouts for Richie. 1 down in the 6th inning. Yeah, that's a very sharp tooth on the saw once you get him back in there. Talking about Drake Baldwin. And we've seen stretches of the season without Drake Baldwin, without Ronald Acuna, without Michael Harris. Obviously, the injuries to the pitching staff, we've seen that all the way back into spring training. Luis Torrens softly taps it. Richie's got it. Fair at the foot of the mound. Throws over the bag at first base and 2 down. And the Braves have been able to do pretty well, even if they're without Harris or without Acuna or without Baldwin. But when you start losing 2 or more of those guys, massive hit to the lineup.
It definitely is. And we know Drake's going to be in the lineup all the time. And when you think about guys that impact lineups in a big way, Ronald impacts it in a huge way. Drake also at the top. And these are guys that can produce runs with the home run ball, getting on base. Ronald, some speed in there.
There's a call strike. They're game changers.
I'm not saying that you don't have a good lineup right now. You look at the field right now, you have a very good lineup. If Hassan Kinkman start hitting a little bit more at shortstop, and then you get Drake back and slowly get Ronald back, if everybody's back at full strength, it's a dynamic offense.
Yeah, it's a lead at that point, that lineup. There's a called strike on Ben, 0-2. And it's never fun to go through stretches when you're without some of your best players, especially when you're talking about everyday players. Go 2 to bench and foul. But I think you have to challenge yourself to take the 37,000-foot approach and look at the entire thing and realize every team's going to go through bad injuries. And when they take place, I think every fan, every team feels like, well, nobody else is going through the injuries that we're going through. But your health is never guaranteed. And you have to find a way to get through those stretches and maintain a level of winning baseball. 0-2 is fouled off. And it's something that I've chatted with Walt about before. When you win your division, or if you win a postseason series, or even win the World Series, I think the thing that's more rewarding than anything than being the best, it's not just being the best team. You are the best in the face of all sorts of rough situations, adversity, injuries, and you overcame it all and still won. There's a fly ball to the left. Mauricio Dubon is under it, and this will be a can of corn for Mauricio. He's got it, and down they go 1, 2, 3 in the 6th. Pick up that conversation when we go to once we go to the 7th. We had that way 7-3 New York.
1966, two legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive, same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed! And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of...
Let's go Braves!
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters superfan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
Here's a pro tip from me, Brian Finneran. Use your smartphone to get around traffic and lock into the locker room with me every weekday morning from 6 to 10 on the Fan app.
Action transfers into the top of the 7th, coming to you from Citi Field. Mets have a 7-3 lead on the Braves. It'll be Kim, Wins, and Dubon for the Braves in the 7th, alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. We were just talking about the injuries for the Braves and the grind of 162 games. I go back to something that Walt Weiss mentioned on our manager show today. I mean, just talking about getting through 162. It just never goes to plan. It's never like your schedule goes off without a hitch, and the Braves facing some adversity overnight, getting into New York extremely late, having to find a way to turn things around and win a game. Here's the pitch on the way to Ha-Sung Kim. Takes the ball low. But we're just talking about the injuries. And finishing what I was telling you, I just feel like it's such a reward when you are the team left standing in your division or winning the World Series, ball low and inside, because not only were you winning games, but you did it over the course of 162, facing a lot of adversity with injuries and next man up mentality. 2-0 to Kim is in there for a called strike. And it's such a reward to get through 162, but it's furthermore the reward to be winning at the end of 162 and at the top of the heap. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Pulled out to third. That's taken by Beatty at third base. Throws across the diamond, gets Kim, 1 down.
Well, how good did the 2021 season feel?
Yeah.
They faced all kinds of adversity, and you had guys step up, and it was a struggle for the first half of the season. Once you get through the All-Star break, you get some new guys, new faces, new energy. It felt so good to be there at the top, and I think this team is a little bit different than that team in a different way, but
Austin Wins. Cubs unraveled, swinging and missing at a sinker.
They're putting themselves in a spot that if they need to add, they want to add, Alex Anthopoulos will add. And I commend Walt Weiss for trying to stack up the wins.
0-1, hit deep and fouled on the left field line. That lands in the seats way on down the left field line. 0-2.
Yeah, just like we've talked about, too. You just never know what's going to happen. You don't know if other guys are going to get hurt. You have to win every game when you have the chance. And they've done a great job of that, of stacking these wins. They're 22 games over 500. They're in a really good spot. And if you can get everybody healthy, you get some reinforcements on the pitching staff as well.
0-2 fouled off to our right.
It's going to be really fun to watch in that second half.
Yeah. You and I had a good conversation with a man on deck right now, Mauricio Dubon. We were flying back from Los Angeles. Everybody was feeling good. Just took 2 or 3 from the Dodgers. 0-2 is sent fouled on the third base line. And he was talking about just how winning is all that matters. Mm-hmm. He's like, there's no egos in that clubhouse. All anybody's focused on is winning. And he made a statement that I thought was really cemented in realism and the realistic nature of a season. That swung on and missed. He strikes out, wins. But he said, look, we're playing really well right now. I think we're going to be focusing on winning, and we're going to be winning a ton of games. But we're going to go through those stretches where we lose 5 in a row. Yep. It's going to happen to everybody. And he said, I wouldn't worry about it. That's inevitable. It's going to happen. You're going to go through some lulls. But at the end, what we're focusing in on and what our goal is every single day is to be there at the end. And a very confident individual of the team will be there. There's a called strike 0-1.
Well, you think about who's in that clubhouse, what energy's in that clubhouse. Are guys pulling the same rope? And if they are, and you have that good positive energy, you feel pretty good.
0-1, swings and misses, 0-2.
Especially when you have the talent that the Braves team has.
Seven-3 Mets, top of the 7th. Here it is to Dubon, that bounced up there, 1-2. In between innings, it'll be the 7th inning stretch brought to you by the Warrior Alliance. And the Warrior Alliance is stepping up to the plate to help warriors navigate to success after military service. Visit thewarrioralliance.org to learn more. 1-2, swung on, miss. Sinker 97 from Brazoban. He looks strong. So 1-2-3, 7th. We go to the bottom of the inning, 7-3 Mets. The sweet taste of summer is back, and it starts with real sweet Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms. Just like baseball, Vidalia onions are an all-American tradition grown only in South Georgia. From backyard cookouts to 5-star meals, real sweet Vidalias are sweet enough to enjoy raw and versatile enough for just about every dish. And with one onion, that does it all. You're getting real value in every bite. Schumann Farms real sweet Vidalia onions in stores now through Labor Day. Make every day real sweet with Schumann Farms.
Want to hear a sound that's music to your ears? It's this one.
You're a winner!
Because that means you're an instant winner in the Cash 4 444 promotion. For 44 days, 444 Cash 4 players will win $444 right on the spot. Just listen for this prize alert when your ticket prints from the terminal.
You're a winner!
Or look for the prize alert on your ticket to see if you've won. There are 444 winners through June 30th. So play Cash 4 to instantly win an extra $444. Only from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
When you open a Corona, you hear the sounds of wherever you are a little differently. A little more Corona. And you think to yourself, why am I just listening? Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos. Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app, now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
Game 1 in this series, Braves and the Mets from Citi Field, alongside Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Vinning from here with you. The story of the game is the man climbing into the right-hand batter's box right now, Bo Bichette. He has driven in 6 runs for the Mets tonight. Solo homer in the first, grand slam in the second, sac fly in the fourth. And as I mentioned earlier, it has tied his career best. And the franchise record for the Mets is 9. Bichette takes a ball high. He's glad to see him come to the plate with nobody on base. He's up there with the bases empty in the first inning, but the 2 trips since then, he's had men on base to drive in, and he did. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Blow it outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Richie's 2-0 pitch. Bichette fouls it back here just under us, 2-1. You and I are talking about the absence of Ronald Acuna, the absence of Drake Baldwin. Braves want to stretch without Michael Harris. Got a really interesting number for you when it comes to Acuna. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Ball high, 3-1. Since the start of last season, the Braves have played 82 games without Ronald Acuna. They've gone 41-41 in those games. Exactly 500. Here's the 3-1. Bichette ropes it into right field, right in line with Yaz. Makes the catch right over the top of his cap, and they get Bichette out without anyone scoring. Braves Braves are 80-68 when he plays in that span. So you're talking about a 500 winning percentage versus a 541 winning percentage. And yes, it'll be great to get Drake Baldwin back, but I got to be honest with you, Nick, I salivate about having all those guys back and how that sets off the lineup.
Well, think about how you can push the lineup around, too. Ronald leading off, you can put Drake in the 2 spot.
Juan Soto takes a strike.
You can slide Michael down. It just makes the lineup so deep, and when you're missing a guy that can do so many things at the plate, there's a massive hole that nobody can fill.
0-1 to Soto. Just missed with a curveball, 1-1. But yeah, a lot of flexibility for Walt to work with. 7-3 Mets, bottom of the 7th. Base is empty, 1 out. 1-1 from Richie as a ball high and outside. Speaking of injuries, you want to stick around after the game for the Hyundai postgame show. We'll hear from Walt Weiss after the game, and I'm sure he'll be asked about, number one, the health of Spencer Strider, who left tonight with right arm soreness. And furthermore, what the next step is for Spencer if they know. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way to Juan Soto. It'll be cracked into right field. Turned around a changeup and bangs it into right. He's on for the 3rd time tonight. It's his 2nd hit. Ends a stretch of 8 in a row set down by J.R. Ritchie. But I'm sure all that will be discussed after the game, and also I'm sure we'll be talking about J.R. Ritchie and maybe where he fits in moving forward.
Yeah, I think it's probably one of those things where you probably just keep him in this rotation, slide him right into this spot. I'd like to see him continue to build that pitch count up just to make sure that he's ready to go in 5 days if they do need him.
Bat in the hands of Jared Young. And he'll foul it straight back into the screen. Ritchie at 55 pitches out of the bullpen, 32 strikes. And the 0-1 from the righty, missed inside of Jared Young. The average baseball game has 9 innings. That means 9 chances to put the original Louisiana hot sauce on your favorite ballpark eats. They're all tastier with the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. It's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. Pickoff over to first base. Soto back in with a dive. 1-1 on Young. Wish we had better news to pass along tonight. 7-3 Mets in the bottom of the 7th. Off again to first base. Close play, but Soto back in there. Wherever you're tuning in from this evening, we appreciate you spending some time with us on the Braves Radio Network. And also for those of you who are tuning in via the Apple TV telecast but choosing our audio, tip of the cap to you. Great to have you aboard tonight. Runner goes, 1-1, bouncer to Kim at second, steps on second, there's one, over to first base, easy double play. And that was right to him as he's at second base going to cover. And a 6-3 double play, and that zaps the Mets. They're at the bottom of the 7th. We go to the 8th inning, 7-3 New York.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
This summer, the world's biggest names in soccer are coming to downtown Atlanta. Stay where the city gathers at Omni Atlanta Hotel at Centennial Park, just steps away from Mercedes-Benz Stadium and State Farm Arena. Skip the traffic when you stay with easy access to dining, entertainment, and the energy of Centennial Park District. Book now and take advantage of special seasonal offers now before it's too late. Plan your summer staycation at omnihotels.com/Atlanta.
Racetrack knows ATL moves fast. You can feel it, especially on Braves game days. So make a stop that counts. All beef hot dogs, Swirl World frozen yogurt with endless toppings, a freeze blast to cool off. All your faves whenever you need them. The Braves bring the energy. Racetrack keeps it going. Racetrack, proud hometown partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Braves fans, make an appointment to be a part of the world-famous crossover to hear Chris Domino and me, Nick Cellini, mix it up with Chuck and Chernoff weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
It'll be 2, 3, 4 in the order for the Braves. We head to the top of the 8th inning. They'll face the left-hander Brooks Raley. 28 games, 2-1 record with a 1.42 ERA. It'll be a 4-pitch mix for him. Not overpowering. The sinker sits about 90 miles an hour. He's got a sweeper, cutter, and changeup as well.
Takes over for Brazoban, who was pretty filthy.
He was nasty.
He faced 5 batters, struck out 4 of them. Michael Harris leads off with the Braves in the top of the 8th inning. Hey, Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in. You don't even need an appointment. Not necessary. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Michael Harris fouls off a first pitch sinker, 0-1. So Raley on the mound now for the Mets. They're just trying to guide this thing on in and dock safely. They're leading 7-3 in the top of the 8th inning. No balls and a strike on Michael Harris. I'll tell you what, I'm laughing at in a second. There's a little flip into left field, and that'll be down for a base hit. Michael Harris got a sinker away, went with it, and sends it into left field. This is a unique place to work a game. And when it comes to these major league press boxes and radio booths, you're going to get all kind of different setups and different angles and different places you sit. What's unique about this place is the close proximity to the fans. And I can't think of another ballpark where we're as close to the fans as we are here. If you're walking on our level, you could walk directly under our window. And the bottom of our window, probably about 7 feet off the ground, there's a called strike. So if fans are walking by, if they wanted a high five, we could reach out the window, and if somebody's tall enough, you could easily touch hands with somebody down walking underneath our window. Well, occasionally, you'll get a fan, especially late in the game, who's overserved himself. And the guy who just walked by in front of me, trying to react with me and wanted me to give him a high five, he was certainly overserved. There's a called strike on Olson. I mean, it's been nighttime for 2 hours. He's wearing sunglasses and just stumbling along, looking up in here, smiling ear to ear. There's the 0-2 pitch. That's high outside. And he's had himself a night tonight.
I miss him, but I saw other people coming through. And it actually shocked me.
I mean, they're
like
right there under. There's a pitch that bounces away from the catcher. Torrens rolls right outside the batter circle. And down to second base for Michael Harris. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for Station ID on the Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey Broadcasting Station.
The Fan.
2-2 count. And the pitch from Olson, a ground ball to the right side. Far from home is Young, the first baseman, backhands. Plants and throws, and the covering pitcher Raley wins the race to the bag. Over to third base for Michael Harris. So runner at third, one down, Braves trailing 7-3. One more thing to add to that. By the way, they called it a pass ball. They got Harris down to second base. But one more element to that. There have been times here, Nick, and I encourage you to do so if anybody's in your way, where fans, there are a few VIP and handicap seats down below us. Pitcher on the way to Ozzie Albies, and there's a ball that misses. And every now and then, while fans on this level are not allowed to stand because they can be in between us and the action and block our view, there have been a few times where, here's a 1-0 pitch, it'll be swung on and missed. you can wad up a sheet of paper, and we're close enough where you could throw down and hit a fan and say, have a seat. And I learned that trick by working in this ballpark with Don Sutton. There are a few times where Don, I still put that arm in use and fired a fastball down there and told some fans to sit down. 1-1 fouled back over to our right, 1-2.
The view, actually, I thought about this earlier today. The view is great. I didn't realize it. Them standing in the big moments would cause an issue, but it makes sense, and they're lucky to have these seats, but they're right on us, that's for sure.
1-2, he one-hands it up the middle, base hit into center field. That'll score Michael Harris. Ozzie Albies with an RBI single. It's now a 7-4 game. And now with Ozzie aboard and Dominic Smith coming up to the plate, should he reach, and the Braves will pinch hit for Smith with Jorge Mateo. But if Jorge can reach now, you'll bring the tying run to the plate. So don't go giving up on this thing quite yet.
It's one thing this Braves team does. They continue to put up quality at bats, continue to try to push across runs. And I think that's one of the great things about this team. Obviously, there are many other great attributes, but they just never quit, and they know what they need to do to score runs. They know that they can't give away at bats, and you rarely see them do that.
Pitching coach Justin Willard is making a visit to the mound, chatting with a battery of Raley and Torrens. It's a 7-4 lead for the Mets. We're in the top of the 8th inning. Runner at first, 1 out. Jorge Mateo, the batter. Mateo is hitting exactly 300 on the season. Got a little pop. He has 4 homers this season. 3 of them against pitchers. Took a position player deep in Arizona, but a homer's a homer. Now Mateo will come to the plate, and if he can reach, then you got Austin Riley waiting in the on-deck circle, who would be the tying run. Mateo takes a ball inside. So we could have a little bit of drama if Jorge can work this thing to his favor and get on base. Meanwhile, Devin Williams starting to loosen in the Mets bullpen. 1-0 pitch. Low it inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Inning started with a single by Michael Harris. He took second on a pass ball, got to third on a ground out by Matt Olson, and scored on a single by Ozzie Albies. The 2-0 pitch. Strike. Sweeper coming in there, touching the zone, 2-1. Lefty-righty matchup, and the 2-1 pitch. Touches the outside corner with a sweeper. Now 2-2 on Jorge Mateo. Also, if he can get on base, you'd have 2 sets of good wheels out there in Ozzie and Jorge. Time called right as Raley was about to deal. Two pitch. This low 3-2. Little bit of history here between Mateo and Raley. Mateo 1 for 3 against him with a single and a strikeout, so he has seen him before. Right-handed batter waiting on the 3-2 pitch. Potentially big pitch right here. Here's the 3-2. Mateo swings and misses at what might have been ball 4. What do you say, Nick?
Yeah, it was up at the top of the zone. That cutter that didn't cut the way Mateo thought it was going to ends up being a little bit late. He gets the swing and miss.
2 outs for Austin Riley. He's 0 for 1 with 2 walks. First pitch to Riley, and that's in for a called strike. Surprisingly, Riley has never faced Raley. This Riley-Raley matchup, 0-1 pitch, missed a tick high with a cutter. (7-4) Mets, bottom of the 8th. Braves trying to drum up a little bit of mystery to put into this game here late. 1-1 pitch. Off the plate, 2-1. Say this, Nick, he's had a selective eye tonight with 2 walks.
Yeah, he's done a nice job, and I like the at-bat so far in the night. We'll see if he can get on top of somebody. It feels like Raley's going to the top of the zone often.
Austin fouls that back. Count now level 2-2. Dylan Dodd up and tossing in the bullpen now for the Braves. Riley trying to keep the Braves rally alive here in the 8th. They've scored 1 run already, but looking for a bigger inning. The 2-2 pitch. He swings and hits it hard out to left field. That will drop in for a hit. It goes all the way to the wall as it whizzes past Soto. Ozzie will hold at third. It's a double by Austin Riley as he booms one off of Raley. And now the Braves bring the tying run to the plate here in the 8th inning. What a great swing that was. Now the Braves will bring up a pinch hitter in Eli White. Setting up a right-handed bat versus this left-hander Raley. Yaz finishes his night 1 for 3 with an RBI single. And now a base hit could make it a 1-run game. Eli White is announced, and here comes Carlos Mendoza. They'll be going to Devin Williams. So they got to go to one of their high leverage arms here as the Braves have made it interesting in the 8th inning. Mets make the Pennington Grass Seed call to the bullpen. If you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. We'll tell you about Williams when we come back. 7-4 Mets. Runners at second and third, 2 down in the top of the 8th.
Summer is back, Braves country, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together, your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass, built for life's big and small moments. Pennington Grass Seed, available at the Home Depot.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar, the tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
Start your weekend with the Buck Belue Show with me, Kelly Krall, Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Well, it's second, third with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th inning at Citi Field. New pitcher for the Mets will be right-hander Devin Williams on for the 26th time on the year, 3-2 on the season with a 5.32 ERA. Pitched much better as of late. He's been scoreless in 14 of his last 16 appearances. Opponents have only hit 106 over that span. It'll be a 3-pitch mix, mostly 2 pitches with a 4-seamer sitting about 94 miles an hour, and that airbender changeup. It's about 85. They can say ton of swing and miss. He's set to face pinch hitter Eli White.
Eli's never faced him. And the Braves were trailing 2-0 early. They scored 2 runs in the top of the second to tie it. And they're hoping for a big inning there in the second. Had the bases loaded and couldn't score more than those 2 runs. But then the grand slam by Bo Bichette really took the air out of the Braves dugout. Mets have been comfortable since then. In fact, they added on with a run in the 4th inning and brought a 7-2 lead into the 5th inning. Braves scored a run with a homer, made it 7-3. But here in the 8th inning, they've scored 1 run already, have runners at second and third, and the tying run to the plate in Eli White. So some drama here late in this one. And Eli trying to make it even more dramatic. Here's the pitch on the way. Williams fires. Eli takes the first pitch strike.
Tell you what, John Bacon behind the plate has had a tough time finding the zone. That's another pitch in off the plate that's not challenged.
Righty-righty matchup on the 0-1. White takes the ball outside. Eli White, a .205 hitter. 2 homers this season for Eli White. Base hit, scores at least 1 run, maybe 2. 1-1 pitch. Eli swings and tips a changeup into the mitt of Luis Torrens. Here at right-hander Devin Williams. There's a 1-2 count on Eli White. If Eli White can reach, Ha-Sung Kim would get a crack at it. Riley at second, Albies at third. White resting the bat on his right shoulder as Williams straightens, comes set right at the letters. His 1-2 pitch. Swung on and pulled down the left field line. It ricochets off of Beatty. Rolls away. One run will score. Everybody's safe. Riley goes to third base. Albee scores. It'll be a base hit by Eli White. Beatty was diving right, and he saves it from going down the left field line, but it caroms off of his body and rolls away. And now it's a 7-5 game.
Nice job by Eli in that situation. You know you're going to get that changeup. He wants to get it below the zone. Eli gets on top and hits it right down that third base line. Good job by Beatty of keeping that in the infield.
Now the Braves. Yeah, exactly. Now the Braves will use a pinch hitter in Rowdy Tellez. This will be his first at bat as a Brave. He is 1 for 4 in his career versus Devin Williams. And going back to a conversation that Walt and I had just the other day, we were talking about the addition of Rowdy Tellez, and I said, okay, how does he fit in with his team? And he said, well, he's a really good left-handed power option off the bench late in the game. Sometimes you just want to go to the big, hairy lefty in a situation where you need a big swing. That's what Walt said, and here he is.
Yeah, here's the situation.
Really good speed at first base, and Eli White as he represents the tying run. Righty-lefty matchup, and Tellez takes a ball high. Rowdy Tellez, 31 years old, out of Elk Grove, California. There's the 1-0 pitch. And a called strike. Well, these two guys certainly know each other. They were teammates with the Brewers. Talking about Tellez and Williams. And for Tellez, this is his first trip to the plate in the big leagues this year. He was in the big leagues with the Mariners and the Rangers last year. Left-handed batter, the 1-1 pitch. Taken for a called strike. And it's 1-2 on Tellez. Rowdy had played in 49 games with AAA Gwinnett. He was batting .259. Looking for some contact to continue this rally. 1-2 pitch. High and outside, laid off a fastball.
He's gave him a steady diet of fastballs. He hasn't seen that changeup yet. I think the first couple of pitches, Tellez looking for the changeup and kind of got locked up with the fastball.
White the lead at first base. Riley a lead at third base. And the 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. Got a piece of a fastball. Well, the Braves have fought hard to get back into this thing. They've scored 2 runs here in the 8th inning. It's a 7-5 game. But they can really make the Mets uncomfortable with a base hit right here. Base hit at least makes it a 1-run game. Braves are trailing 7-3 just a few innings back. It was 7-2 all the way back to the 4th inning. 2-2 to Tellez. He swings and pops it up. Shallow left. Coming in Soto. He is under it, and Soto has it for the out. So Tellez flies out. The Braves strand runners to the corners, but they score a couple of runs. And they get back into the game. Running out of time and go to the bottom of the 8th inning, 7-5 Mets.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Strike one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Strike two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Strike three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Now, get up to $3,500 customer cash on the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer. Offers end July 6th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. Two legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Napa know-how. When you need a little help, First Franklin Financial has loans that fit your life with payment plans to fit any budget. Come in today and meet the friendly Franklin folks. Visit oneffc.com to learn more.
When the Braves aren't playing on a weeknight, join me, Buck Bellew, with Kelly Kroll from 6 to 8 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Bottom of the eighth inning, it's a 7-5 lead for the Mets. And the Braves are the two-run top of the eighth inning, climbing back into this thing, but only one more crack at it. Now they got to keep them quiet at the bottom of the eighth inning. It's also the Yanmar strikeout the side inning. And if the Braves can strike out the side in order, our contestant, Thomas Swords, will be the winner of a brand new Yanmar ZTR. Enter all season long at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win a Yanmar ZTR. And to be entered for a grand prize tractor drawing at the end of the season. Yanmar built together back longer. First pitch swinging, A.J. Ewing sends it foul down the right field line. Few changes for the Braves. Eli White remains in the game. He's in right field. Jorge Mateo remains in the game. He's at shortstop. 7-5 our score. Bottom of the eighth inning for A.J. Ewing. Righty brings it. That's stroked high and deep to center field. Michael Harris casually drifting under it and makes the catch about 10 feet shy of the warning track. So no winner in the Yanmar strikeout the side inning, but Thomas Swords. Thank you for being our contestant tonight. We appreciate you being out there. 59 pitches out of J.R. Ritchie in relief of Spencer Strider. He came along in the third inning, gave up one run in the fourth. That's been it. Take that back. Came along in the fourth inning, I should say, after the one batter. And that was the leadoff walk to Melendez from Strider, and that was the last batter he faced. There's the ball high. This will be challenged by Wins. Right now, a 2-0 count on Simeon, but if this is overturned, it'll be 1-1, and the Braves are really good on ABS challenges tonight. They'll miss this one, though. It was worth a look. Missed by almost an inch. So Ritchie, to this point, has kept him quiet. Trying to do that one more time. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Simeon takes a sinker for a ball, 3-0. Righty trying to battle back. 3-0 to Simeon. Taking for a strike. Braves have used just Strider and Ritchie on the mound this evening. Mets have used a slew of pitchers. 3-1, he cut it loose, missed the slider. Mets have used McClain, Perez, Brazoban, Raley, and Williams. Low it outside with a slider.
Yeah, with the way things have worked out so far on the back end of this game, you go back to that second inning when the Braves had the bases loaded. They had already scored 2 runs, and they had nobody out and couldn't push another across.
One out for Brett Beatty. Beatty with a soft tapper up the first baseline. I think there's a couple of moments there in that second inning that you put under the microscope. The one you just mentioned, when you score the 2 runs, that was great to tie the game in the moment, but wanted a bigger inning than that. And then at the bottom of the second, that's when the grand slam by Bichette took place.
Yep.
But in that inning, it's 2 up and 2 down, bases empty.
And when Spencer had the ball he tried to catch, he probably should have let go. That would have been the 3rd out of the inning. And
0-1 to Beatty, out to first, leaks through Olson's glove. Albies has got it, and he flips over there to the bag. That's an impressive play by Ozzie, and also Matt with a good stretch off the bag. Matt was holding the runner at first base, and it got on him quickly. And he got leather on it, slowed it down. Ozzie stuck with it, went to his left, picked it up, tossed to Matt. That goes 3-4-3 on the put out of Beatty, and down to second base for Simeon.
yeah, great job by Matt, just getting a glove on this, and a good job by Ozzie, too. When you think about infielders and you watch these guys, you cannot give up on the play. Ozzie does it and gets a big out.
One more out to get. MJ Melendez will come to the plate. He's been a tough out. A double, a walk. They got him with a strikeout in the 6th inning, but he scored 2 runs. And just to look ahead, the Braves in the 9th have 9, 1, and 2 coming up. Trailing by 2 runs in the 8th. Melendez takes a backdoor curveball that misses. J.R. Ritchie, a glance to the runner at second. That's Simeon. 1-0 pitch. Strike call. Got a curveball over, 1-1. All the stuff in the arsenal tonight for Ritchie has looked sharp. This is what you wanted to see as he's come back up from AAA. Second tour duty in the big leagues this year. 1-1 to Melendez. Fouled off 1 and 2.
Yeah, I like how he's attacked with the sinker and curveball. He's mixed in that slider, cutter, and at different times, important situations to get guys thinking about something different. He throws some pretty good changeups in there as well.
1-2 to the plate. Low and inside with a curveball. 2-2 on MJ Melendez. Just trying to slam the door on the Mets here in the 8th inning and give the Braves their best crack at it in the 9th. Fought back to make it a 2-run deficit. Both teams have 8 hits. Simeon to lead at second. Ritchie strides in the 2-2. Missed with a fastball outside, 3-2. Torrens is on deck for the Mets. He bats 9th in the order. These guys at the bottom of the order, they've been pretty tough. Mentioned that Melendez has been on base twice and scored twice. Torrens is 2 for 3, 2 singles, and also a run scored. The count runs full. 3-2 pitch. Huge swing and a miss at a curveball for strike 3. Nice job by J.R. Ritchie. I tell you, every arrow in his quiver was flying well tonight. And a solid job out of the bullpen. Final shot for the Braves. We go to the top of the 9th, 7-5 Mets.
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia. And more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor. And we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota, Let's go places. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through June 30th, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit. With select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
This is Barrett Salee. Your phone calls are always welcome during the 680 wrap-up after every Braves game on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
We have made our way into the ninth, and the Braves need 2 runs to keep their hopes alive. Trailing 7-5, they scored twice in the 8th inning. That makes it a little bit better for them here in the 9th inning. Need a base runner to bring the tying run to the plate. It'll be Austin Wynns, followed by Mauricio Dubon and Michael Harris in the 9th for the Braves. Second game of this series will be tomorrow afternoon. And that'll be a 4:10 Eastern, 3:10 Central first pitch. Martin Perez will be going tomorrow night. He's 4-3 with a 3.02 ERA. Nets have not announced a starter yet. Our anticipation is for them to use an opener and then go with Sean Manaea for the bulk inning. So that's what we're expecting out of the Mets tomorrow. But cross that bridge when we get there. Need at least 2 runs right here in the 9th inning versus Devin Williams and whomever else the Mets want to throw out there in case it didn't go well for Williams. 7 runs, 8 hits, and an error for the Mets. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Braves. Austin Wynns 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts tonight. Williams goes to work. Well, there's a ball lined out to second and caught by Marcus Semien. That was good defensive alignment by the Mets. As Semien was a few feet to his right. And if he's playing it as his normal position, traditional spot at second, that's a base hit into center field. One out for Mauricio Dubon. Mauricio is 0 for 4. 2 ground outs, a pop out, and a strikeout. Takes a fastball for a first pitch and in there for a strike. So many times he's been part of a big Braves rally. Need him to spark one right here. 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. Just did tap the changeup. 0-2 on Dubon. Devin Williams wants a new ball. He seems to be pretty frustrated out there. It's a new Pearl. Throws the other one aside. Quick squeeze of the rosin bag. He faced 2 batters in the 8th inning. Now the 9th in his hands. There's the 0-2 to Mauricio Dubon. Low it outside with a changeup.
Got to find a way to get a guy on and get Matt Olson up.
Yeah, just to have that opportunity, that chance where if he runs into one and knocks it out, to give the Braves the lead, just got to get some men on base for him. 1-2, pulled foul. Michael Harris on deck, swinging a weighted bat, wearing those bright peach-colored cleats down there in the on-deck circle. Meanwhile, Dubon taking his time, digging into the right-hand batter's box. Mauricio batting .256 on the season. Bases empty, 1 down. 1-2 pitch. Fouls it off again. Little breeze in the ballpark. This is a night where we saw the game start an hour, 16 minutes late because of rain. Again, the 1-2 pitch. Dubon fouls it back, down under us. Still 1-2, just fighting as hard as he can to keep it going versus Williams. Phillies have already lost. Nationals have already lost. Marlins a winner in Pittsburgh earlier. The Braves trying to storm back and stun the Mets. But down to their final 2 outs here in the 9th inning. Here's the 7th pitch of the at-bat. And Dubon takes a ball high. Williams comes set right at the letters. Righty kicks and deals, and Dubon fouls off a changeup. He's seen a pretty good amount of changeups, and he's just caught a stitch of all of them to foul them off and hang alive.
Yeah, and the fastball from Devin Williams is not what it used to be a couple of years ago, where it was 96, 97 miles an hour. It's sitting in that 93 range, a few 94s, and I don't think he can beat Dubon with the fastball as long as it's in the zone.
He's thrown him 5 changeups of the previous 8 pitches in the battle. Here comes pitch number 9. And the 2-2. Dubon pulls it foul into the screen by the Braves dugout. Another changeup. Just spoiling that pitch over and over and over again until he picks a plum that he can really sink his teeth into.
He hadn't had really anything to hit either. That changeup moving so much. It's been a lot of it out of the zone.
2-2. He swings and pops it towards foul ground, first base side, arcing over back of the Mets dugout. That lands about 12 rows back. Well, we've said it 100 times. I mean, the longer these at-bats go, the longer the battle goes, the more and more you feel like it favors the batter. This will be the 11th pitch between Williams and Dubon. 2-2. Fouled back again.
And that's the fastball at the top that is actually above the zone, but he still is able to get to it.
Well, if something good happens for Mauricio here, he certainly earned it. He has gotten down into the trenches with Williams here, just fighting him tooth and nail. This will be pitch number 12 in the battle. 7-5 Mets, top of the 9th, bases empty, 1 down. And the 2-2. Pulled foul. It's the railing of the Braves dugout. And his teammates over there clapping as he continues to lengthen this at bat. Going back to last inning, now 23 bullets fired by Williams. This will be pitch 13. And the 2-2 on the way. Fouled off. I'm loving this. Make him work for it. Number of pitches in this battle is about to match the number on Dubon's uniform, number 14. Williams exhales, 2-2, and he strokes it into right field, base hit. Is that a thing of beauty or what? 14-pitch battle, and Dubon wins it by looping it into right center field. That's big league right there.
Yeah, probably the best pitch he saw to put the bat on the ball and put it in play. Just kept fighting and fighting. A lot of pitches out of the zone until he gets something middle of the plate up at the top, and that's the fastball. I told you he probably couldn't beat him at the top. As long as it's in the zone, it was in the zone, and he lines it to center field. Beautiful at bat.
Well, now it's Michael Harris. He represents the tying run. Left-handed batter. Williams back to work. Michael takes ball 1 high. Michael Harris is 0 for 1 in his career versus Devin Williams. So not much of a history at all. Brett Beatty even with a bag at third and off the line against the left-handed batter. 1-0 pitch. And a strike on the inside corner with a changeup. These Mets fans have to be uneasy. They have seen so many things go against them this season. In last place pretty much most of the season. Braves trying to rally and break their hearts here in game 1. 1-1 pitch. And he swings and misses at a changeup, 1-2.
That was a good one. That was the one that started thigh high and ends up down by the ankles.
Luke Weaver up and tossing now for the Mets. 1-2 pitch. Michael swings and misses at a fastball for strike 3. And now the Braves down to their final out. Out of the hands of Matt Olson. He has homered in this game. And he's had a great month of June. Matt Olson climbing in versus Devin Williams for the first time in his career. Matt 1 for 4 with a home run. 2 down in the ninth. First pitch swinging, and he missed every stitch of the fastball. Matt just calmly looks down as if in his mind going through what he just saw. Casts his gaze out there to the right-hander Williams. They're not holding aboard Dubon on the 0-1 pitch. Matt swings and misses at another fastball. 0-2. And now Williams certainly has the advantage as he's gotten ahead with back-to-back heaters versus Olson. Matt Olson request time is granted by home plate umpire John Bacon. Getting started with a line out by Wims, then Mauricio Dubon singled. Michael Harris struck out. And the Braves down to their final swing with a tying run in the left-hand batter's box. The 0-2. Tap foul to the backstop. Like I mentioned, not holding aboard Dubon, and he had drifted about halfway between first and second. He was ready to take the bag. Matt down 0-2, but the way he's been swinging it, it's always a tough out if you're an opposing pitcher when you're facing Matt Olson. Hitting over 350 in the month of June. Trying to keep the Braves alive. Brett Beatty, the third baseman, well off the line at third. First baseman Jared Young hugging the line at first. Pretty good hole between Simeon and Young on the right side. For Williams, this will be his 33rd pitch since he came in last inning. And the 0-2. Matt swings and tips it into the mid for strike 3, and that's the game. Braves made it interesting in the latter innings, but couldn't come all the way back, and the Mets take game 1. For the Braves in the ninth, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. Final score, Mets 7, Braves 5. Back with the totals after this.
Rev up your rewards at the pump with the Club Citgo app. Join today and enter for the chance to win big with members-only sweepstakes, plus everyday savings that stack automatically. Start with 20 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up and save 25 cents per gallon on your first 4 purchases with Plus Pay. Hit Premier status and unlock even more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Club Citgo app today and you're good to go. Savings good up to 30 gallons only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
A Braves game day is about great fans and great food. And the original Louisiana hot sauce makes everything you eat at the ballpark hit like a home run in your mouth. Our peppery kick and a pinch of tang bring out the best in whatever you're eating between innings. Wings, dogs, nachos, chicken tenders. A splash of Bayou flavor brings every bite up a notch. So while the Braves go for the win on game day, you can win at game day eating with the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
What up, Braves fans? Joe Budden here to talk to you about my favorite part of the game, Prize Picks. Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in the A, so you know we had to show love to the home team. Plus, it's the best app for making all your sports picks.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code BRAVES and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play $5. Prize Picks.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, Doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how Doers get more done.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call AquaGuard, a groundworks company. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space.
Schedule a free inspection with AquaGuard, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for detail.
Your life isn't one size fits all. So why would your bank be? At Truist, you get a caring and knowledgeable team that really understands you. You get real talk about real life, tools that help keep you informed, and a plan that keeps you ready so you're confident no matter what comes your way. And when all that comes together, it makes you feel unstoppable. Get started today at Truist.com. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Hey,
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you could trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar, the tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
Hey, Braves fans, I've got the perfect way to jam more baseball knowledge into your workday. Make it a habit to join Nick Cellini and me, Chris Domino, weekdays from 10 to 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and, of course, the Fan app.
Nats win Game 1, 7-5 over the Braves. So the Braves have lost 3 in a row now for the second time this year. The Home Depot is proud to present today's player of the game, Nick Green. Who will that be?
That'll be J.R. Ritchie. Great job by him coming in on the back end of this game for Spencer Strider. 5 shutout, punched out 5, and only allowed 2 hits. He looked fantastic. He kept them in the game.
Yeah, he did. J.R. Ritchie, your player of the game, built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Here are the totals for the Mets. 7 runs, 8 hits, 1 error, 4 men left on base. They were led by Bo Bichette. He hit 2 of their 3 homers tonight. He hit a solo shot in the first and a grand slam in the second. The other home run came by Juan Soto, a solo homer. By the way, Bichette with a 6 RBI game, matching his career best. For the Braves, 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors, 7 men left on base, 1 homer, a solo homer by Matt Olson in the 5th inning. Winning pitcher is Cionel Perez, now 3-3 with a 5.16 ERA. Spencer Strider takes the loss. He's 4-2 with a 5.31 ERA. Devin Williams, the save, is 10th at an ERA of 5.01 for him. Mets improved to 31-38 with the win. Braves fall to 45-24 with the loss. Time of game, 3 hours, 4 minutes. That's following a 1 hour, 16-minute rain delay. Attendance tonight here at Citi Field, 38,438. And a reminder, the Braves hit 1 homer tonight, so that means you'll score $100 off a set of Goodyear or Cooper tires tomorrow only. Plus a free alignment and a free oil change with your tire purchase, only from Tire Discounters. Learn more about the Braves at Tire Discounters. Round tripper promotion at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Game 2 of the series tomorrow afternoon. Tell you about that when we come back and close on the Braves Radio Network.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the 4th quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
What's your idea of a good time? Maybe it's adrenaline, like the rush of watching the home team hit homers at Truist Park. Maybe it's a little more chill, communing with nature among the thousands of plants at Smith Gilbert Gardens. Perhaps it's art and culture, soaking up the charm and history at Marietta Square, or taking in performance at the Cobb Energy Performing Arts Center. Let the good times roll in Cobb, where you can get your fill of chill, thrill, and culture. Cobb Travel and Tourism is your insider's guide to all there is to see and do in the area. Visit travelcobb.org.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs. Pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation. With the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you. With personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute. Built to beat cancer.
This summer, the world's biggest names in soccer are coming to downtown Atlanta. Stay where the city gathers at Omni Atlanta Hotel at Centennial Park, just steps away from Mercedes-Benz Stadium and State Farm Arena. Skip the traffic when you stay with easy access to dining, entertainment, and the energy of Centennial Park District. Book now and take advantage of special seasonal offers now before it's too late. Plan your summer staycation at omnihotels.com/Atlanta.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Tune in every weekday morning at 7:45 for Atlanta Braves Today. And listen for your chance to win a pair of Brave tickets on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Mets win this one 7-5 over the Braves. Braves look to bounce back tomorrow, even up the series. That'll be a next broadcast tomorrow afternoon. Braves and Mets right here at Citi Field in New York. Our Braves Radio Network coverage will begin at 2:55 Eastern with a Ford leadoff show, and then Nick and I have the first pitch at 4:10 Eastern, 3:10 Central. Lefty Martin Perez gets the ball for the Braves. He's 4-3 with a 3.02 ERA. Mets have not announced a starter yet. So for our guys back in studio, Joe Virgin and Chris Thames. Also for Nick Green and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, I'm Ben Ingram saying so long and good evening from Citi Field in New York. Final score, Mets 7, Braves 5. Stay tuned for the Hyundai postgame show starting right now with Barrett Sallee.
Thank you very much, Ben. Let's get to our Xfinity play of the game, and it came courtesy of the bat of Matt Olson, his solo home run in the top of the fifth, his 20th of the season. Get Wi-Fi that brings the heat. Xfinity gives you Wi-Fi so reliable, it never gets caught. With Xfinity, you can get one price for the next 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that. Totals, highlights, and sound from the clubhouse coming up after the break. You're listening to the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks for listening to Atlanta Braves Baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves Baseball is a presentation of the Atlanta Braves and Dickey Broadcasting Company, Atlanta. Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. Don't move, because the Hyundai postgame show is up next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
Hey, Braves Country, it's Tom Glavine, and when my ride needs a wash, I trust the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves, Tidal Wave Auto Spa. With hundreds of convenient locations, all-star customer service, and cutting-edge equipment that gets my ride sparkling clean in just 3 minutes, Tidal Wave is a game changer. Visit TidalWaveAutospa.com to find a location near you.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank, member FDIC.
Hurry and play Cash Fort today to instantly win an extra $444. Now through June 30th, only from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Hey, Braves fans. Every day injuries happen on and off the field. But when you're hurt on the job, it can be tough to get back in the game quickly. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. Workers' comp should cover your medical bills and lost wages, but some companies won't play fair. That's why we make them. We know the rules, your rights, and how to get you every benefit you deserve. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting Braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW Local 613. If you're an experienced electrician, then you've heard about the IBEW. Maybe you've heard that it's not for you or that you should stay where you are. Well, there's a reason why over 5,500 electricians are members of IBEW Local 613, and a reason we build the most important projects in Atlanta. Talk to our members, look at our working agreement for our wages, benefits, and job site conditions. You don't guess in this trade, you look for yourself. Go to IBEW613.org.
This is Kelly Kroll. Your chance to win a pair of Braves tickets happens during Atlanta Braves Today, weekday mornings starting at 7:45 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Another ball game is in the books, and we've got it all covered. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Braves Radio Network.
Olsen with a high fly ball, deep right center field. That continues to fly, and gone!
All the highlights, news, and audio from today's game is on the way. All driven by your local Hyundai dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Visit buyhyundai.com. Now live from the Battery Atlanta at Truist Park. It's time for the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
And welcome into the Truist Studios here in the Battery Atlanta. Barrett Sallee recapping Game 1 between the Braves and the Mets. Braves fall 7-5. Couldn't mount a late charge in the ninth inning to drop Game 1 of the 3-game set. Matt Olson goes yard, his 20th of the season. Spencer Strider, though, the big story, he is removed from the game in the 4th inning. His velocity dropped all the way down to 88, 87, 88 miles per hour on that fastball in the 4th inning. If there's an update on Spencer Strider, we will let you know. The official word so far is right arm soreness. That was the word during the game. Hopefully Walt Weiss updates us a little further later in this show. Let's get to the highlights. Bottom of the first, one down. Strider on the mound with an 0-2 count on Bo Bichette as the Mets look to get on the board.
0-2 lifted high in the air towards deep left. Dubon will go back. Dubon to the wall, out of room. Home run by Bichette. And for Strider, he had not surrendered a home run in his last 2 starts, but he gives up one here in the 1st inning tonight. And it's 1-0 New York on the 7th homer of the season by Bo Bichette.
Yeah, you're going to hear more from him later in these highlights. The next batter, though, is Juan Soto, and he looks to make it back-to-back jacks off to Strider.
The 3-2 pitch. Soto wrecks it deep to right field at the wall, out of here. That was a missile. Back-to-back homers for the Mets by Bichette and Soto, and it's 2-0 in favor of New York.
It was a missile, 109 off of Soto's bat. Top of the second, and the Braves are looking to get one right back after Ozzie Albies is hit by a pitch to open the inning and gets to second on an error by first baseman Jared Young. Dominic Smith stands in, looking to get the Braves on the board.
Here's the 1-2 pitch, and Dominic pokes it to the left side of base hit. This could drive it Ozzie. He comes around third base, and he'll cruise in to score. Base hit by Dominic Smith, and the former Met puts the Braves on the board. It's now a 2-1 game in the 2nd inning.
After McClain walks Austin Riley, Mike Yastrzemski stands in with nobody down and runners on 1st and 2nd.
3-2. Ground ball to the right side, base hit into right field. Dominic Smith gets the turnaround third. Binge will fire to the plate. That'll be cut off. We got a tie game. 1st to 3rd for Riley. RBI single by Mike Yastrzemski, and it's 2 apiece in the 2nd.
Bottom of the frame, and Spencer Strider is in some big-time trouble. After getting the first 2 batters of the inning, he gives up 2 hits and then hits Carson Binge. That sends Bo Bichette to the plate with the bases juiced.
0-1 to Bichette. He swings and drives it deep to right field. Back towards the corner. Yastrzemski at the wall. He leaps. It's gone. A grand slam by Bo Bichette. And an inning where it looked like Strider might be in cruise control suddenly blows up in his face, and it's now a 6-2 lead for the Mets.
Like I said, Spencer Strider removed from the game in the 4th with right arm soreness. That was with 1 on and nobody down after his fastball dipped to 88 miles per hour. J.R. Ritchie comes in, runners at the corners, 1 down, and there's that guy Bo Bichette again.
Ritchie fires. 2-0 pitch and a high fly ball to medium depth left center field. Michael Harris is there, now in straightaway center, makes the catch. Tagging from third base, coming now Melendez to the plate. The throw-in kicks off the mound. And Melendez in there without a play. Harris can't believe it. He's bent over, hands on his knees in frustration. So it's now 7-2 Mets.
Ball actually hit the rosin bag. Good work from Richie, though. 5 innings, 2 hits, no earned runs, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts in relief of the injured Strider. Top of the 5th, Cionel Perez in for the Mets. Matt Olson at the dish, looking to get the Braves back in it.
Olson rips it in the air, deep right field, back towards the wall it flies, and that is over the top of the wall and gone. It's a homer by Matt Olson. It's his 20th of the year, and it's now a 7-3 Mets lead at the top of the 5th inning.
Braves looking to mount even more of a comeback in the 8th. Michael Harris, the second on third, 1 down. Ozzie Albies at the plate against Brooks Raley, looking to get the Braves a little bit closer.
1-2, he one-hands it up the middle, base hit into center field. That'll score Michael Harris. Ozzie Albies with an RBI single. It's now a 7-4 game.
Later in the inning, second and third, Devin Williams on for the Mets. He's facing pinch hitter Eli White with 2 down and runners on second and third.
His 1-2 pitch. Swung on and pulled down the left field line. It ricochets off of Beatty. Rolls away. One run will score. Everybody's safe. Riley goes to third base. Albies scores. It'll be a base hit by Eli White. Beatty was diving right, and he saves it from going down the left field line, but it caroms off of his body and rolls away. And now it's a 7-5 game.
Same score, top of the 9th, 2 down. Williams still out there for the Mets. Mauricio Dubon on first. Matt Olson as the potential tying run at the plate as the Braves' final hope.
And the 0-2. Matt swings and tips it into the mid for strike 3, and that's the game. Braves made it interesting in the latter innings, but couldn't come all the way back, and the Mets take game 1. For the Braves in the 9th, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. Final score, Mets 7, Braves 5.
Cionel Perez gets the win for the Mets. He's 3-3 on the season. Spencer Strider, the loss. He's 4-2. Devin Williams, the save, his 10th of the season. Fans, there's never been a better time to test drive the Hyundai that you've always wanted. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Before we hit a break, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
We'll head down to the clubhouse. We'll also get an injury update coming up on the other side of the break. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
There was a time when electricity stirred emotion, when street lamps gave way to incandescent bulbs, and the flicker of a projector made us forget about old grainy photos. Electricity was once a luxury. When done right, it still is. The all-electric Lexus RZ. Because the greatest measure of an automobile is how it makes you feel. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Strike 3!
Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm Attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
NFS Vision PC Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win!
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Dodge the Atlanta traffic every weekday afternoon by using your smartphone and locking the radio home of the Braves from 2 to 6 by using the Fan app.
You're locked into the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. We'll hear from Braves manager Walt Weiss in just a bit, but a lot of injuries to get to. Of course, Spencer Strider left this game with right arm soreness. We'll see if we get something on him a little bit later in the show. Drake Baldwin, he'll begin rehab on Saturday with the Gwinnett Stripers, and Walt did say before the game that you might or probably will see him on this upcoming homestand. Hurston Waldrop off the injured list and down to Triple-A Gwinnett. So we will see what happens with Hurston Waldrop now able to come up whenever he is ready. Unfortunately, injuries are part of the game, and sometimes life throws one your way too. Getting the help you need shouldn't be complicated. When you or someone you care about gets hit with an injury, there's only one call to make: Attorney Ken Nugent and his team. With $5 billion and counting recovered for Braves fans across Georgia, Ken and his team are ready to help. Visit callken.com. That's callken.com. One call. That's all. Here is manager Walt Weiss.
What you know about Spence?
Yeah, we went out there. We saw the velocity was way down. We went out there and asked him if he was all right, and he had shoulder and elbow soreness. So, that's the extent of what I know right now. He's already, he's going to have images taken and everything. So, we don't know a whole lot. But yeah, obviously, someone right. He didn't look right that last inning. So that's what the alarm bells went off when we started seeing the upper 80s with his fastball.
It's got to be a little heartbreaking, right? Everything he's been through to see that.
He's been through a lot, he's been through a lot in the last few years, trying to work his way back, and we've seen some glimpses of it. And he's done a nice job for us this year, and there was a lot of hope. We saw him in L.A. in that outing he had in L.A. and was just lights out. It looked like old Spencer, but, these things are uneven a lot of times when you come back from injuries. He's had a couple, elbow procedures, and so sometimes these things are up and down. That's usually the road back.
First Ronald and now Strider. How's the team just handle two major injuries within a week?
Yeah, look, we talked about this stuff. We knew this stuff was going to happen at some point. You never know, exactly what it's going to be. But I always talk about the challenges of a major league season and the adversity in the major league season, and we have the right guys in there to deal with stuff like this. It's a good group, and they show up every day really well. So we'll fight through it.
What do you think of Richie, the way he was able to cover it up?
Yeah, Richie was outstanding. Man, that's maybe as good as I've seen him this year with us. Really good. So yeah, we'll figure out how we move forward. We haven't even talked to JR yet, but he did a heck of a job. The fact that we had a chance to win that game late, and they had to empty their pen to try to hold us off, I thought it was great by our guys. So, of course, you want to get the big hit and get it done. I felt like in the second inning, we have McLean on the ropes. I was hoping for a bigger number than 2 there in the second inning. Felt like we had opportunity there, but he's really tough. But yeah, the fact that we had a chance to win it late, shows are fighting, after a tough night.
What was the tenor of the mound visit? Did it seem like Spencer sort of knew something was going on, knew something mechanically, physically?
Yeah, he said he just talked about his shoulder and elbow weren't feeling very good. So, and he wasn't even aware of the drop in velocity. He said, "What is it?" And so, at that point, there's no point to go on, So we get him out of the game, but yeah, Richie came in and gave us a chance.
Even in the best case scenario, is this like an IL stint for Spencer, given his history?
Yeah, we'll wait to see. I mean, it's never good when a guy walks off the field, right? I mean, that's usually not a good sign. But you never know. We're going to get the images taken, and we'll see what they say. But it doesn't look great as we stand here right now.
What about Risho's at bat there in ninth?
Yeah, great at bat, man. Against a tough closer. We made Williams have to earn it. After being down early, we fight back in it and make their closer have to really earn that save. It was, like I said, you want to win those games, but it's good to see the fight in the guys. But that at bat by Dubon was one of the better ones I've seen this year.
Indeed, it was. That was Braves manager Walt Weiss. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll preview the pitching matchup for Game 2. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs. Pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation. With the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you. With personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute. Built to beat cancer.
Hey, Braves fans! SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the A, meaning SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of... The official ticket marketplace of... That ball was crushed! And...
Did you see that?
Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Braves games or to any other live event across Braves country, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of every home team win. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of... Let's go Braves!
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters superfan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
Braves Country Fest, presented by Truist, is June 13th, featuring Cody Johnson, Ella Langley, and more. Get tickets at Braves.com/BCF.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Braves fans, everyone's first pick for ice cold refreshment is back at McDonald's. The Braves Frozen Fanta, a winning blend of Frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry and Frozen Fanta Wild Cherry. It's the MVP of flavor. And right now you can get a medium for only $1.99. That's what I call knocking your cravings out of the park for a grand slam of a deal. There are drinks, then there are drinks from McDonald's.
Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Are you passionate about healthcare? South College offers a Bachelor of Science or an Associate of Science in Nursing program that could be your path to making a real difference. And after completing your program, you'll be eligible to take the NCLEX RN exam. South College offers modern nursing labs, simulation labs with viewing rooms, computer labs, student center study areas, and more. Visit south.edu today to learn more about South College's Atlanta or Marietta campus. South College, where dreams find direction.
Save time during your workday commute when you rely on your smartphone. Get real-time traffic reports from the app of your choice while you listen to the radio home of the Braves, only on the Fan app.
This is the Hyundai Postgame Show, presented by your local Hyundai dealer. Visit buyhyundai.com. Now more postgame coverage on the Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. Barrett Sallee here recapping the Braves 7-5 loss to the New York Mets. Braves, though, 4 for 10 with runners in scoring position. So if you're looking for a silver lining, that is it. A little bit more of a silver lining as well. Braves still 8 up on the Philadelphia Phillies. They lost 6-0 to the Brewers. They were one hit by Jacob Misiorowski. Misiorowski actually hit 105 on the radar gun. Struck out 15. Elsewhere around the National League East, the Nationals fall 10-2 to the Mariners, and the Marlins over the Pirates 8-3. Sandy Alcantara, another win. Alcantara's been really good of late. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll preview the pitching matchup for Game 2 between the Braves and the Mets. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Hyundai gives you America's best warranty on every new vehicle. It includes a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, plus 24/7 roadside assistance. That's peace of mind from Hyundai. And these days, that's priceless.
Now, get up to $3,500 customer cash on the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer. Offers end July 6th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.TV subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.TV.
Life is a circle. At Emory Healthcare, this circle contains the first breakthroughs that bend fear toward hope. Echoes that become second chances. Love regained, tomorrow reclaimed. Emory is driven by firsts because second chances matter to keep life's circle moving forward. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
Racetrack knows ATL moves fast. You can feel it, especially on Braves game days. So make a stop that counts. All beef hot dogs, Swirl World frozen yogurt with endless toppings, a freeze blast to cool off. All your faves whenever you need them. The Braves bring the energy. Racetrack keeps it going. Racetrack, proud hometown partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Want to hear a sound that's music to your ears? It's this one.
You're a winner!
Because that means you're an instant winner in the Cash 4 444 promotion. For 44 days, 444 Cash 4 players will win $444 right on the spot. Just listen for this prize alert when your ticket prints from the terminal.
You're a winner!
Or look for the prize alert on your ticket to see if you've won. There are 444 winners through June 30th. So play Cash 4 to instantly win an extra $444. Only from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
Your smart speaker could help make the workday fly by or keep you company before the Braves take the field. Tell your smart speaker, play 680 The Fan.
Now back to the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. Braves fall to the Mets 7-5 in game 1 of the 3-game set. Spencer Strider left in the 4th inning with right arm soreness. However, J.R. Ritchie coming in and playing big. This is good for the entire series because you don't want to waste your bullpen. J.R. Ritchie prevented that from happening. How about this? 5 innings only 2 hits, no earned runs, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Here is Richie after the game.
Yeah, it was definitely good to be back. Felt a lot more like myself. That was a big emphasis, coming back is just, really trusting myself and, my process and my routines and everything, and, trusting who I am out on the mound and not giving in. I think that was a big lesson, from this last time.
Going back to AAA, coming back here, how do you think that maybe helps you evolve a little bit or mature a little bit next year?
Yeah, I feel like I definitely learned a lot. It was only 3 weeks down there, but, it's kind of amplified what I've been working through. Really felt like I was trying to do too much with the ball, be better than I was in a sense. And my last start down there, I really felt like I kind of got back to myself of, trusting who I was, my game, not trying to create an identity for myself. I just feel a lot more like myself, overall. So I'm really happy with where I'm at now, but definitely learned a lot by going down there.
What's the shift in mentality that's coming from, like, you were prepared to be in a long relief role? What is the difference between I'm starting a game before I'm going to come up with a couple innings?
It's really not too different. I still try and do a similar kind of pregame routine. Obviously today was a little thrown off just because of a rain delay, but I try and show up like I'm starting each day that I'm hot. And as the game goes, it's just kind of watching, understanding what my role is as being a long relief guy, when I would possibly be coming in, all that sort of stuff. It's pretty quick. But at the end of the day, like, the job's the same. I'm trying not to let, the lack of time, I guess, really affect me. I'm trying to prepare like I normally would for a start. And really, like, it kind of goes back to just, trusting my stuff and, trusting Winnie tonight. He did a great job calling game, and, settling me in early and, calling pitches that I felt comfortable throwing for strikes. So,
is there like a split brain moment thinking of how Spencer's doing when you come in and be like, I got locked in, I got a job?
Yeah, of course. I was sitting there, kind of moving around anyways. They told me, if you kind of get into the third inning, just pitch count gets up there, like, start moving around. So started doing that. Phone rang. Richie, get hot. So, kind of did what they told me. Next thing I know, JP's telling me, hey, you got to go warm up in the field. I'm like, what happened? He's like, you got plenty of time. Like, so I was like, oh shit, okay. Ran out there. Obviously when you run out there and there's no clock or anything, like, you realize it's an injury. I didn't really realize that coming in. It's terrible because Spencer's he's a really great guy, great teammate. He's been a great mentor to me. I hate to see him go down. It's just really unfortunate. He's a really, really big part of this team, this organization. So, seeing that's really unfortunate.
That was Braves pitcher J.R. Ritchie. Game 2 coming up tomorrow. The Mets have not announced the starting pitcher yet. The Braves will send out Martin Perez. He's 4-3, has a 3.02 ERA, 20 walks, 47 strikeouts, a 106 whip, and opponents are just hitting 201 against the veteran lefty. For leadoff show across the Braves radio network at 2:55. And first pitch between the Braves and the Mets with Ben Ingram and Nick Green, 4:10 from Citi Field in Flushing, New York. For all of us here at the Braves radio network, and that includes Mike Mancuso up in New York, Chris Thames and Joe Virgin behind the glass. I'm Barrett Sallee. Again, your final from Citi Field. Mets 7, Braves 5.
Thanks for listening to the Hyundai Postgame Show. Driven by your local Hyundai dealer, proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Atlanta Braves, Dickey Broadcasting Company, and Major League Baseball. Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. On behalf of everyone at the Braves Radio Network, we thank you for supporting Atlanta Braves baseball right here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Look back, then it'll be a Knicks blowout, which all their closeout games have been. But if the Spurs have some kind of backbone and some kind of resiliency and some want to, Well, maybe they can force at least a Game 6. It's game night here on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, SiriusXM Channel 80, and tune in. We are presented by Progressive Insurance. He's Andre Snellings. I'm Q Myers. I don't know about you, Dre, but I really enjoy, no matter what platform it is, when I hear Magic Johnson talking ball.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Buck, like his teammates used to call him, Buck knows ball. And so, it's always good to hear what the big man has to say.
Yeah, I just enjoy when he's breaking it down, and he kind of went through the car wash earlier today, was on multiple programs on ESPN, including Get Up, and talked about the Spurs and how they bounced back after that